Hello YouTube, welcome. Today I'm going to do some game dev. Specifically, I'm going to work on my little Pac-Man game that's inside of my... Ooh, that's some... We did ASMR today. I just forgot to fill up my water and I was thirsty. We're going to do some Pac-Man-like kind of game dev in Godot. And then I'm going to have it be a part of my dungeon crawler roguelike game. Which is inside of my virtual pet game. It's games inside of games. Let me just clarify what that means, because that sounds probably a little weird if you don't know. You probably know by now. I don't know why I'm telling you like you. But who knows? Maybe you don't know. So this project started out as a virtual pet game. The cat doesn't usually have a Godot head, but there it does. What's up, Elegant? Think of it like a turducken, except instead of a chicken, it's Pac-Man. Instead of a duck, it's Rogue. And instead of a turkey, it's this right here. So what I'm saying is this is the turkey. You're looking at the turkey right now. You see the turkey? You can pet the cat. You can pet the cat. You can scoop the cat's poop / turkey's poop. You can film the cat because you're a social media influencer, and you can then post online to make money to buy stuff for your cat and stuff. It's all a work in progress, a game that I'm in the middle of working on, but I've especially been focusing on this post planner, which will help you post to social media. And then once you get your project on social, or I guess it could be a project, your post that you craft here on social media, you can make your money, make all the money you need, get cool transformations for your pet and whatnot. So you've got oh hey Zayden, welcome. You've got a little brain because you're thinking of ideas, you are collecting ideas, and then this is where we get to the Pac-Man part. This is the Pac-Man part. So that was the dungeon part, the rogue part, and we got Pac-Man in here. So that's what I'm working on today. That movement was actually not very Pac-Man movement. That was very un-Pac-Man-like. Because I can stop in the middle. I can go up and down. This is not what you're supposed to be able to do. In Pac-Man, whenever you turn, or whenever you pass a perpendicular pathway, that's the only time that you're actually able to turn. So if I'm right here, I should not be able to turn in a perpendicular direction because I'm just going horizontal. I would have to wait until I get to that opening right here. There. Right when I get to that opening, then it'll allow me to turn. But in normal Pac-Man, if I try to turn right here, no, that's not allowed. So I need to fix that so that way it actually obeys those tracks. The closest version that I got to this working is a little messy. The code is kind of all over the place. Char, what's up? Welcome. It's just all over the place. Yeah, there's cat poop in this game. Absolutely. Plenty of cat poop. Hey, Ralph. Hey, good to see you. How's the launch of your game going? So this is... Oh, there's music in the game. Oh, I forgot there's music in the game. I have to mute this while we play it. So this is actually sort of implemented where I actually... See, okay, that was the problem. I just flew off the map. So this actually kind of implements it where I can't turn where I'm not supposed to be able to turn, except kind of, I can. So like I'm pressing up. Here, let me show you my keyboard so you can see. See, I'm pressing up or up. Okay, so that... It seems that down is not configured right. Waka 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 waka. Welcome, some Randev. Thank you for waka 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 waka-ing into here. I guess walking is like a thing. See, if I press W, we're good. But as soon as I press D... Okay, that worked there. So sometimes it works right. Sometimes it works right. It needs some... The logic is a bit of a mess. It kind of works. It's definitely better. You know, it's aligned to the grid nicely. Oh, there we go. Not so aligned to the grid, see? We're overlapping. So the way I'm going to fix this, is I am going to refactor basically this entire script. It's going to get smashed and reconfigured and then inflated again into something that exists. Though I don't know why I said it like that. Basically, if you just look at it as I scroll past it, look at that. What is this? What's going on here? Too much. That's the wrong script. Player. Oh, jeez, I guess I'm criticizing. This is the one. Okay, look at this. Look at all this. See all this? This is not good. That script was fine. Don't cast your judgment on that script. That was a beautiful script. This one is not beautiful. Look at all this. It's just kind of a mess. So here's my plan. Here's what I'm gonna try to do. Okay, see if I can explain this. What I'm gonna do is whenever our character, boop, 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 that's our character. Whenever our character begins, we're already going to be moving to the left. So as soon as you start moving to the left, in the process function, we're going to always be moving. Okay? Now, if we hit a wall, we obviously have to tell it to stop moving. Right? Well, there are raycasts all around the player. There's a raycast pointing up here, raycast pointing down there, raycast over there. What's up, Eric? The pink cloud is moving. It's kind of a cloud. All of these directions. So if it knows that there's a direction that's open, it'll allow us to then start them moving again. But it's going to keep every process frame asking, can I move, can I move, can I move, can I move? That's how we're going to make sure it can't stop where it shouldn't stop. Big new thing is a queue system. So if the player presses right, okay, then that is going to be queued up for the next opportunity that the player can move right. So let's say the player is currently moving. Let's get our pink cloud. The player is currently moving up, okay? And there's an opening right here. We're not at that opening yet, but we press right there. So there will be a queue. All right, so queued up will be right. Now, it's not going to move right away, but once that pink fluff gets to here, it's going to say, oh, right was queued up. Therefore, now I can move to the right. And then it will clear this queue, and it'll wait to see what the next thing we queue up is. So it's constantly moving. It doesn't care what direction it's moving in. The process will just keep like moving us in perpetuity. But the queue will determine where we're going. So we'll know the last. So in this example that was here, right now, it actually would have been going up. So that was like the current is we're moving up. No matter what, okay? In process, we are constantly moving. Move constantly. Always moving in process. But which direction we move depends on what is in the queue. So like this would be kind of the current, and then this would be the next. And then the only other thing would be is making sure that there's like an if statement here that says if that direction doesn't have a wall, doesn't see a wall, otherwise we stop. So that's basically the idea. I guess I should screenshot that. Because right now it's just a mess of like maybes and conflicting potentials. Because, you know, I already see I have the movable directions, right? But it's kind of like, see, look at this. It's like, well, when it's this and not that, it's that. Or, you know, do this, but then depending on what it is, we change to the, it's kind of like a damn mess. So I'm trying to come up with something that is not a mess. So I can just have control and I can understand like what's happening. That's my ambition here. Let me just paste that down so it's around, and yeah, let's get into it. Is that all? Is that the whole plan? Yeah. Yeah, it seems pretty good. And then it is a node, so it doesn't have velocity anymore. I'm actually a little shocked that we still have that in there. So that's how are we moving exactly right now? It was a character body. Oh, we're using move toward. That's right. So we're literally just updating the position via move toward by delta. Okay, got it. All right, we can do this. It's doable. I can handle this. I think I got this. I don't know if I don't got this, but I think I might have this. There's a possibility. Hope you all are doing good today. Hope your own projects are going super well. Let's get that keyboard out of there. Wappa 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 wappa. Since when did you get the shop UI nailed in? That was fairly recently. That was probably the month before this jam started, I think. I think I was working on that January, February, March. Was I working on that in March? I think in March. April? The time really is hard to keep track of. So yeah, the UI is in there. It doesn't do anything. I'd show you, but I have like 3 Godot projects open, so I have to like look for it. There's this one with a yummy donut. Oh, here. So it pulls up the phone here because that's where you're gonna check how much money you have, like in your bank account or whatever. So I think no, it doesn't. Oh, maybe if I click on this, the money goes down. So there is a way to make the money go down, but it doesn't really make sense. Hey, you press a button in your start menu, you lose money, just like real life. So yeah, it's there. You know, I want more for the UI, but I actually based it on Temu, like in terms of this word sale and the money and things like that, and then like ellipsis title. This is all the way Temu styles their shop. But it's pretty much going to be this simple, except, you know, maybe more stuff up here, obviously different things. Might even be fun to have like a next page and things. I don't know what it's going to be like. There's a lot about the game that needs to be decided. See, because as for now, this game, what's that doing over there? We're petting the couch, and that pets the cat. Last time I worked on this project was like basically, yes, March, but like in terms of like the room out here, the cat movement, the actual like 3D world, I've been doing 2D stuff, but the 3D world I haven't touched since like November. Which is a bit of a shame because it's kind of the best part. But I keep amassing more and more projects. Is anybody else like that, or is it just me? I've got a game about secret police harassing everyday people. That I really want to finish this year. I've got a new project that most of y'all don't even know about that I'm working on behind the scenes. That's going to be like a big 3, 4, 5 year long project. And then the mini games within here, like the Pac-Man-like and stuff. So I kind of have like a lot of things going. Thanks, Gavarion. I kind of have like a lot of things going on. Yeah. So Eric, technically it's called Zoom It, but Power Toys indeed comes with Zoom It. So yeah, Zoom It has like been around for a long time, super long time. And it shows. It is one dated looking piece of software, but you know, it's cool. It's useful. So yeah, that's what I use. I think I could even pull it up if I click well enough. This is Zoom It. I can't use the zoom while it's up, but very dated vibe. But it works super well. It's solid. There's a reason why we're still using it, huh? Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Eric. Yup. Yup, yes it is. And so here's a big reason why that project is like gonna take so long. A big reason why that is gonna take me a while is because I'm also developing a tool for it. Because it's going to become an RPG, branching narrative 3D platformer. I actually have not optimized, unfortunately, this plugin for 1080p. I've made it on my PC that has 4K size. So I'm learning about plugin design because I need to make a branching narrative writing tool that fits what I need. So this is unfortunately not, everything's a little gigantic compared to what it's supposed to be, but this is my work in progress branching narrative tool. So you'll put in nodes and you'll type in the dialogue and stuff. And then you'll save all these conversations. These are just example conversations. And you'll open them up. And then what this does is it serializes. Every time you create a new node, it serializes it into GDScript. And then that is what it parses to load up conversations as well. So I have this concept that hasn't been done before, and I really want it to exist. So that's part of the reason why it's going to take so long, because off stream I'm trying to work on this, coding it myself. And so, like, for example, you can see in here I'm going to get rid of all these node numbers. Let's actually reload the plugin. Boop, boop. Okay. So in here, this is just an example of how it serializes based on what you create. So this would be like the nodes that are in a node tree. As soon as I press this, it says node 1. Now we come back to that script. It wrote code because of that. This is the first code that I've gotten to go from that plugin to a script. So we keep creating this, it keeps numbering it, and it keeps showing up in here. So that's basically the entire concept for the project. That's part of it. The big part of it is the serialization, but it's also going to be that it's API based. So it's not going to be a branching narrative tool where you are given a dialog box and you just plug in your text and it appears. You, the developer, have to create your text boxes. Hey, what's up, Derek? And all of that. The only thing that this is going to do is give you an API where you can say, okay, conversation 10 between so-and-so and so-and-so, give me that dialogue and it's going to start here. And then it'll feed that dialogue into your dialog box system. So the two big concepts are it serializes and parses GDScript instead of, having like a separate JSON with all the lines. And the other thing is that it only provides an API for you to get the data that you've serialized. So yeah, anyway, I know it's kind of boring, kind of nerdy, but I really, really want and believe that I need this for my branching narrative sci-fi alien game. So that's why it's gonna take a long time, because I'm just building the thing to build the game. All right, anyway, it's gonna be awesome. And y'all, right now, I don't know, maybe you think of me as the virtual pet game creator, I don't know, but one day soon you will think of me as the alien game maker. It's gonna like take over everything I do here. Although I think that the secret police game will also be. They're both gonna be pretty like political games. So maybe I'm incidentally going for a political game dev niche. Oops. Do what we gotta do. Hey, Christian. Right, clearly next to south. Never mind. Okay. I know, rough. All right, let's do some code. So here's how I'm gonna approach this. I think I might just. Well, the only thing I'm gonna keep is the movement. Okay, I'm gonna keep the movement, the move toward traveling, I quite like that. And I think that that is solid and fine. And there's nothing wrong with how that works. But I'm pretty sure literally everything else I'm just going to delete. and we're just going to start it over and reimagine it because I'm not feeling it. Well, we could do this. I'm okay with the sprite flipping and the changing current direction. So this is just like a state machine that updates what is the current direction. And it also has a requesting of which direction as well. Okay, wait, maybe we keep some of this. Hold on. Wait, let's be a little more thoughtful about that. If moving horizontally, what is it that I really want to remove here? This. Right? I think this is what you want to remove. Where do we use currently moving? Well, this is just controlling that. Not currently moving. Anywhere else we use currently moving? No, it's just right there. I'm going to assume I don't need currently moving, but if it turns out I do, oops, right? We'll put it back. It's weird to like refactor a system that like does partially kind of work. Charles says, reminds me of how many times I can't just start now. I gotta set things up first, then I take ages before doing either. Yeah, it is kind of classic creation, art, game dev kind of situation. You know, and I don't even feel self-deprecating about it. Like, I genuinely believe that this is going to be important because I feel that that setting up a messy branching narrative system for a game that's as massive of a scope, like I cannot emphasize how big this game is going to be. It's actually, it's going to be one of those games that you'll come back years later and be like, you still working on that? Is it done yet? It's not finished yet. And like, I really don't want to spend years and years and years working with a system that is just like sloppy, trying to fly through it the best I can. You know, I want it to be built on really, really solid ground. Yes, it's delaying getting started, but I do believe that it's actually super, super valuable to have that tool set. And it's going to make it easier to update the tool set, you know? Because if I share it with other people use it, they test it, they find problems with it, then I'm going to know what's wrong with the system I'm making. Like good art, hell yeah. I'm going to have more understanding of what needs to improve about the system I'm using and be able to address it in a nice modular way instead of it being deeply intertwined with my project. It can actually live separately. Hopefully that will work out. But I'm really inspired by Obsidian Entertainment. Obsidian Entertainment has an in-house branching narrative system, and I'm heavily basing it on their design. You can't actually use it because it's proprietary. Only they use it, but they use it in all their games, right? Fallout New Vegas, Outer Worlds, not Path of Exile, whatever the hell they make, the games they make, not Path of Exile. So you know, it's. I think it's like a professional, wise choice. Now, to your point, Char, I will say, there are other branching narrative tools out there, and I could just use those. But I don't like them. I don't like the way they work. So, alright, maybe I'm distracting myself a little bit. That's alright. I accept it. I embrace it. And again, I have faith in myself that I'm making the right choice. And if you know, a year from now, I'm still working on the tool and I haven't gotten it enough that I can use it for my project, maybe I reevaluate. Gavarian says, my strategy for getting started was to just start doing things, then restart my project from scratch 5 times until you're happy with it. I love that. So look, This is incredibly relatable, right? And I think it's okay. The messy middle. Come on, think about it. It's so easy to like assume, I think, that working on something should just be like, I have a great idea, I'm getting started, I'm working on it every day in a very linear fashion, now it's done, I did it. And if it's not following that path, then I must be doing something wrong, I must be messing up. But like for real, messing up is the point. The messy middle is like how things get done, you know? And I think it can be hard sometimes to forgive ourselves for that because we can't see the end of it. And especially if we've got the ADHD or whatever, it makes it even more stressful. All right, let me lock in. Let's do a focus mode. I need to like actually set up like a proper focus mode, like timer. What if I just did that? Would that be like weird? Would that be a waste of time? Like a good use of time? I kind of want to do, Ralph, I kind of want to do like a series. I want to do like a shorts and video series where like, you know, sometimes on Twitch, and it could happen on YouTube, but no one ever does it on YouTube. I might call it like brain raid or something. You know, people do raids, like other streamers like come in. I think it'd be fun to do like a contrived raid where like a raider joins in and then we like interview them. And I'm like, if you were to raid the brain of a beginner or struggling game dev, what would you tell them? Or something like that. And then it would basically be like an interview format, but it's just like framed in this like context. And then it just sort of like hopefully creates this like conversation with the kind of devs that we like relate to and admire and can go check out and hang out with and hear like their strategies for getting through things or their struggles getting through things. Because I think like it's so relatable. It's so relatable to have that doubt about the messy middle. Okay, let me waste a little time here. Just a little bit. Not a lot of time. Because I really do want to do a focus mode here. Because I don't want to keep... I like chatting. But if I'm going to get something done effectively, I have to concentrate. Okay, we're going to call this focus timer. I'm going to paste that in, and we're going to say... how long should it be? What about 30 minutes? It's a long one. It's kind of long. See, that was easy. That wasn't too hard. The only thing is we got to make sure the bell isn't going to ring too loud. Because that would be bad. Okay. I think we got it. Alright, let's do this. By the way, YouTube, I keep forgetting to ask, hyper smash the thumbs up button. Hit that like button. It helps. More people find out about what we do here. It lets me know I'm doing okay. And it makes you feel good because it does a fun animation. Appreciate it. Thank you, YouTube. Hyper smash that thumbs up. Okay, so I removed something, probably. Right? Yes. I would say so. Anything else that should go away? If not sprite, return. Yes. I don't think we need this velocity thing. I'm not sure why that was there. I guess just like for information purposes. Process controls. So all that this is doing, let's make this a function. I'm going to say this is change direction. Let's just call this change or update direction or something. Func update, because it's just looking a little messy in there. So that's gonna change the actual direction variable. As for this is controlling like animation and stuff. I think this is supposed to play the normal sprite. Oh, it stops. Oh, this is checking if we're not moving. It'll stop the sprite animation. I see. I guess that's where our currently moving comes in. I have a feeling I might need that. Well, we kind of need to redesign that anyway. All right, let's circle back to that. Process handle movement. Process controls. Can you take me to the process function? If the current direction is okay, so what this is doing is, like I mentioned, there are raycasts all around the player. So you can kind of see these arrows here, right? There's these arrows. And these are checking for walls. So whenever it does see a wall, then every process frame, it is going to update this array, this movable directions array, and that our current directions unavailable array. So that way, it knows at all times, you know, if we're in a corner and both of these are being hit, I want to know that both of them are being hit, so they'll both appear in there. Then we do handle the movement, which is actually moving us toward the target position. Now, target position, it appears I have removed target position. Oh no, it's a global or a member variable. Okay. But we're not defining it anywhere. So we'll need to make sure we're updating what the target position is. But I think I cut that out. Let me look at the GitHub. Maybe I should be more thoughtful about what I'm cutting out. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I will do that. Let's see what we got. So target position was updating. So we had a movement factor that was changing. Now, if I'm gonna put that into the process based on queued directions, do I need this big ol' match statement? Kind of, because I do kind of need to. Actually, I don't know why I deleted any of this. I guess I should have left a lot of this. I thought I needed to remove things, but I guess I don't. I'm still not really sold on the currently moving stuff. But here's the thing. I guess this was a problem because every process frame, these could like conflict with each other and stomp on each other and cause like a huge issue. And I think that's why we were seeing such chaos. But if we queue, let me just try. I'm not gonna put it back in there. We're just gonna try adding in the queue, and then maybe it'll just kind of like make sense where these things go. Now this was, okay, so part of the vision was like I remember now, there'd be like these, so you're on a grid. Technically, you are on a grid. It doesn't really look like you're on a grid, but you are. So that's our grid, okay? And let's say the player is on this grid point right here. Right now, the player is not moving. Now, if we go forward, right, we're on the path moving forward, then indeed we are moving. Once it arrives at this spot, we are now not moving. Now, within an incredibly short amount of time, this will change back to moving, because it's going to analyze in that moment, okay, what's the next place I should go, and then it will start moving. So it ends up looking smooth, but the not moving was just what happened at that arrival moment. That was how it was designed. So I think you probably want to keep everything you put in. I think you want that moving or not stuff. I think you want that. How many references are left in here? There's 2 left. Not much. Okay. And then what's the other? There's process that and then process controls. So this is simply updating our direction as long as controls are available and playing the animation. So maybe we'll say update animation, and then that handles that. So these are all extend from process. Okay. All right, let's make this cute. Movable directions, current direction moving, that stays. Current direction is available, that stays. Target position stays. Movement factor, we're not using, but we do want that. Speed, speed, speed. All right, so what does this queue look like? Let's put it... Let's put it here. Variable movement queue, or move, let's call it move queue. That is going to be an array of movable directions. Raiders! What's up, Shadow? How you doing? Thanks for bringing your people here. What were you getting up to? What's up, Raiders? Movable directions. If you'd like to drop some links, you're welcome to drop your links to your game or whatever. You tired? Get some sleep. You don't have to hang around. You don't have to answer my questions. It's all good. Problem don't solve. Now, why is it gonna be like that? How's it gonna not solve? All you wanted was problem solve. And it said, no thank you. That's rude. I'm sorry you had to experience that. You didn't deserve that. You deserve problem solve. Godot, let's go. Let's go. I'm gonna follow you. Oh, I'm in the wrong browser. There we go. You deserve. There we go. What are you working on? Someone's using the screen. Yeah, got a little psychedelic there. Well, thanks for bringing all your people here. I'm gonna go back into focus mode. I'm making a movement system, Raiders. Horde survival, cool. Wait, do you have a YouTube as well? You do! There's the YouTube channel if you want to follow it there. I've seen that turtle around. I've seen that turtle around. So I'm working on a virtual pet game. It's 3D, but there's gonna be like 2D mini games in it. So you'll like come to your computer and plan these like social media posts to Catstagram and stuff to make money on your cat. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate that, Shadow. And then you're like a little brain trying to come up with ideas, and then you play Pac-Man to collect your idea. Nothing is moving inside the Pac-Man section because it's a work in progress, but that's okay. So I'm working on the movement of Pac-Man, so it feels a little bit more Pac-Man-like. And if you want to learn more about why I'm making it, you can check out the Game Like Jam, which is the jam that I'm making this for. Alright, back to focus mode. Yeah, I see that turtle everywhere. It seems like it has made an impression on people. I think I'll update my time back to... I'd like to reclaim my time. Let's set it to 20. Right. Thank you again for the raid. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Hope I can catch one of your streams. So I'm setting up this queue, basically, so we can queue up when the next movement is. Because in Pac-Man, you can't just move any direction you want. You can only move in a perpendicular direction if you pass an open pathway in that perpendicular direction. So the way I had it set up before was like not that good. So I'm gonna try to do it a little better. So that's our move queue. I don't know that we need to do much else except figure out how we're going to update and parse that queue. Would probably be good. Probably be good to know. Good to keep some track of. So I want to keep track of that in process. But remember, in process, we also need to do the movement. This is handle movement. It does. But what are we moving? What is it? How broken is it right now? Like, let me just see where I'm at. I'm also going to mute the game music for the moment. Because it's not really serving me. This is always like a struggle, I feel, when you add music to your game. There you go. It's like, well, I don't want to hear the music every time it loads. I got my work music. Okay, so it's moving to the left. It actually is responding to my input, so it's not broken. Good. Great. So we already start moving to the left. Yeah, you can. But I don't wanna change my game, basically. I don't wanna if I change it here, now I risk accidentally saving it that way. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Yeah. Yep. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. That's true. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Actually, yeah, I see what you mean. Up here. Nice. Alright, so here's what's gonna happen. I'm going to keep that as process handle movement. Now this also is updating the direction. Is that still happening? What is the output on that? Here. Are those messages still popping out? See you later, Shadow. Thanks again for the raid. Appreciate it. It's good. You're gonna get the work you deserve. I know it. Okay, so that doesn't seem to be doing much of anything. Because we don't have a not currently moving. So what this is supposed to have detected... Here, I'll try getting rid of that, but I think it's going to be a mess. But I'm just curious, again, just to like remind myself. Because it's always so weird to try and like come back and refactor some code that I want to keep some of, but not all of it. And especially when it was already chaos. Moving left, but you can't. Right, that is true. So this does seem to handle the stops. So I'm gonna leave this in for now, but we're gonna consider getting rid of it. What I am gonna do is put this actually in a separate function, because it's just getting a little chaotic, and that's not okay by me. anymore. So that goes after here. We're going to say process stopping movement? Maybe is what this is doing. Possibly. Process stopping movement. Paste that in. If the direction isn't available and we're moving in that direction, stop us. Yeah. And then when it's none and we cycle back to the handle movement, it's neither going to match left, right, nor up, down. Therefore, we stop. Okay. So really, if I want to know that we're not moving, we just check if it's none, if I'm being honest with me. Like, literally, just say, if not currently, if not current direction moving, note, if not currently direction moving, current direction moving set to, none. Or really, if it is set to none, we don't need to check this again, so return. So, that's our, this is our not moving. I guess I didn't trust that this was working or something. There was really no reason to have an extra one there. And in fact, to that end, we can add the sprite stopping back in. See, sometimes just stepping away and coming back, things can make a lot more sense. If current direction, if not current direction, no, if current direction is set to none. Do we have a better way to check this? I would really love if this was a helper function, if I'm being honest, but I kind of want this to be a helper function. Can we do that? Can we make that happen? Like, we've changed current direction. Can we get current direction? I don't know. I just think it's cleaner and it can potentially be nice down the road. So, get current direction. We could also say, what if we say is current direction, and then we check against that. Elimity, welcome! Thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. How was your stream? Welcome, raiders. Hello there. If y'all aren't following Elimity, I recommend it. Elimity is doing game dev streams. Last I saw Godot, and has a complete total ADHD vibe in the streams. Which, I say that because that is very much what this is. This is an ADHD vibe. It's what we are around here. No, I'm not trying to call you out, I'm saying you are family here. On YouTube as well. Making some nice shorts and stuff over there. So go give Elimity a follow. Oh, I'm consenting. I consent. No, I don't. I definitely don't. But I do consent to you go checking out, subscribing, and following Elimity. Look at all these shorts. Look at all these shorts. I only have one thing that I need to call out. Okay? Elimity, there's one thing that I have to point out. Every single one of your shorts commit kind of a hilarious crime. I think you already know what I'm gonna say. Does it work? I don't know. I don't know.
possible to make a full 3D game in a week?
Did you hear it? Wait, what's the other sound playing? Oh, it's your stream. Did you hear it? Here, let's play another one.
If you're a game dev and you have game dev quote,
Hear it?
Is it possible to make a game dev quote?
Not all of them. You know what it is.
Treat decisions. Is it possible to make a full 3D?
Elimini out here.
Treat decisions.
Starting
To make a full 3D game in a weekend.
the shorts
Game dev quote of the day.
with a
Treat
Discord
decisions,
alert sound.
non-permanent.
You all checked your Discord.
What program is this? So
'Cause
this
you
is
didn't know.
Cakewalk Next. This is like a music software that's free. That's really cool because it has more flexibility.
Good shorts though. You should go check out Elimini. Does it work? Is it like make people be like, oh, I gotta watch this? Wouldn't it make people be like, I gotta leave? What were you getting up to?
Yeah.
Oh, I see some UI.
Basically just remade the whole Godot file.
I see a finish line. Nice. Sean says, I don't see any shorts. All I see is a person.
You got any reduced potholes? Oh my god.
Could be pants. Could be shorts. I shouldn't assume. That was wrong of me to assume the leg covering.
The Twitch, like,
Making a racing game for chat. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So Elimini's been working on like Godot chat integration stuff, which is pretty cool. So yeah, go check out Elimini.
So I'm gonna draw.
Good ADHD streams. I'm in a focus mode because I'm working on this game. I work on a lot of different things. I used to work on like one thing, but then sometimes I was in a mood for something different, so I switched it up a little bit. But the like base game is a 3D virtual pet game, and you know, you do like basic virtual pet things like take care of the cat, give it a little scritch every once in a while. And then you're also like a cat influencer, so you're gonna make posts on social media about your cat and then make money to buy stuff for your cat. Right now you can buy this one kind of cat food, but there'll be more things you can buy someday. And then when you're planning your post for social media, it's gonna be like this little mini game, this kind of dungeon crawler mini game, and you're a brain, you're just a little brain, and you're trying to come up with ideas, just like us. And then when you bump into the idea, it pulls up a Pac-Man minigame. Now that Pac-Man minigame does not work. These are supposed to be like chasing you, and this is supposed to be running away from you. But this is how you get your idea, is you move around. And I'm working on the movement system because it doesn't work good. Pac-Man has a really specific movement system where you're only allowed to move in a perpendicular direction if that that's a hard word to say sometimes, if that perpendicular direction is open. And so I'm trying to set up a queuing system where it detects if you've moved in that correct direction and then will allow you to do that. So yeah, this whole virtual pet project is basically just a little dump for mini games. I just make a bunch of mini games and purple duckula. I just make a bunch of little mini games and I stuff them in the virtual pet game. The reason I make the mini games is for this game jam that I host, and so right now we're actually making games like Pac-Man, and if you want to check that out, get involved. It's still like a couple weeks left, a little more than a couple weeks, so if you do want to get involved and make some little fun games, I think it's a nice game jam. So and then that's why I end up, it says every other month, so that's why I end up making all these little tiny games because of this game jam. All right, now a little more than 2 weeks. Oh, did I get the cat cam set up? I did. It's very dark. I did. It's very dark. I got a new angle on the cat cam. I don't know if that is obvious. Wait, let me make her not look like she's in a shadow realm. Not that there's anything wrong with being in the shadow realm. I know very nice people who live in the shadow realm, but in this case, it's a lie. Okay, that's a little better. Maybe a little more. It's kind of bright, but it gets the job done. Yeah, I know. I think my 3D modeling is definitely accelerating. I'm getting much better at 3D modeling than I used to. Yeah, I'm making the cat look really, really good, right? Thank you. I appreciate that. It means a lot. Still, the lighting is kind of weird. I kind of need a light, like, hitting from that direction, don't I? I don't really have one yet. Put it on the to-do list. Another thing to do. I actually do kind of have a light that could go there. I just need a bulb for it. Do I have that bulb? Hold on. Wait, is this ADHD? Is this what ADHD looks like? Is this what it feels like? I think it might be. No, I don't actually have to. I thought I did, but I don't. Someday. It's a new CAT cam angle. We gotta test it. The AI implements it, and it's an AI cam. Yeah, it's kind of. Oh yeah. It has AI. Yes, it has very good sandboxing. Zoom in to the Pac-Man inside her head. We all have a little Pac-Man inside of our head. Okay. Let me reset the focus timer. I don't know what it was when we got rated, but I'm just gonna bump it to 15. Although since we're chatting, let me check out Char's message that I know is the one we left off on earlier. That at this point, I don't want to lose. Bum 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 bum. Char says, it definitely takes me longer to do something if I'm not enjoying the tool I'm using. Yeah, right? Which makes me feel unmotivated and like I'm forcing myself to do it every time I work on it. I mean, I think especially when we got these ADHD situations going on. Yeah, it's the more we can do to help ourselves feel motivated, the better. It's tough because it's like a balancing act, right? It's like, am I being distracted right now, or am I helping myself be less distracted? Very fine line there. And then it's kind of like, you know what? I'm just living my life. You know what? Whatever it is, it's okay. Either way. Let me actually make this a little shorter. Oh, not that much shorter. There we go. Okay. See me in 15? Okay. Oh yeah. Yeah, you know, I decided this would be just a good way to get more done. Is current direction. Okay, so I'm setting up the queuing system. Again, to recap, when we move, so let's say this is the current movement map. This is our little brain. And then we are traveling this way. At this moment, we're currently moving up. So that's what I would want at the top of the queue. Or really, this would be our current move. Currently the way we're moving. And then we would queue up. I feel like we don't need an array, right? We kind of only need one. It's kind of just got to be one variable, right? So let's say I queue up right. If I queue up right, it'll know that, you know, it's just kind of like waiting. When our brain gets to here, it will then say, oh, I see that I'm supposed to go right. So now it'll go right. But it won't have done that sooner. So yeah, actually, you know what? Let's not make that an array. We should say next move. And then that'll be a movable direction. That makes so much more sense. Let's set it by default to none. So we don't have a next move set, which makes a lot of sense. I kind of want to refactor this to current move. Oh, that's currently moving. Yeah, we don't actually need that. Just kidding. Current direction. Maybe let's call it next direction. Call it next direction. That way it fits. Current direction moving. Why did I make it so long? Oh my gosh, it's everywhere. Can we just call it current direction? I don't know, it just seems like a little verbose, more than it needs to be. Just a little bit. No, Char. Okay. Char, no. You would not be unstoppable without ADHD. You wouldn't be yourself. You wouldn't be you. There are so many advantages creatively that ADHD brings up. You know? It wouldn't even be you. Is current direction... You can tell I'm still learning to obey the focus mode. But I had to intercept that. Okay, is current direction... What we're going to do is give me a little helper function. What this is going to bring in... Like, we want, like, the comparison one. Hey, what's up, Beto? Focus mode. I will answer that in 12 minutes. It's a new thing. It's awkward, isn't it? But it's real. Is current direct... I'm currently focusing, and I'm doing great. Oh, I can't not. I don't know how to not hang out. Okay, is current direction... Is it what? Movable directions. If current direction is set to, is it what? Really, you could just say return that, and then we'll say it is a boolean here. Okay? Is current direction one way or the other? That's it. That's what it's all about. Okay. No problem. Now wherever I'm doing my little set to check, like here, I just think it'll be a little neater, and then if I change, let's say I change the name of that variable, it'll just be less to have to refactor. Is current direction, movable directions, none, return. See, look at that, it's just nicer. So I'd also be replacing all of these. Is current direction that, blah blah blah, just over and over. Is current direction that is not too bad. So I'm gonna copy this, put it on there. Same thing here. Wrap it up like that. Please. And just make sure there's nowhere else. Oh, right there. I'm very particular. I like to have my helper functions. Okay, think we're good. Now, back to our process. Handle movement, process stopping movement, process controls. For where we keep it going, currently handle movement does that. It already moves us. So it's the cue that we need next. That probably would be in process controls. So all this is doing right now is allowing us to do things if the controls are available. So we don't want to update the direction if we're not allowed to move yet. How does update direction handle that? If we're pressing it, change the direction. Now here's the thing, change current direction actually has a built-in denial or approval system. It's built into it on its own. So in that sense, that's okay. It's kind of weird because guess it's fine. Yeah, I guess it's okay. It's kind of weird because it might get like double checked, and I could see that like being potentially an oopsie, but maybe we'll just let it go. So I'm gonna do a Q next direction. Update, move Q. Let's say. Update, move Q. So whenever a direction is pressed, we want to receive it here. Now we already have, see, no, you should do it here. No, get out of here. You could put it in the change current direction. Wouldn't that make more sense? If it gets denied, it could be queued up. That's it. I already have that whole system if I really think about it. You know? We're already denying directions if I press something I'm not allowed to press. And so when it gets denied, instead of just straight up being like return, we can say it updates the queue. It's actually very simple. So next direction equals whatever we're requesting, which is new direction. You know what I mean? Okay, good. Now, how do we decide? Now, the next thing is to decide when do. So I guess what we really need is something that's constantly checking for if we have arrived, right? So if we're currently moving down this way and we have a queue set up that right is the next move, something needs to be constantly monitoring this to see when is it that that new direction has opened up. That's what we need. So I'm gonna put that in update direction. Yeah, we could even have that be like part of the elif. What if it's at the very bottom? It could be an else. I don't see the point. Elif. Can we make a variable here for queued direction? And this will be set to the next direction. Elif queued direction. Wait. Queued. Oh. Elif queued direction. What if we say not set to oh, we could use our little function. If the well, it's not current because it's different. Okay, so we could do. Let's make a get for that as well. Let's make a get for that. Is current direction. Func is queued direction. It's basically identical. Except we just say next direction. That's it. So is next. Can we call it next? Is the next direction. I guess I don't even need this. Ah, nice. Is the next direction not none? As long as it isn't none, then after it sees that we didn't press left, we didn't press right, we didn't press up, we didn't press down. Set this up right. Left, right, up, down. Yeah. If it doesn't see any of those, now we check the queue, because we can override the direction that's queued up, right? In theory. So if the next direction is not that, well, we don't just, we need an extra thing, because we need to check to see if we have arrived at that opening. So that's kind of like our stopping code. Is direction available? Oh, if that's not the next direction, and is direction available? Next direction. Do it. Do it. Tired kitty is tired. Welcome, Shanti. Change current direction to movable directions. No. Next direction. Is that it? That's not just gonna work. Come on. What, it's just gonna work? Nah. I expect something to go wrong. So let's observe what goes wrong. Oh, it's so wrong. Okay. It's wrong. Let's see what's right about it, though. I guess the way I'll know, let me pull up the keyboard. So there was clearly underlying issues, but hopefully, what I want to test right now, before we get into what's wrong with it, I just want to see what's right about it. If I press A, D, W, or S, or whatever, ahead of time, will it move in that direction? Okay, I didn't press it ahead of time. It's actually really hard. Oh my god. It's so broken. Okay. This is hard. I'm not really starting in a. Okay, I gotta press up like right away, basically. As soon as it starts, I need to press up. Is pretty much the idea here. Okay. Oh, we got the alarm going off. We got the alarm, everybody. Okay, hold on. Let me just test it real quick. It did work. Okay, it does seem to be working. It's just, I think, you know what I think might be happening? Okay, first of all, I don't understand why we're going the opposite direction. There's clearly something wrong with how it interprets which way we should go. Let me check the, let me pause it really fast. Pause. Okay, so right here, we do not have that path available yet. This way is not available. The desired behavior is that, well, there's a lot, I mean, we don't phase through the walls, obviously. And I move the direction I'm pressing. But I think that's not what you're asking, because that's of course. But what I'm specifically trying to work on is getting it to queue up the next movement. That's the thing that I'm working on at this exact moment. We're over time. But I am chatting with Christian's question. So if you think about it, we're doing it right. Oh, overtime! That's like probably a reference to something. Yeah, we're chatting! So if I'm moving this way and I'm right here, and I press up, okay, if I press up right there, I of course don't want us to go up because there's a wall there. Instead, I want it to remember next move is up, right? So that by the time it gets to here, when up is available, it will read this and say, ah, time to move up. That's what is the desired behavior. So I'm testing to see if I actually succeeded in setting that up. So, I think to really test that correctly, I'm going to need to restart it. Char said, although ADHD has a lot of hiccups, you'd still rather be ADHD than not for sure. Yeah, right! Like, I know what you mean. Like, I know what you mean when you say you think about, like, if you weren't. Oh yeah, I'm gonna test this more intelligently. If you like, it's so easy to and understandable to think of it in that context. Cause like right now, right? If I'm trying to work and I'm instead watching videos, okay? Like in that moment, it's like if I didn't have ADHD, maybe I would be working and that would be better. I'd be unstoppable. Of course, you wouldn't have any of the ideas that you like to have. You wouldn't have probably the interests in your whole life. You wouldn't even, like I said, be you. Hey, Barts. Pac-Manners. Oh, like a Pac-Man, but I see. But, you know, it's kind of like, it doesn't change that feeling of, really wish right now I didn't have to deal with that. So it becomes a weird, maybe impossible process of trying to like accept that we are distractible and distracted, you know, and I try to just be like, you know, yes, I acknowledge that I wish I was working today. I can't help but not feel that way. But I'm going to try and focus. I'm gonna try and remember that I am glad that I'm enjoying what I'm doing. Some way to like forgive myself, you know? I guess it's an opportunity to practice forgiveness when I think, for me, that emotion comes up. Ultra kill in Unreal Tournament. Whoa. I forgot about that. Ultra kill. Hey, Pac, whatever's. What's up, KC? Shanti says, what happens when you load buffer in more than one direction? Will it choose the latest direction you choose? Currently, it will choose the latest direction. It just overwrites it. But, you know, what I do need to do is I need to make that load buffer clear out after it does it. Otherwise, it's going to just always move in that. It kind of doesn't matter because you're already moving that direction, so maybe I don't actually need to think about that. Could you explain what your move function is currently doing at the moment? You want to see something? Okay. Well, look, I don't know. Look, that's the next thing I'm gonna do. So that's what we're gonna do next. Because this is a system I'm trying to refactor today, so I just kind of kept most of it the way that it was, and then today I want to add in what's gonna hopefully make it behave a little better. So I will need to look at that and fix that. So you will find out momentarily. Yeah. You're gonna find out. All right, we'll hop into another focus mode, but this is where we are gonna do another 30 of work time, of co-work time. So if you gotta get it out your system, get it out your system now. Oh, she went out of frame a little bit. That can be fixed. Where are you off to, little cat? She right there. She's there. She's just over there. She's there, but over there. There she is. Explain sometimes. Oh, that is the very next step. So, thank you. Thank you for being the rubber duck that I needed, Christian. I appreciate it. Okay. Here we go. New focus. Sesh. She is beautiful. Thank you. I agree. Oh, it's on 15? She's an old girl. And she's always been a bit territorial. Okay? She's always been a bit territorial. She's a very, very good cat. But she doesn't like to be like touched all that much. She does when she's ready, but she doesn't like her space being invaded. She has strong boundaries. She's a cat with strong boundaries. I love that you can like intuit that. Tired Kitty's menacingly tired. Glad you're enjoying what you're doing. You're gonna make a mental note of anything, of any time that you're hard on yourself for not getting your work done. Yes. It's just like a little thing. And even if in that moment, Char, you're kind of like you don't believe it, like you're not fully convinced of it. That's okay, because you're training yourself to interrupt the more negative thought pattern, and that's what counts. Hell yeah. Oh, I love to hear that. Oh, I missed your message because the auto mod didn't like it. You got one like that. Similar color, kind of beachy. Everyone. I mean, they say that is like female calico cats are that way. Welcome, Lunar. You're right on time. Come on now. Good to see you. We did start earlier. Now, I'll be fair. My schedule is a little wacky. I'm still doing Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays consistently, but it's not always clear what time I start. I'm aiming for 10 a.m. or 11 a.m. Eastern time. That's what I want that to be when I start every stream, is 11 a.m. Eastern time. On Mondays, I will achieve that. But on Wednesdays and Fridays, I'm still working on it. So I'm getting closer, but not always perfect. So you know what? It's not even your fault. It's my fault. Welcome, Lunar. Oh, hello, Raiders. How y'all doing? Eris Ezra. Hi. What am I working? You're like, don't even ask about me. I wanna know about you. I'm working on a virtual pet game, but not really the virtual pet part. I've just been working on a bunch of little mini games inside of the virtual pet game, since you're this cat influencer where you post stuff on social media about your cat pet, and then to do those posts, you can like go to this like post planner app that you have that lets you basically play a dungeon crawler game. And in that dungeon crawler game, you will be a little brain, and you're trying to come up with ideas that fit with your cat-themed posts. So you search around. It's all kind of a work in progress, just kind of like a for fun learning project. Wow, the RNG is just not there. So there's a cat tree. So you're gonna go up to your cat tree, and then you enter a Pac-Man minigame. This is what I'm currently working on, is getting this Pac-Man minigame to function like Pac-Man. And once you collect the object that you're trying to get, you add it to your post, and there's going to be other little rules and things that make it be a better or worse social media post. So that's what I'm working on, and I'm specifically trying to get the movement down. Thank you. I'm trying to get the movement down so it just moves a little nicer when you're playing it. I assume it's possible that ads just started on Twitch, so might wanna just give it a few seconds there before I bang on. Hey, welcome, Insane. Link your current progress with the Game Like Jam. Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, you might be in ads. Okay, you're out of ads. Please. Oh, K-Cool. Oh, it's K-Cool. I see. Always. I'll always try to make time for Game Like Jam stuff. Absolutely. And for those raiders who just entered, the reason why I be making these games inside of games, is because of a game jam that I host called the Game Like Jam. We make different kinds of games every other month. Little games based on, approachable things like Pac-Man. Previously, we did Wolfenstein. We've done Rogue. That's why it's like a dungeon crawler, right? Because I put like a dungeon crawler Rogue minigame in there. And then we did Tamagotchi. That's why I'm making the virtual pet game and a bunch of other kind of fun, simple games to put together. It happens every other month. There's still 16 days left. So if you do want to get in on that, there's plenty of time. Plenty of time. It's a nice long jam. So, well, but if you want to drop links as well, oh, it's a Discord link. If you want to drop links as well, by the way, Eris, you are more than welcome to. I'd love to know what you're up to, but if you want to raid and run, please do. Take care of yourself. But if you want to promote yourself and all that, you are more than welcome to. Did I type it good? I typed it good. Yeah, kind of a typer. The original Wolfenstein was basically a Doom-like, not the 3D game with dialogues and stuff. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, not the Bethesda versions. Yeah. Simple Wolfenstein 3D. Even though it's like less 3D kind of than the modern ones. No, not like the modern Wolfenstein games. No, you should check it out. You should go hit up that jam link, hit these little arrows down here, go back and check out the games. There's such cool games, like really, really awesome, and you kind of get a sense of the way that it is kind of a simple project. Such good games for that jam. Really, really turned out well. Okay, let me see if we can get this link on a clipboard. I wonder if it'll work. It probably will work, right? Discord link, it'll be fine. I'm logged in. Totally works. So yeah, that's the thing. If y'all are working on a game like Jam Game, I will check out your progress like that. Well, unless I'm really busy, but I'll get to it as soon as I can. Because we gotta support the jam. Alright, let's go back a little bit. So Casey Cool, 3 days ago, shared an early version of her Pac-Man-like. A single level game where collecting colored dots progressively builds a multi-track electronic, music composition. The more dots you collect from each track, the fuller that track sounds. Oh, that's so cool! The rest is almost identical to the original, at least for this proof of concept, using Dragon Ruby GTK. Using a custom C extension for the audio filtering effect. I don't know what Dragon Ruby GTK is, but I'm impressed. Oh, it's not a single level game anymore. Well, this is what it was. I don't know if we have sound in there, but we'll be ready for it if there is. Oh, you're gonna be like that? You're gonna be like that, Discord? Discord's like, look, I know there's a video here, but I can't load it. And then I'm just gonna be disappointed. Personally. What do we have this one? Let's try downloading them. Hate when that happens. Easy. Easy. We don't need no stinking embedded player. We have the power of technology to overcome anything that would try to stop us. What was the first one? Probably this one. Let's get a fresh player here. Drop it in. See what we got. Okay, that's the latest one. I kind of want to see the progress. Well, let's start with this, and then we can see where it started. Whoa. Whoa. So what is this? Where is this music coming from? Is it music that, like, you made? You might have already said that. Oh, look at the little person! Let me turn it up. It's like Crazy Otto, the original Ms. Pac-Man. It certainly looks like Pac-Man. This is hilarious. You know what it looks like? It looks like a piranha plant with legs. Or like those little things that jump up in Super Mario 3. This is awesome, right? Love the high scores. You're absolutely cooking. Nice menu. Just clean. Mix of Rat Race, Pac-Man, Wizard of War. I only know what one of those games are. You can probably guess which one. Whoa, okay, wait, let me see this. So you've got settings for the sound effects for each thing. How cool is that? So you can like test them all and see how. This is awesome. This is some nice debug, and then it's also like fun stuff that the player can like mess with. Wow, really cool. Super cool. This is impressive. Looks like a race car driver. It does look like a race car driver. And then there's like different symbol types. Look, there's like rhythm stuff up at the top. This is a vibe. This is an entire vibe. It's music notation. Wow. We're shooting Wi-Fi. I like that we're shooting Wi-Fi. It's like audio. No, I know. Why do I wish we were kind of like an audio emoji? Like, not really. Like, don't take this as like honest critique, but like it is like vaguely Pac-Man shaped, isn't it? Like, kind of, just a little bit. So cool. So cool. Nice work. Oh, it's a midway game too. So you're even the Wizard of War thing. You're even like keeping it more in the family. Oh, it is an audio. I see. So you wouldn't pick up your own face. Okay. Yeah, that would be weird. Yeah, the Pac-Man. I see. I know. Delightful. Nice progress. Hey, what's up, Fleekuda? Game Jam's going great. This is K Cool's entry so far, and it's like you start to build music based on how much stuff you're collecting along the way. It's pretty cool. And my own is pretty slow because I'm just sort of doing it here on stream, and I get consumed by chatting. I should probably have a timer for chat time and for focus time. That would be smart. Maybe I'll do that. But, that's alright. I'm okay with that. Isn't this awesome? Good sounds. Good work. Okay, but I am kind of curious where you started as well. So this was just a few days ago. The version that you had. What's this? You've been working. Reverse Pomodoro. Oh! I don't know what makes that true. How you been, Fleekuda? You came a long way. 20 minutes of coding, then 40 minutes. Yeah. Oops. Oops. Yo, this is a jam though. Interesting how like the audio gets quieter. Like there's like some ducking going on. Really cool. Been busy. Yeah, it'd be like that. I hear you. Well, why don't y'all, while I actually have to use the loo, why don't y'all enjoy some footage from K Cool's game? And if y'all got progress for your own Pac-Man-like you want to share, you just let me know. We'll check it out during our 40-minute segment. Okay, I'll be super right back. And then we'll get this. We'll check out what's going on with this movement system. Yeah, even your K-Cool's like, wow, it has changed. It's good to look back on your progress, right? It lets you pat yourself on the back correctly. All right, BRB. BRB. Hey Cool says their game will be on itch soon if you want to test it live and share the high score. Local only for now. Yeah, for sure. Let us know. Insane says, while I don't have a Pac-Man-like, I do still gotta eventually show you that Atari Pac-Man you mentioned. Okay, sounds good. Lakuda says, partner had a rough, crazy, busy, and stressful end to her semester. So as being consumed by the endless amount of house chores she didn't have time for, and supporting her focus. What a great partner you are! Lakuda, that's wonderful! I mean, I'm sorry that your partner was going through that, but your partner's incredibly lucky to have someone supporting like that. That's awesome. That's awesome. Love that. We do kind of got to look out for each other like that. All right, I'm not going to play this right now and saying it's too much of a distraction. I'm sorry, it's too much of a distraction. I got to get back to work. But it has been noted that that is there. Okay, we're back. We are so back. Got it. I mean, we could play it on stream too, just like not right now. I'm not saying I don't want to play it on stream. I just want to play on stream right now. Okay. So, to recap, I've been setting up a queue system for queuing up moves, input buffer, whatever you want to call it. I'm glad that you took the break you needed to be able to take care of your partner. I'm also glad that you're back. Alright, let me put the focus up there. So what I want to do real fast is I just want to make sure the input buffer works, then we'll go into Christian, the movement stuff, because that's very broken. So I'm trying to get true Pac-Man movement. I actually just messed it up. Directions are all mixed up. I'm probably just gonna delete the movement stuff and just do it again, but I'll let you look at it a second too. So what I want to test is that it's queuing up the next move correctly and then executing it ahead of time. So I gotta pause it really fast. Hello, Hallowingle. Oh, okay, pause. Great. So right now, I did not queue up any movement. Brain +1. I really like that emote setup. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna press the up key as soon as I can. You know what? I don't like this. I'm gonna move the player over a bit. It's a little too close for comfort. So I'm gonna push the player all the way over to the right. So there's plenty of time for me to queue it up. So let's put them right there. I'm gonna pause it. And we're gonna check to see that input buffer is empty. Okay, great. We're way ahead of it now. So I'm gonna press up right here, which will be denied. I am doing well, thank you. I hope you're doing well too, and all the geckos. So then, once it does get to here, I'd want it to read that input buffer and move it up. So first things first, let's go find the data. Level elements, player. Okay, it's 0, right? Current animation, Oh wait, this is the wrong player, sorry. That's a different player. This one is in Manage Thought Battles. Different player. There's the player in the Dungeon Crawler section, and then the player in the Pac-Man section. Different things. Okay, here's that player. Currently it's moving 1, which is left. The next direction is 0, which is none. So far, perfect. So what I want to see is as soon as I press up, that this is going to log it. It should be, what will it be? Zero, 1, 2, 3. So once we see a 3 here in the next direction section, so right here, once that's a 3, we'll know it was queued up, and then hopefully we'll indeed see it move up once it gets to that point. Okay, here we go. I gotta be quick with my movements. Unpause, up, pause. Nice. Okay, so it did capture 3. Hopefully you can see. It says 3. Good. And we are not moving up because the raycast will be seeing that there's a wall there. In fact, we can even look in unavailable directions and see that 3 is indeed a currently unavailable direction. So this is all the unavailable directions. 3 is in there, and it's the next direction. So I'm not going to press anything other than unpause. And once we round that corner, I hope to see it go up. Nice. So it cut a little early, right? Which this is a problem. What the way that I tried to set the system up, and I need to fix it, and I think I might know how. The way I tried to set the system, so this is good. But by the way, victory, yes, okay, input buffer works. But the way I tried to set it up was it's always trying to recenter itself. So you can see right now it is not doing that. But it shouldn't be hard to get it to do that. So it's off center there. It should be like right in the middle. But currently it's like off to the side. Not good. So the way that I tried to set it up is that it constantly tries to move itself to the center on every direction. So no matter what, it's looking what is the center of the current cell that I'm on top of? What is that point? And how do and am I at it? If I'm not at it, then I need to drift towards it. So then it would hopefully kind of do like, it would look, it's not going to be great because it's going to kind of like cut through, but at least it'll get back to the center. Now, what would probably be even more optimal would be to, yes, exactly, it snaps it. What would maybe be more optimal, yeah, the buffer works, it's totally a +1, would be if we limit the collision space maybe a little more. That would be another option if the cut over looks a little too stupid, but we'll see. I'll cross that bridge when we get there. Hey, what's up, Kafa? I'm doing really good. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen. Here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna circle back to chat. Also Halloween, that's freaking amazing. Let's go. Let's go! Yes, Mom! Okay, really, no, I'm doing it. I'm focus moding. I can do this. So, gosh, I like to chat though, but I have to. So here's what's gonna happen. Let's see what is making. Wait, real fast. Like two things. Well, two things actually. Let me clear the input buffer after that move runs, right? Simply, we just make next direction become. Well, now, do you want to make that a? Where do we hold on? Where do we update next direction? By the way. Here, can you please make that a function? Let me clean up the input buffer. I'm gonna make a commit, then I'm gonna go to the movement stuff while I'm thinking about it. Okay, change current direction. Let's say a change next direction. Not gonna get too complicated with this one, with an approval system, because it doesn't need all that. This one is very simple. All that it's going to do is say next direction equals new direction. But I don't like adding a bunch of assignments running around all over the place. I find that things get messy. So I want to centralize it all to point to a helper function. Okay, so then let's look back at the next direction equals here. And instead of that, we say change next direction to new direction. Or next direction, yeah, new direction. Yep. Then where I was about to just now write it in the elif here, after it does do the next, well, that'll be built, well, that's only if it is denied though, so you should be fine. So change next direction to none. Movable directions none. Just to clean that up, so it should empty itself after we do that input buffered direction. Okay, let's go to the GitHub and commit that. Make sure I saved it. Input buffer implemented. Now, what is the current movement system? Currently, in process, we've got logging what the unavailable movement directions are based on the raycasts. None! And then we're processing the movement. Well, look at that. Deciding if we need to stop the movement and then interpreting what buttons are pressed. So when we're handling the movement, it is checking to see what our current direction is. So if our current direction is up, it'll say, am I either left or right? Well, no. Am I either up or down? Yes. If I am up or down, it is now going to update the Y position to be moving toward, or really moving from position Y to target position dot Y at a rate of speed times delta. Similarly, if we're going left or right, it'll do the same thing, except from position X to the target position X. Updating position Y, updating position X. Left or right, up or down. Okay, so what's crucial here, so this is how we move every frame. Now what's crucial is, I think, what is making target position what target position is. That is what needs to be fixed, because when I press up and down and left and right, it doesn't always move in those right directions. So something is getting tangled up in there. So where do we set target direction? Target direction is getting set in process controls. But real quick, let's see what process stopping movement does. Process stopping movement is checking. Well, oh, Christian. Wait, Christian wasn't backseating. Thank you, Insane. But Christian wasn't backseating. We must moderate the moderator. I'm just kidding. Thank you, Insane, for being a great mod, though. I appreciate that. It was like a spelling sound phonetic joke. You can't be too careful. So the if we are moving in the direction none, it'll just get us out of here. We don't need to worry about deciding if we're stopping because we're already stopped. If we are not allowed to move left, but we've pressed, if we're not allowed to move left, but we're currently moving left, then we set it to none. Currently moving right, or sorry, let me rephrase that. If right isn't available and we're currently moving right, it'll stop us. Currently moving up isn't available, it'll stop us. Down isn't available, currently moving down, can't move that way. So that's what the stopping is doing. It's supposed to detect the raycasts and walls and then update our stoppingness accordingly. So that looks fine to me. Now process controls, probably where things are going wrong. First of all, we check to see if controls are available or not. This is just like if the minigame has started or not. Front seating. So this probably is not an issue. Update direction. Okay, now in here is probably where the issue is. We have this big elif situation. Okay, in update direction, we're doing two things. We are flipping the sprite to look left or look right, depending on which button was pressed. That's only happening for left and right. And then we are changing the direction based on what it sees as having been pressed. Okay? Make sure this is all typed right. Left, right, up, down. Yeah. If it sees that we pressed left, it'll flip the sprite to the left and it'll update the current direction to left. Basically we press a button and one of these is going to fire, right? So we press that. If we press left first, it goes. If we press right first, it says, did left get pressed? No. Did right get pressed? Yes, it did. So we're going to flip it, and then we're going to set the current direction to right. Was up just pressed? Yes, it was. So we changed it to up. No, I'm looking at this. We're not setting target direction anywhere. That's what I removed, and that's what I was going to replace. So I removed how the target direction was getting updated. Now I need to replace it. Nowhere in here is the target direction, X and Y, getting set. Okay, got it. So this looks fine to me. Press up, change it to up. Press down, change it down. And then this is the one we added for the input buffer. If the next direction isn't none, so this is for the next, we could even say this is input buffer / move queue, right? And change the current direction, change the next direction, all that kind of good stuff. Okay. So I think we just need to update the target. I think that's the next task. Cool. So how do you want to do that? Well, I'm a little confused. How can this be? Is this true? Target position. Wow. So how do we move at all? How are we moving? If it's 0, I don't even understand that. Just seems a little strange. Seems a bit odd, doesn't it? Clearly something is happening. Somehow. Okay, pause it. Oh, player hasn't loaded in. Find the player. Target position is 0, 0. We need an exorcist? I don't even know what that means. Oh, because it's moving without being told to move? Yeah. Well, the only thing that it would know to do is to update move toward. I actually just have no idea. Well, I guess what I'm going to keep my eye on is this changing when I press a direction? No. How strange. How is it moving? I mean, I could see how that might interfere. If I am setting it and it's all right, like something is, well, there's speed times delta, but that's not it. This is quite odd. I guess we could print right here and see what's happening. Moving to... So weird. I mean, it's gonna print a lot. Why don't you just give me the full target position vector as well? Yeah, you can even just put that after is on both of them. Really quite strange. Moving to 0, 0. It's just always 0. What the heck is going on? How is it moving? I don't get it. Because, I mean, okay, so we could assume it's going to 0, but how does it... I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand. What? This is disturbing. Okay, weird idea. What if I just get rid of that whole function? Okay? What if I just get rid of it? I don't know. I just want to see what happens. Okay, it's obviously gonna break things, right? Yeah, we can flip our sprite, but we're not moving any directions. Makes sense. We actually start where we could potentially be going up first. So that's interesting. Let's see if we can make us go up. So I'm gonna comment that back in, and then only comment out left and right. I can move up. If I push down, we move up. Hey, what's up, Danny? I'm not ignoring you, by the way. We're just focus moding. I mean, obviously I didn't ignore you, so, but I have some weird, like, inexplicable demon moving that needs to be exercised, evidently. I don't know how this happened. So, because the game starts out moving to the left. So if I press the up key, we move up. How? I'm not telling it where to go! You know what? I guess it does make sense. If the target position is, you know what? It makes perfect sense. Because the target position, okay, target is 0, 0, right? We start out, start pause is like, I don't know, friggin' something, you know, 600, 400, something like that. So it's always going to be able to move towards that target. Okay? What this is doing right here is it's limiting whether or not. So if we are moving, let's get our little character. If it's set up like this, where that left and right is commented out, then that means that if I try to okay, it's really weird to explain. I mean, hopefully it makes sense. Okay, if the target is 0, 0, and we're currently at wherever we're currently at, but this is commented out, then that means that this is going to be completely ignored. If I move this way, if I press that button, it's not going to happen because we're never switching to go towards that 0. Instead, we'll be moving towards the other 0, the up 0. Okay, now it makes sense to me. It's that it's always 0, 0. So we have to make sure that the target is updated in time. I wonder if I had something in the wrong. What if, maybe this is what Christian noticed earlier, if I was updating the target position after this fired, then the target position would be wrong. I bet that's what was happening. Wait, was that what I was doing? Because we have to set the target position before that runs. Otherwise, it's going to do what we're seeing, which is not moving in quite the direction we tell it to. That has to be what was happening before. It's got to be. That's so funny. I don't even care. That's got to be it. That's what that is it. Oh, wow. Okay, cool. Cool. I love a little mind backseating. You can think it. And wow. Wow. Okay, let's fix it. We got there. Did I close the game? Why did I do that? I got this open. I got that one. I was so excited, I just shut it down. What a choice. It's okay. But that was happening. Yeah, must have been. Okay. Wow. All right, let's fix this. So what I'm gonna do is we have to just change the order a little bit. The controls stuff should probably be before, right? Should probably be before. Welcome to Twitch, Derek. Okay. So let's go back to the player script. Does it break anything if I just put this before now? Let's comment this back in. We're gonna have it. Hey, what's up, Way Day? And then what that does is just change the direction. That's not gonna break anything. Oh my gosh. All that's gonna do is make everything work better. Process controls. Wow. I don't think you need to make this a separate function. I think I'm confusing myself by making this a separate function, by the way. So, just stop it. Sometimes it can get too abstracted for no good reason. Okay. Wow. Hilarious. Just for my own sanity, can I now move this? I like the order that I call functions in. I like that to be the order that they appear inside of my script. I don't know. It just for your sanity. So simply, we'll just make sure that in here that updates the target direction. So let's say variable we don't need to create the variable at all, actually. If we press left, target position, not direction, on the x-axis equals the current position x plus our movement factor. So that the movement factor is basically a cell or like a grid length. So that way it moves us a grid step ahead is the idea. Okay. And you know what, it makes me think that we should also like if we move. Anyway, I don't want to think about that right now. I was trying to think like if you're going left and up, we could also have it go left to the next one and up to the next one instead of just up to the next one. Anyway, I'm not gonna think about that right now. That seems wrong. Left is minus. Right is plus, I think. Up is minus, and down is plus. So that should basically handle it. Now, what if it's the next direction, the buffer? What are you gonna do about the input buffer? Ooh, okay, we're gonna need a helper function here. I mean, if we just... What if we don't put this here? What if we don't put that there? Yeah. I'm not gonna put that there, I've decided. Instead, I'm gonna put it in handle movement. Because we'll already know whether it's the input buffer or the player doing the input directly. By that time, we'll know if we're moving left or right or up and down. That's when I should update the target position. So let's say target position X equals update target, and then we can pass in the current direction. So we'll make a function that just checks to see what it is, and that's where it updates it. So that way we don't have to worry about, well, is it an input buffer one or not? Like, that makes sense to me. Okay. So func update target. Direction. That's going to be a movable direction, and it will return a float. You could probably even do it simpler. You might be able to do it. You might be able to simplify this to just one move toward, honestly. If this just... Anyway, I'm not going to worry about it right now, but I think that could be pretty easily done. Match direction. If it is movable direction left, then we put all this back in here. Right? That makes target position X be position X minus movement factor. We just put that in there, basically. Right. Does plus. Up. Switches the position stuff to Y. And also does minus. And then down, of course, keeps it as Y. And we add it. Okay. Finally, we don't even have to return it. If I'm being honest, Lise, you don't gotta return diddly squiddly. I'm gonna keep it really real with you. You kinda don't have to do that. You know? Just like put that right there. I'm just saying. Okay. What happens? Test time. That 30-minute timer is wild. Like, what? How did that timing work out? Okay, we're pressing WASD. That's where WASD is down there on my keyboard. So let's go into a Pac-Man mode. In that Pac-Man mode. And let's see if it just works. Come on, it's not gonna just work. Alright, here's the good news. The good news is, it is totally moving in the correct direction. Yes, finally, it's moving in exactly the right directions. When I say up, it goes up. When I say right, it goes right. It's bumping into the walls correctly. It's queuing up the next move correctly. I can't break out and phase through, but I'm sure you can see where the problem is, but we need to fix that too. And the problem is that we are not directly in the center of the path. I am overlapping with the walls. But, honestly, great. Like, the fact that I'm able to friggin' actually control it correctly is so good. I just wanted that. I just wanted it to be correct. Yes. Nice. Huge success. Such PogChamp. It's blowing my mind. I blew my own mind. Thank you very much. I'm just like enjoying it for a second. It does get really weird. This is a very weird little spot in here. That's for sure. But it do work. As a player, you have to like. I mean, it's hard to tell since it's off. You know, it's not like actually in the center. I'm just trying to get smooth moves. It's really hard to get smooth on those. Oh, no, if you do it right. Wow. Really cool. You took 15 days for it to live like Pac-Man and move like Pac-Man, or you need to catch up on these streams? Well, I've only been working on this twice a week, for one thing. And the first week I spent getting this implemented into the existing game, right? Oh, oh, I know why it keeps crashing. It's because I'm my input log. If you're ever finding Godot like crashing a lot, it's because it's very likely, almost certainly because your console log is sending a bunch of stuff. By the way, I forgot to tame that. But yeah, so the first week, because remember, I'm putting my Pac-Man-like inside of another game. So I had to set up that infrastructure so that way the new mini game starts at a certain time and it doesn't break the other game and they can coexist comfortably. So that's what I spent the first week doing. And by week, I mean 2 streams. And by 2 streams, I mean I'm trying to not stream 12, 13, 14 hours. So, 6 to 10 hours. So that was the first week. And then after that, this week, yesterday, or Wednesday, I did music and sound stuff. So I wasn't working on the movement. I did do a little movement. That's not true. I did a little movement last week. And that was the mess that was there. And then today, I'm finally going back and fixing the movement. So in my mind, I've spent maybe, 6 hours on the actual movement stuff. So yeah, not 2 weeks. Because off stream, I'm working on other stuff. Often I work on stuff, like my projects off stream, but not this one. This one I'm not working on off stream because I got other stuff, other games I'm working on off stream. Okay. So let me just clear that console log out, because I'll show you what was causing the problem. Which was all this. Look at, oh, you can see it. Look at all that changing over there. Look at that. Explosive. Make sure I've cleared these out. Don't need those anymore, because now I know that that works. Okay. Any others? Great. Okay, so then my next task, like I said, is going to be figuring out how to make sure we're staying at the center lane. Let's go. Let me do a commit, then we can check up. Player actually moves where I tell it. I didn't mean to yell with all caps, but I actually think it's appropriate, so we're gonna allow it. I should put like a message in chat that marks where I left off, so that way I don't forget. That would be very convenient. Whoa. Look at all these things that are just open. Just out here being open. Wow. I had no idea. How does this happen? Denny said that their fishing game is going well. Continuous scope creep, but hopefully it's for the best. What's the new scope? What you adding into it? Yeah, it'd be like that. Derek says, waiting for the till we chat to show your new update. Oh yeah, let me know. Let me go check it out. Hey, Function, welcome back. How you been? Good to see you. It's a special place for the enemies, a special place in hell. But the game is going really good. I got a few games going, but this particular game, I'm getting some wins today. You know why? Because of the focus chat. And that's the other thing too. Is like Eric, why it's been slow, because I've been hanging out with you all, which is lovely. But it's not exactly the co-working environment that this is supposed to be. I'm just chatting the whole time. I'm distracting you, I'm distracting me. Oh, I guess we should have like a timer here too. Let's try it. Let's make it 10 minutes. We're just trying things. We're trying things out. Okay? Seeing how it feels. That's probably too much time. Sounds like I'm trying to explain quantum physics at a university. I am. Derek says, my game has updated with a little center point for the enemies. It's where the hamburgers are made. It's where we make hamburgers. Heard? Loki OCD? Oh, just like it's OCD, like making sure there's like helper functions. Yes, and I think that it's also born out of pain. I think maybe that's where OCD comes from too. It's born out of pain. It's born out of like not having done it and being really upset and just being like, I'm never gonna feel that suffering ever again. Coke Gaming says, my OCD wants it all ordered, but sometimes craziness can't be helped. That's true. I think this is why I've also been very slow in finishing my projects, is I kind of decided I insist on it being helped. Because like for the first few Game Like Jams, I just did the damn thing. I did whatever I needed to do to make sure it got done by the end of the jam. And I ended up with projects that had super messy code that I just dreaded going back to. And so they just kind of, like, they just sit there as these jam games instead of being something greater. So, and then on some level, you could also say I'm learning bad practices. So I've just decided I don't care if I'm slow, you know. I have to let it just be a bit of a mess, or not be I have to avoid letting it be a bit of a mess, so that way I can at least have something usable by the end, which I like doing it that way. I'm okay with it. And I hope that by continuing to do that, eventually I'll be able to write better code faster, and I will be able to make jam deadlines again. Try to make little updates so you can get as much done. Little updates. Oh, okay. So like doing a little here, taking a break, doing something else, coming back, doing a little here. That's a good system. If you can actually finish what you're trying to finish in that little time frame, that's good. Christian's gonna create a tool that sorts the functions in call order. Whoa. Wait, that's a cool tool idea. I don't have a donations thingy set up? I think I do. Oh, I guess there's not like coffee. Yeah, there's only Patreon, which like in theory you could sign up for like a month and then stop. But that's kind of annoying. I mean, if you're on YouTube, there's super chats. If you're on Twitch, there's bits. So that would be a way you could do that. But it's not as direct, is it? Yeah, I guess I could. Yes, I could. Oh, actually there is. Wait, there is. There's tips. Wait, hold on. Do I have a link? I don't know if I actually have a link to it. No, I don't think I do. No, there is. There's a tips page. I think it's in the YouTube description box. Let me go get it. No. I do have one. I totally forgot though. Yeah. No, I got one. I forgot about it because someone else asked that once too, and I was just like, I think I have one, and it was one that I set up years and years ago. Let's make a command for it. I will add more time to the chat clock. Let's do that right now, actually, because we gotta do Coke Gaming Studios game. Okay, a little extra time. Okay, there's the link. YouTube blocks links. It does, yeah. Unfortunately, Eric. Except for unless I make you a moderator. Real quick, let me set it up. Let's do this the right way, so I never have to. Look, okay, I'm not gonna fail to have a way for people to support. What kind of a gig economy survivor would I be? Okay, create tips. Actually, we can pop back in here. Oh, by the way, YouTube, hyper smash that thumbs up button. Oh, there's supposed to be an alert. Hit that thumbs up if you're on YouTube and you haven't yet. Appreciate it. Helps a lot. I don't know if the alert actually works. I've technically never tested it, but it's supposed to work. I have it, hold on, Eric, I gotta make it. almost there. We gotta put the squiggly in there. That's the right way to do it. Let's say it should appear on screen. I can't verify that it'll work, but maybe someone will help me verify it. Wink, wink. Okay, there's tips. Let's make a tip one too. So that's on YouTube, so it should work now, Eric. Tips. I guess we could do a donate variant. It's not really. There it goes. Okay, that was only on one platform. I have to do it on both platforms, because it'd be like that. Okay, so we're gonna create tips, paste. Great. Then the variants. Oh, we don't have to do that. It is an alias of tips. And then we'll do donate as well. Okay. Done. Thanks for the suggestion. I don't even know, like, where would it even... Where would the alert... Oh, thank you for testing it. Where would the alert even happen? I don't even know. And then I haven't even gotten everything set up on Patreon yet, so I gotta paste it manually on Patreon. Okay. Let me know. Honestly, if you did it and something didn't appear, you have to just let me know. But it should... It is set up. I see that it's there. So... No, it's a big one. That's not a right. This is different. Here, I'll show you. It's a different one. It's a special. It's a Unicode one. Wait, it did appear? It appeared? I missed it? Look. So that's his irregular little squiggly. This is that one. So they're different. That's the one I have on my clipboard. It's big. Wait, you did? You donated? Was it supposed to have sound? Thanks for the hydrate. Cheers. It's a big squiggly. And wait, I gotta go look. How do I even do that? I gotta like log in? Jesus Christ. What am I gonna do? Look, thank you. Like, I believe you. But how can I say thank you if I don't know what it is yet? I feel like this is Christmas. I'm about to go open a present. Everybody's watching me open the present. But like the tape is kind of like hard to... It's like really, really well... It's not even like wrapping paper. It's just, it's like a box with like duct tape around it. It's not even duct tape. It's like really, really sticky, flat clear tape. Okay, I logged into the wrong account. It would look. Oh no, there it is. $10. Thank you for the $10. We got. We got there. Thank you for the $10. You didn't have to do that. You didn't have to do that, Christian. Let's go. $10. Hey, $10. Thank you. What? What? Just for doing some game dev? Appreciate you. I guess I should really have this like up. It's not very often. We'll work on it. We'll put that in the to-do list to get a more surefire setup. Because only recently have I switched to StreamerBot, so I don't really need stream elements, but this exists and so we use it. But I should work on that. The work never ends. Let's see. Stream to-dos. We're gonna make that a big old one. Tip alert through StreamerBot and the events. Got it. Thank you. I appreciate you. Alright, Derek, let's check out your stuff on Discord. Obviously, we gotta extend the time a little bit. What's the next thing I want to do? Oh, we gotta get things centered. We're gonna get things centered. Okay. I do like Obsidian. I like it a lot. I know. Oh, the timer went out. No, timer. Chill. Thank you, Christian. Christian, what? Something I want to start doing is having like an actual leaderboard on the website to make like, to give you, I know you didn't do it for that, but to even just give a little more recognition one day. Oh, and K-Cool got their game up already. Dang. If y'all want to play K-Cool's Pac-Man-like, it is there. Okay. As for Coke Gaming's Pac-Man-like, whoa, wait, how did Artie become? Okay, so this is what the Pac-Man-like was looking like so far on Coke Gaming's project, right? There's some burgers, they got very compressed. Then they added them spinning around, looking very Pac-Man-like, as you can see. Then they were working on the movement, which is real as a struggle. Then Coke Gaming was planning on making it first person. I know you've been trying to figure out how to spawn the burgers or the dots at these different points. Really cool to see that process. Kind of trippy, the different like positions that it shows up in. Look at that up in the corners. It's neat. Okay, but now we've got this like whole burger place in here. What's going on? Whoa, this is cool. Well, okay, that I will say it's making me a little dizzy, but we start out here in Burger Peas, and then we just walk out into a maze. You want some burgers? You gotta work for it, baby. Paying the money ain't enough. That is diabolical. Oh, it's like a Backrooms reference? Oh yeah, because it's like the back room of the fast food place. Okay, cool. Love it. Adding some custom walls. Burger piss? It's a Z! Burger Pete's! Like pizza! Burger Piz? Function is pro animations. Okay. It does make me feel like I'm moving. Like it definitely puts me in the position of movement. Oh, the time is up. We'll check out the rest of the videos. Then we honor the timer. So cool. I did miss all the chat messages. The chat timer is tough. Understand the chat timer is a work in progress. Okay, like please understand that. It is a. So okay, let me think about it though. So we started at 10 minutes. That wasn't long enough. I added like 2 or 3 3-minute extensions. So maybe we should say 20 minutes would probably be better. Oh, wait, the whole burger place is getting deconstructed. Wait, wow, oh, cool. I like that. Now it is very backrooms. Wait, this is awesome. Very immersive. I like this. So creative. This is gonna be trippy. Little playground. What a wild idea. The chairs will be for enemies. Those darn chairs. I hate those chairs. Super cool progress. Very, very unique. Redeems related to focus/chat? Absolutely not. Well, maybe focus, but not chat. Then that'd just be chat. Chat redeems chat by chatting. Isn't chatting chat redeem? But the focus is interesting. If someone's like, stop chatting, you know, then maybe it could work out. Good vibe with Tokyo Spliff live now. Yeah, Tokyo Spliff is live. It's true. Great YouTube game dev streamer. The biggest YouTube game dev streamer. One of the biggest game dev streamers, actually. Possibly the biggest game dev streamer? Working on a rhythm typing wizard cafe. Oh my god, I missed this so long ago. That was like an hour ago. Thanks for dropping your link, Eris. I'm sure you're not here anymore. Because you got rest. Because you take care of yourself. I totally missed that. Necrotype Cafe. Wait, this looks awesome. Okay, we gotta play the Raider game later. And maybe I'll like leave a comment. This is definitely on the queue for what we do after the next break. Or maybe we play it on Monday. We'll see. A toroidal maze. Okay, we're still testing out this. I think we need 30 minutes for each. Apparently we do half chatting these days. Which is kind of wild. This is hard. This focused chat mode stuff is really hard. Going down the rabbit hole is satisfying. Oh yeah, Obsidian is like a markdown text editor, basically. That's pretty much what it is. But it also has a lot of plugins, so you can turn it into other things as well. Y'all gonna have to let me know if I miss something. Could do it as a hotkey that gets the bot to sound a bookmark looking thing. I don't remember what that was for. Folder you keep your console logs in? You keep every console log since 2019? Like if you test a game over and over again, the console log just expands? That is shocking. Stream ending? No. No. Kind of messy, fast game jam project is fun and a great fodder for wild ideas and a learning process for rapid prototyping, but it's a different skill than production. Yeah, for sure. True. Very true. They have their place, both of them. No, 8 minutes was not long enough. I'll work on the alert, Christian. Stop being distracted. That's a good idea, because then it's like not my fault. Then I'm not ignoring chat. Chat is vetoing, not ignoring chat. If you think about it. Okay, yeah, we really should. That's actually really important. Okay, I'll do it. I promise I'll implement that. Chat can veto chat time. Redeem. Let's do it. I did. That's right, Eric. Yes. Yes. You know why I said it wasn't for me? I said it wasn't for me because I didn't realize that it was a markdown editor. I thought it was just another note-taking application that you could do markdown in. And then I realized that it was that it's like its core idea is that it's markdown. That's when I shifted my perception of it. So this to me, Eric, is wrong. I don't think it is a note-taker organizer like Notion. That's why I didn't like it, because I didn't want another note-taker organizer. In fact, Obsidian is just a markdown editor that happens to optionally have a bunch of plugins that you can use to turn it into more. Because I was just looking for a good markdown editor on desktop. All right, we're gonna stick to it. We're gonna stick to it. Here we go. Back to work. So what I need to do is I need to keep the movement of the player to actually be in the center. So let me show you where we're at. It's gonna take practice for me to get good at implementing this new chat work mode thing, but I'm gonna do it. It's gonna become normal. I just need practice. So the movement currently is working much better than it ever has. It will actually move at the turns and not move when it's not supposed to. And we don't fly out of the map. So this is excellent. However, we don't quite, it doesn't realign itself. I have to press it. Basically, if I'm gonna stay in the middle of the lane, then I have to actually press it immediately in the middle. Although, if you look, it is kind of weird. It's kind of stopping early sometimes. Look at that. So there's some bugs going on too. Actually, there are some collision bugs. Let me look at this. So I'm gonna make the raycasts visible so we can see what it's detecting. So let me pause it. Let's pause it there. It's kind of hard to see them, but there's the player, and the raycasts are that. You see the little blue arrows? This one you won't be able to see very well. Okay. I feel like we should make them longer. See, now this is wrong. It's not supposed to stop at that. What if it just did, though? No, because it needs to see it ahead. Okay, so what needs to happen is the raycast needs to be looking ahead of where the player is going to go. I need it to not be the length of a block, because I mean, I guess it could be. Because currently what it does is it interpolates the player, grid snaps it to the center of every grid block. And which is good, I guess, but it's not really working. I mean, it's okay for the movement. I don't think you need that. I think that system is no longer needed. What if I just didn't do that? Let me just try something. I feel like that's old news. Let's just actually make it be the size of the cells. And go from there. Now, I don't love that I'm hard coding it, but we don't have to. I can actually make it do it on its own. So if we look at the movement factor is the cell size. let's say ready, ready movement and raycasts. Ready movement and raycasts. So we not only determine how big a cell is, essentially, is what the movement factor is saying. How many steps do we move at a time? Which I don't even know that I need that anymore. No, we do, because that's like the target. Anyway, I don't know if this is gonna work. But I'm now gonna also update each raycast. So, do we have that in a... We don't. How do I want to find those? We could iterate through get children. Variable raycasts. An array of raycast 2Ds. I'm gonna make this equal find children that begin with ray. Oh, okay, we have to make it a... I mean, you could say as, right? It's kind of unnecessary for it to be typed, if I'm being honest. There's really no need. Probably, maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Can we cast an array like that? Nice. Okay, so we get the array casts for ray in raycasts. Ray... what is it called? Target position. Okay. Oh, but we're gonna need to know whether it's up or down or left or right. I didn't think about that. They each have their own. Okay, actually, this is useless. We need to do each one individually. So, let's say ray left, target position, x equals negative. Yeah. Let me do one more thing. Oh, we got a cat. Let me do one more thing besides make sure the cat is enjoyable. I'm gonna make a variable called half, or we'll just say ray length. Maybe like base ray length. That will be a float, and it's going to, oh, here, wait, variable cell size float. Is that a, what does that return? Yeah, a float. Equals this. So, but what this gets from, okay, this cell size here, again, is backseating. What this gets from is a potentially different, so I could change the cell size and the entire game size would get bigger or smaller. Every cell in the game would adjust. So that's why I'm fetching it, because it's a potentially dynamic value. So I want to make sure that that modularly works throughout the whole project. So I'm going to set the cell size to what that universal size is. Movement factor directly becomes the cell size, but the base ray length will be the cell size divided by 2. So half. Then we're going to say the left ray position, target position, is base ray length, or x equals base ray length negative. Whereas right will be positive, so on and so forth. We'll do up, we'll do down. Sorry, the cat is in the way. up and down. It's a bit overexposed. Another thing to work on. It's always something. There you go. Up on the y-axis, down on the y-axis. Up is negative, down is positive. So that should set the raycast lengths automatically. And we can see it's negative 40. So I'm going to go ahead and just let it rock as the wrong number in here. So that way I'll know if it actually worked correctly. So we still have those raycasts being visible. Definitely they're shorter. So that's good. Very good. Let's see if the movement is behaving correctly in general. Okay, it's okay. But this is the problem. Because now the raycast doesn't reach all the way out. So here's what I think. I think there's a couple different ways I could do this. I could go back to my old system that checks ahead, or there could be 2 separate raycasts. There could be, or really 8 total. There could be raycasts that are for collision, and raycasts that are for deciding if we're allowed to move. Now, I do feel like a raycast, we can like check like where it's hitting, you know, right? And like say like if it's hitting at the halfway point or closer, then it's a collision. If it's beyond that, then it's determining whether we can move in the requested direction. Right? Isn't there a way to get that? Let me see. Get collider is colliding, but I guess not. I think that's a little unfortunate. That we can't... Oh, get collision point. There it is. I was like, come on. That would be so weird. Returns the collision point at which the ray intersects the closest object in the global coordinate system. If hit from inside is true, and the ray starts inside of the collision shape, it doesn't. This function will return the origin point of the ray. Check that is colliding is true before calling this method to ensure return point is valid and up to date. Let's try it. Because I don't want to have 8. That's just weird. So then in that case, I don't really need to do this base ray length thing. Well, it is actually going to be useful to have. So, but let's do this a little differently. I'm going to say ray collision max point amount, max furthest ray max collision point. Make that a float. We don't need the other one, honestly. So I'll then say that the cell size divided by 2 is our ray max collision point, is the cell size divided by 2. Ray left target position X. So instead of these being base ray length, just go ahead and actually make these the cell size. Because what this is going to detect is if we can move. The ray max collision point is going to decide where we actually stop. Hopefully this works. As far as the unavailable, so this is just does unavailable directions. That's what this handles. Current directions unavailable. So where do we do this stopping? Process stopping movement. This checks if it's available or not. So let's add a parameter in here. Yeah? In stopping movement, we're not only going to want to know which direction are we trying to check. Question, where else do we call this other places? Actually, the only places that this is being called, except for this one. Actually, I don't know about the input buffer, because if the input buffer is, what if, I guess what I'm trying to decide right now is, do I even need a direction check function that works on movement blocking? Well, where does that get checked? That's in change current direction. It denies the movement if it checks to see if directions unavailable has it. So we're not even using that function. Why? Why? Why are we using that function? Okay, so we would use it. Okay, so then I will pass the parameter in there. Okay. Okay, so let's use it. That was just, I just didn't remember to use that here. So is direction available? New direction. And then I'm gonna add a parameter. Okay, got it. So this parameter is going to be for collision. It's going to be false by default. Okay? If it is false, so if not, let's say if for collision, but wait a minute, this doesn't make sense. This doesn't make sense. All this does is check to see if something is inside. So we would then need some way to, so this is where, okay, I see. So this is where we say, is Ray seeing a collision? Is Ray seeing a collision? Okay, hold on a second. I gotta use the loo real quick. I gotta use the loo. I've been staying hydrated. I'll be super right back. I must do what I must do. What is that at? 12 minutes? Okay. Be right back. Sorry about that. Hold on, I'll be right back. Look at the cat. Not the real cat, but the 3D cat. Look at its head. Wait. Look at his head. It's a Godot cat. Look how amazing this cat is. What? Oh my god. I've never seen anything like that in my life. Okay. This is some random. Isn't it beautiful? Okay. Where was I? Right. Trying to make a somewhat consolidated half collision check. So I don't have to have 8 raycasts. So whenever we're checking if the direction is available, there's going to be an extra parameter to see if we're checking for collision. And if we are, we want to run is Ray seeing a collision. If Ray is seeing a collision, I guess we would want to return that instead. So maybe we need, say, variable. I'm just going to call it indeed. It's going to be a Boolean. By default, we're going to say it's not. And then if it's for collision, it does that. If it's not for collision, then that indeed will equal whether or not. It'll just be the normal thing that it's been, which is whether or not that current directions unavailable array has the thing we're checking. If it's for collision, then our generic Boolean becomes is racing a collision. Well, if it's unavailable, if it's unavailable, I think we want to say not, because no, because that means unavailable. Okay, so then we're gonna say is racing a collision. That's gonna have to be done by checking every raycast. This needs to return a boolean. Make another generic one. Set it to false. And for, well, I mean, you can have each one. Yeah, you can do a for loop here. So actually now I'm going to create my ray array. Rays. That I did. I liked that. Raycast 2D equals nothing. Oh, we can make it equal find children that start with the word ray as an array of raycast 2Ds. Then, for every ray in ray array, first we need to make sure that that raycast is in half. So ray target position. But see, here's the thing. How do you know which one is the right one? Is it X or Y? I mean, we can do both. If it's divided by 0, will it break? 0 divided by 2 equals 0. Okay, cool. So it'll just be 0. So it'll be the same. So we could say rate target position. Let's do one more thing for setup. Variable. What is it? The collision length. Oh, we already have the collision length. You don't have to divide it. Yeah, but it'll be easier. So actually, I'm going to tell you something. I don't need to make this ray max collision point. I don't need to make that. It's actually useless to me. Don't need it. Because we're going to calculate it in here. Kind of. All I'm going to construct... Actually, let's just construct position divisor. Make that a vector 2. Have that equal vector 2, 2, 2. That's it. Probably don't even have to do... honestly, I could probably just do float equals 2. That'd probably be fine. Then say target position divided by position divisor. Can you do... Is there such thing as a divided equals? Is that a thing? Cool. I've just never had to do it. So we divide the target position by 2 and then set it to be that. Then we'll check to see if it's colliding. So indeed becomes ray is colliding. We can even say if not indeed continue. I mean, it's going to continue anyway, so it doesn't really matter. No, because we don't want... No, wrong. If not indeed continue. Because if it's not colliding, we want to move to the next one. And then we'll finally return indeed. Does that work? So is ray currently, then is direction available. Okay, then finally we return indeed here. Okay, I don't know if that's going to work. I'm going to find out though. I don't even know where I'm at. Let's just see what let's find out. Oh, and we can phase through walls. Okay. Very good. It's not fully letting me do everything I want. I will say no, there's nothing good to speak of here. Nope. Okay. Well, now I'm going to find out where it's going wrong. So I'm going to use debug prints, which I quite like doing. Not the way everyone wants to do it, and that's okay. But I like doing them. So let's put them in. Hey, welcome, Mio. The only reason I'm not reading your message is due to the chat timer. Let's put a print in. I'm kind of curious, like, what's happening in here. Maybe I'll do a breakpoint. Let's do a breakpoint here. I think I'd be more curious what's happening that way. Then maybe we'll do a print. But first, let's even confirm it's behaving the right way in the first place. Oh! I'm not calling the function! Great. Love that. Because we didn't even hit that breakpoint. Oh yeah! Oh my gosh, I didn't even use it! That's funny. You don't know the mod team! The mod team might find it! Maybe. Okay, then where does this get called? Process controls. I didn't put it anywhere, did I? Stopping movement. Right, because right here, we're just checking if the direction of... Also, why was the... I don't know. I don't care. You gotta put trues after this, though. I'm a little concerned that I broke something and the bathroom break actually confused me. These need to all be true. For one thing. Let me see if that makes a difference. Trying to assign array node. Oh, it didn't like that. It doesn't let me cast it. All right, just checking. It's kind of interesting. Okay, no problem. Although it is a problem because now I need to make sure I type this as a raycast 2D. Otherwise, it's not gonna know that it's a raycast. Okay. Okay. Is it at least calling that function this time now? Yep, we just hit the breakpoint. Okay, so at least the function is getting called. That's good. Immediately. See what's happening. Let's dig in. Okay, indeed is currently null. That makes sense because we haven't even gotten started yet. The current direction is 1. The next direction is 0. The unavailable directions are 4. I don't know which direction that is, but it's one of them. Okay, let's keep on. It starts out as false. Divisor is 2. The ray array is empty. Well, that'll do it. That will do it. Okay. Oh, we can do it by type. Okay, well, forget that then. Let's say raycast 2D. Recursive, I don't think so. At least not right now. Owned. I think that they're owned. Probably. Maybe. I assume so. Let's find out. Okay. Move on to the next. Then the next. Then the next. Alright, we got raycasts. That makes a big difference. So I'm gonna pull the breakpoint because we're in a totally different scenario now. Might not even need to investigate it. But let's see. Nice. Okay. Oh. Well, it was blocking my movement a bit aggressively. I couldn't go anywhere. I was just stuck moving one direction. Yeah. Okay. So it looks like we still need that breakpoint. Hey, Goblin, what's up? Didn't I see you on Wednesday? Thank you, appreciate it. Keep working. Is that you redeeming to skip chat? Okay. That is a redeem. We're working on that as a redeem. Oh, and that could even like be underneath the timer. It could be like use exclamation point this to skip focus or go back to focus. All right, let's check in. We gotta figure out what's going wrong there. But let's see what I missed. I still don't have my timer. Let me make a second timer real quick. Real quick. It will be so fast. How's y'all's projects going? I think we were able to check out somebody's. Oh yeah, there was Eris's game that I totally missed, unfortunately. Okay, chat timer. Let's do 20 max. It doesn't have to be 20. It can be less than 20. It's a maximum. If that needs to change, we'll fix it. Make sure it's not gonna break our ears. Always appreciate unbroken ears. Personally. Okay. A bot send that message bookmark by hockey. So I don't remember what that's about. Eric usually has some kind of display on the UI itself for stuff like mouse position or window size, so you don't have to make console have 2 billion lines. I don't mind the console having 2 billion lines, personally. Obviously, I wish Godot wouldn't crash when they are there, but I could see myself making that though someday. Position or window size tools, or mouse tools and stuff like that. I haven't yet, but maybe if I do. I would hate to like do that for every project, but maybe someday I'll have like a system I reuse enough where that like makes like so much sense. Oh, Fleekuda said bookmark thing was based on you saying you need to send chat a message for where you left off. Oh, yeah, exactly, a hockey, yeah. Or it could even just be an event from the timer. Then I don't have to remember to press it, which is ideal. Inject has 166,000 points to redeem, and they're burning a hole in your pocket. Got it. Yeah, you know, the thing I don't like about Twitch redeems is they can't be enjoyed by YouTube. And I don't like excluding platforms. So, yeah. If YouTube's API allowed me to access more things, it would be interesting to try to like aggregate the points, and you could use your Twitch points from YouTube or like gather, because the thing is YouTube doesn't track how long you're watching. YouTube tracks if you have subscribed, if you have chatted, but it doesn't know that you're there. Whereas the Twitch points build up from you just being there. So it's like, could make the YouTube points like maybe the chatting on YouTube gives you more points. Anyway, there might be a way to make a universal redemption. System. We'll see. We'll see. What happens when you have a log in an update loop? Your console hits 20,000 lines all the time when you forget to remove. What happens when you have a log in an update loop? You know what happens. You know exactly what happens. It's light work as a streamer for Tokyo, not so much for game dev. You too will be a good streamer because you work harder as well. Oh, thank you, Zwixo! You love Tokyo? Don't tell him I do. Why? He'd probably just ignore the message anyway. But unless he was like out of focus mode, then he might say thanks. He's really good about his focus mode though. He's got that down. He's got focus mode down. Five Nights at Pac-Man's. Yeah, Notion is super annoying. Notion just has way too much. It's web only. Obsidian is not web. Obsidian is like a desktop app, and they have a mobile app too. Whereas Notion is a web-based tool. Maybe they have a desktop version. I don't know, but I don't like Notion. Notion's always changing things and adding in weird AI integrations nobody asked for. I find it has really bad performance. I don't like Notion. Unfortunately, I have a lot of notes on Notion. But here's what it is. It's just a web wrap. I mean, to be fair, most things are web wrappers these days. Or at least Electron things, right? Hey, Adam. Also. Even like I come open like GitHub desktop over here or something. I feel like you can always tell because you do some like if I do the zoom hotkey, it just zooms. If I can open the console, if I do like console hotkeys, or okay, maybe I can't do that here. Wait, maybe I can. Oh, developer tools. Oh yeah, there you go. GitHub desktop literally just has Chrome DevTools in there. Kind of weird. All you do is spam the console log. Yeah, I think it's fun to spam the console log. Hey, Mio. Oh wait, Mio. You said something earlier. Let's go, Godot gamers. Mia, welcome back, by the way. Let's go, Godot gamers. We're gamers and Godoters. Super logged in. Mia's been wanting to make little games in Godot to study programming fundamentals, like recreating game mechanics from your favorite games. Nice. You're kind of struggling with programming fundamentals. You know about the Game Like Jam, right? I'm not trying to self-promote. I mean, yes, I am. But just to make sure, if you know, you know. All right, I'm just, I'm sorry if I'm telling you what you already know. But we literally have a game jam every other month. It lasts 1 month. The entire thing is about recreating game mechanics. But now again, is it from your favorite game? I can't guarantee that. You know what? I will tell you about this Game Like Jam. It's a game jam that happens every other month. We make games like other games. Right now, we are making games like Pac-Man. In March, we did games like Wolfenstein. And before that, we did games like Rogue, Tamagotchi, Granny, which was probably one of the harder ones, apparently, for some people. Ski Free, very simple game. Puyo Puyo, Bloons, It's like the simple tower defense version of Bloons, the early version. And then Frogger was the first one. We finally come back around to an 80s arcade game. It took a while. So yeah, so we've been doing this since January 2025, and it's a month long, and we share our progress and our notes. So if other people are exploring a mechanic that you're struggling with, let me put it this way: if you're struggling with a mechanic in the game, it's likely that one of us are also struggling with that mechanic. So then, you can always get support from other people instead of just chatbots and tutorials. Yeah, exactly. Because you have the scope ahead of time. It's like decided for you. So you don't have to worry about, what is my game going to be? And then you come up with these mechanics that are just devastatingly complicated. None of that happens now because you're given the game. It's right there. If you go out of scope, that's on you. That's on you. Yeah. So that's a game like Jam. But no pressure to join. I just thought if you ever were looking for like a communal experience around that and wanted that extra little push for motivation, it's there. It'll be there every other month. On the odd months. You have a group of people trying to recreate the same mechanics. Having a group is so good. You can talk and chat about what you're doing wrong. Exactly. Yeah, people literally do that. They'll just be like, they'll say what they're struggling with, and then others will chime in Discord. There's like a place you can make a whole post for your current progress. So this is Derek's, aka Coke Gaming Studios, version here of it. So just make like this little forum post, and it's in a whole collection of the same things. And then in there, you can see people's progress from step to step to step along the way. And yeah, you could literally just have a discussion in there about something. I feel like Rosa's in the roguelike jam, there was a lot of good discussion about that very kind of stuff. So yeah, it's a cool little environment. Not to toot our jam's own horn. So join in. There's still 16 days left. We do it a month long, so that way, people can join in late and it not actually be that late. And there's prizes. Thank you, Mio. I appreciate that. Mio says, I've made games before for fun, but mostly by following step-by-step tutorials like Bracky's 2D platformer. Bracky's got some good tutorials, for sure. Mio says, you love the work I do. Thank you! Streaming your game development and building an online community is hard, but you've made tons of cool games, and you're always helpful and friendly! Come on, Mio! Alright. It's very kind of you. Final update is final. Welcome, Godot gamers. Gamer makers, rise up. Wait, are you saying you posted something, or are you just... Oh, you did. So this is Derek's final update today. On the burger backrooms. The burger joint backrooms. Pac-Man. Nice. Nice progress. Good job, Derek. Can't wait to see what you come up with. Alright, let's get back to work. Let's get back to work. I am ending the chat time early. I'm gonna restart the focus. We sure do. We sure do! Okay. Did I leave the console log popping off again? I noticed the game is gone. I I noticed Godot got unloaded again. What was in the console log this time? Thought I got all those pesky spams out. Let's go, Mio! Hey, and there's another thing. Whenever I'm live, if you've got Game Like Jam updates to share, I will make time to check it out. For whatever that's worth. You know, if it's nice to, like, get some reaction stuff. So where was I left off? Nothing. I think I just can't move. I feel like I'm just stuck. Is the current. Like, the player is physically not moving. Yeah. I mean, you can see you're flipping, but the collision is, like, overactive. Oh, yep, oh, look at that. Alright, pause it. Okay, so the output log is popping off because it's constantly requesting. So the collision just must be firing all the time. Evidently, is what's happening. And that explains why I can't move. Apparently, when we start moving to... Because so every... I mean, I don't even know. Okay, so it's constantly trying to move to the left, and it's being denied. And then it's requesting, and it's being denied. And it's requesting, and it's being denied. And it's requesting, and it's being denied. Honestly, Mio, I would have sent you where you already are going. There's GD Quest, if you don't know GD Quest. Brackies. Definitely would have sent you that way. But there is GD Quest, if you want to look up GD Quest. Well, since I ended the timer early, I will intervene a little bit here. But you probably have heard of it. I feel like you've heard of it by now. Alright, nice! Let's go! So they have, like, interactive tutorials. You don't have to get the course. I guess you do. Beginner's path. Yeah, scroll down to the bottom of this page. Imposing progress, okay. 30 minutes. 26 minutes. You'll be here in 26 minutes. But don't let me forget. Let me put a bookmark in here. Please bookmark. Read up a little too. Okay. Oops. There we go. And it doesn't even matter if I press different directions, it still just keeps requesting left. Which is interesting. It's just like left, left, left. Do you want to go left? Lots of left. Are you sure? Because I pressed... I mean, it definitely changes a little bit. I guess it's just hard to see because it's just drowned out by lefts. Try to hold the right key that time. Oh, okay, so there it tries to request from left to right. Got it. Okay. It's denying going from left to none. Like, that's unhinged. Okay, yeah. That's absolutely unhinged. No, you're good. I disrupt the flow, and now I'm trying to use this to help me. You're good. Okay. What the hell did I do? I broke it. I broke it real bad. Specifically, when it's requesting if it can move to none. Which is kind of shocking. A little bit. So I assume that's like here. It tries right at the beginning to move us to the left, but it's not available. No, wrong. Wait, yeah, no, right. It tries to move us to the left, but it's not available. Since it's not available, it then tries to move to none. But none is not available, which is ridiculous. None should always be available. None should bypass the availability check, essentially. So why is none not bypassing the availability check? Well, is direction available? Well, it won't be in there. Do I need to get rid of that? Did I do the did I invert that? Is that what happened? That would make sense. At least it would explain the behavior. Whoa. What's the output looking like? Okay, this is very interesting. But I think this is wrong, because I can phase through walls and stuff. So I don't think you did invert that. Wait, what if you do it? What if you do this? Is direction available? If it doesn't have this, then it's available. Oh god, I'm so confused. Oh no, I got so confused. Dang. This got messed up and I don't really know what happened. I feel like I need an hour than 30 minutes for this problem. Damn. That is annoying. Oh. So what changes did I make again? Ay. I screwed up. It's okay, but it's true. Are you redeeming a hydrate? It's thoughtful. I got you. I'll redeem the hydrate. Cheers, thank you. Appreciate it. Derek too, double hydrate. Ah, thank you. Oh my gosh. I really want to just like almost undo the whole thing. Take a lamp? Thank you for the lap. This has been a very unproductive 10 minutes. I'm resetting the focus timer. Okay. Movable directions is direction available. So I refactored that. I don't feel great about having refactored that. I kind of want to undo everything here. And I want it to go back. And I want to then put things back one by one. I don't feel good about any of these changes. I'm throwing them all away. Throwing them all away. And I want it to go back to the way that it was for now. Okay, so this is what we had. And the problem was that the collision is detecting too soon. And by the way, this whole thing I set up was to avoid having to have 8 recasts. If I just have 8 recasts, I will say it's going to be a lot easier. And probably, frankly, less fragile. I think I'm just going to do 8 raycasts, y'all. I don't know. It's just going to make my life easier. Like, I could do a half check. Screw that. What if I just don't? You know? I don't need this. I don't need to do it this way. This is more tweakable. It's less fragile. Yeah. I mean, it's not necessarily... It's not fragile if I code it right. But... you know, you know what, no. So we're just gonna have a bunch more. I've decided. So, the one thing I did do, a couple things I did do that I would like to do again is is to ready the cell length. I did think that was not so bad. Let me open. So I did put that all on the clipboard before I nuked it. What I will keep is setting the raycast based on the cell size. I think that is acceptable. And should not cause any negative issues. So we're gonna test one at a time. Yeah, gotta try it out, Mia. Okay, same thing. So that was good. The other thing that I liked about this was actually using is direction available everywhere that we do request said thing. So right here, let's make sure that was a safe replacement. That is checking to make sure that a movement is allowed to be changed to. Yep, still works. Okay, what else? Was there another place? Okay, so that's all those spots. Then... Thanks, Mia. Then... That's probably all that I want to keep there. So now what I'm gonna do is add in the many raycasts. I would love to do it through code. I just don't feel like it. Ray... Now, what are the differences between the different raycasts? There's the raycasts that are going to check movement. Let's call it ray down available, ray up available, ray left available. I think that's what I'm going to do as the difference. I'm going to duplicate all of these. It looks like that right there. There it is. Boop. It's just a little line. Zoop. Raycast. Let's duplicate all of those. Raycast, essentially what a raycast does is it checks. You set like a vector, like a direction, like from this point to that point, in between here, or I guess here and here, is something there. So this yellow thing is there. So then this raycast would say, yes, I'm colliding with something. Not only am I colliding with something, but I'm colliding with something at the position 3 pixels or whatever. If the thing is over there, then the raycast is not colliding because it's not in there. So it's just a way to detect if something is overlapping with that line, basically. Yeah, we got some prod value. So for this, instead of available, we're gonna say ray down collided or something. Collided, move, ray down, collision. Let's just put collision after. One is checking to see if we're allowed to move. The other is checking to see if the sprite itself should be positioned a certain way. That's the difference. So I need to rename these. Call these available. Rename these as well. To have available. Duplicate. And then replace all of those. Replace all of those with collision. Now the other difference that I'm gonna set here. First of all, the names are different now, so we gotta update that. And then do the same here. These will be cell size divided by 2, because they're half as long. Okay, great. Look for all the other places where we have an issue. This is, okay, so now we have rays colliding. Kind of needs a different name. Process rays for available directions. That's what we're gonna call that. Give these the available marker. Now we need to check which ones are we bumping into. I would say we could do the exact same kind of thing. Current walls colliding, or current walls colliding. That's fine. I don't care. I don't really like the way that sounds, but I'll live. And that will just be the same as this. I could make it the same thing. I don't know. I don't really care. Just type it. I can always, if I really don't like it, I can always consolidate this code more later. Process rays for collision detections. And then these availables get replaced with collision. Okay. Create this variable. Here. Current walls. It could be like to collide with. I kind of want to make it to collide with. It's long, but I don't care. You know, I gotta do what I gotta do. I can artisan.
Demi.
Okay. Good. Good, good, good. Now I have to do something with that. So there's lots of places it's being referred to. Hey, what's up, UQ? Yes. Well, that's why I just like allow myself to have verbose names. So that way I just can let it go and move on. Sometimes I remember, sometimes I'm like, no, but it has to be something perfect. Is direction available? Where are we calling this? We call this here. This is for movement controls. Stopping movement. This is where we have to check it differently. So instead of is direction available, we're gonna make a new function. And this one is going to be is wall colliding with us. With me. Is wall colliding with me? I'm doing it. I'm letting it happen. Welcome, typing hazard. Exactly. That's why I'm okay with verboseness also. I hate abbreviations. They drive me nuts. Freaking foo. What the hell is foo? Letters, I can't. I don't even like using like abbreviations sometimes, like pause or dir. I do use them, but it makes me uncomfortable. Okay. Current directions. Yeah, right here, I could say current dir. No! Current direction. I like to be able to read it. I want to look at it, and I want it to almost like read like words. Current direction, unavailable. No. This should be current walls to collide with. Okay. Great. Then we need to update that over here in the stopping movement is current direction. Grab each of these. Welcome, Drip Advisor. Duplicate. I can only respond to quick, easy, code-specific related things. But you are seen. Is next direction, is direction available, is wall, oh, there we go, is wall colliding with me. Okay. I feel like this is not yet ready. Okay. But I'm gonna test it. I want to see where we're at along the way. Often is nice. Okay. It's not bad. It is working. We're basically right where we left off. So, nothing is broken. The only little thing is that we're still able to move within here, which is not supposed to happen. I should not be able to stop mid-movement and move left or right. That's happening because, well, frankly, the raycasts aren't detecting correctly. Because right now, it should be denied. Because remember, I set up 2 different collision raycasts. And hey, just let's adjust the length of these just to illustrate it. So see, we have a halfway one now. Each of these should be in the middle. Those are the ones that are supposed to be detecting the walls. And actually they are. They are working perfectly correctly. That actually is doing it right. Sorry. That's doing it right. So this radius, right? So the player is here. That's our little pink brain cloud. Is there. And then the wall collision detection. Wait, doesn't it have circles? It does. I don't know how to draw them though. Let's make it a box for now. I can't remember how to do that. Oh, that's an arrow. That's a line. There's a box. So this represents where we run into walls. This out here should be representing whether or not we can move. So if that one on the outside sees a wall, we should not be able to move. This one extends extra far. But that is not working correctly, unfortunately. And I need to figure out why. Well, there's one curious aspect, which is if I look at this, I can't see the long ones. They're not there. If I make this up collision at -40, look, it's visible. See? It's right there. Right there. it would appear that I am accidentally shortening the movement detection ones, which could be a very easy fix. But I'm not. That's the thing. I'm setting it to cell size. Well, let's check the remote tree. So I'm going to go to the node remote tree, and let's go find the player. And I want to see how long are the raycasts rendering in the, or compiling in the actual gameplay. Clearly, like from the debug, they're not as long as they should be. But, like, $20. They're 20. Why is available going to 20? So over here, right there, is where I'm looking. Right here. That says 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20. Every single one is 20. Wrong. These should all be 40. What's happening? Why are you getting sent to 20? What? But the cell size is 40. Okay. It's 40. Let's put a breakpoint in here and see what's happening. So as soon as it loads, we're going to hit the breakpoint. Let's zoom in a little so it's easier to see. Okay. So far, cell size is nothing because, well, we breakpointed right on cell size. Let's keep going a little bit further. We go to get the cell size, it's 40. Okay, that's what it is. So now we're going to be updating our movement factor to the cell size. We can confirm that that is 40. Okay, move on. Ray left available. What did that become? Let's open it up. Take a look. It's 40. Are they linked? No, I don't think they are. So I just duplicated them, but they don't look to be linked in any way. So I don't think that's it. Okay, back to it then. So currently it is setting it correctly. When does it get incorrect? Hey, what's up, Vinge? It'd be good, it'd be good. By the way, I'm not ignoring chat. We're just waiting until this timer is up. Quick looks only. So let's keep going. That should be set correctly. That should be set correctly. Now this is doing to collision. Did I not set them up? Ah! Copy and paste. Copy and paste. Look. Look at that. Ay ay ay. Okay, great. Problem solved. So let's replace this with collision. Alright, let's do this. Now is the real test. Oh wait, no breakpoint, please. You've served your purpose. Okay, so good news and bad news. The good news is I am correctly unable now to stop mid-path. So I can't move up or down. Let me get the keyboard up here. I can't incorrectly move up or down when up or down is blocked. Let's go up top. So I'm pressing down. Before, it was interrupting, which was wrong. So like the movement detection, that long one, and if you can see, it's turning red. See it turn red? like when we pass that block in the middle on the top, it's correctly detecting it, which is perfect. Exactly what we want. And if I try to press down, which is behind the sprite and is also red, it's not accepting it, which is perfect. That's correct. However, as you can see, we are not centered in the lane, which is incorrect. Because it appears the collision is responding directly to the longer one, when the collision stopping is supposed to be listening to the shorter one. So I need to either verify that the shorter ones are actually becoming short, or make sure that the collisions are listening to the shorter ones and not the longer ones. So it's definitely close. It's definitely close. It just needs a little more nudging. First things first, let's see what it's set to make sure they're actually 20s and not 40s. Okay. So the available ones are 40, which is correct. And the collision ones are 20, which is also correct. So the raycast is the correct length, which is good. All right. So then it must be in the implementation somewhere, I surmise, that it is incorrectly stopping on the available ones instead of our collision ones. So let me just check everywhere that the available stuff is happening. In process, we're updating a current directions unavailable. Oh, there it is. Copy paste woes. Right there. Look. I have the walls to collide with array being updated with that. Hey, welcome to Spell. So, whoops. Process raise for collision detections. Hey, it was easy. Easy fix. All right. Well, it's still doing the same. Actually, it is and it isn't. Sometimes it is. So there it's going up exactly as high as it's supposed to. And as low as it's supposed to. I need to fix my queue. My queue is being a little weird too. So it is bumping into the wall on the short one, which is good. That actually does seem to be working. Left and right. There's some queue arguments happening there where sometimes I need to fix that, but you know what I think the problem is? I think the problem is that we're allowed to turn early. Because the movement direction raycasts are also determining and that's putting us off. They're determining where we can turn. Turning should not be based on the longer one, I guess. Oh man, what am I gonna do, like slightly longer ones? What am I gonna do? Yeah, it should have blinking. You're absolutely correct. I also wanted to look up and down too. Like on some level, I really want it to just always be collision. Like I'd love it if it was always the short ones, but that's gonna be a problem. Because now I can move inside of here, right? Because now that it's shorter, that can happen. But as you can see, no, I guess you can't. Well, no, yeah. Well, yeah. Well, there's still other places that it's basing it on the longer ones. This is it's a little confusing. Ah, I'm not happy with that. So what about the turns? Where do we determine the turns? The turns are, oops, here. If we press left, flip the sprite and request that direction, it will allow that direction if it's available based on those long raycasts. I don't really get it. I feel like it's kind of confusing me a little bit. I feel like, Lee's, what you need are diagonals. I need diagonal raycasts, don't I? Oh. Because, okay, I see. I got it. We need to be checking here. And we need to say that if this is blocked, this is for the available ones. If this is blocked in those diagonal directions, then, for example, specifically, let's say it hits on this one, this corner, then it needs to say, can't move up, can't move down, or right, sorry, can't move up, can't move right, if that's the one that hits. That's what we need. First of all, no backseating, Dispel. No need to apologize. You're good. It's okay. Number two, movement is on a grid, and we do have an input buffer. Yeah, so this is what's missing, I believe. So let's make that happen. I can't make it happen in 1 minute, but that's okay. So unfortunately, I need even more raycasts. You thought we were done with the raycasts? No. Down left. Down right. Up left and up right are what we need. Okay. It's okay, insane. And then those aren't too hard to set up either. Just have to tell it that's down and left. So there you go, down and left. Up and right. Would be like that. Up and left. Would be like that. Down and right. Would be like that. Nope. Like that. That's it. Not too bad. Because otherwise it's moving you before that is actually available. I'm pretty sure that this makes sense. I don't know if my implementation is going to work right the first try, but in theory, it's saying that we're able to turn before we're actually able to turn. And that's leading to it allowing us to like walk on the wall, which is like not good. It's like totally not good. Maybe the chat timer will just come into play if it's needed. And then what if it's 15, assuming it is? We're still working on the chat focus mode switching. It's kind of a new thing. Mio says, she's a gamer. She's got this. Liz is the Godot programmer. The only one. It'll be hard work, but you know it'll be worth it. Me too. Function has a water addiction because you can't stop drinking. Oh, I gotta go back to my bookmark. Oh, I'm gonna read up. Oh yeah, Function has progress. Okay, we definitely have to go look at your progress. Thugado. 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 Okay, so let's actually queue up that progress. Yeah, we should go take a look. I think it's gonna be a good idea. I assume it's in the Game Like Jam section. There's a lot of sections on the Discord, so I wouldn't blame you for missing it. There's a lot going on in there. Nope, it's right there. Rage Bleed. It looks awesome. I reused some. Welcome back, just in time. I reused some of the code from the Wolfenstein-like that was never finished. Oh, perfect! Wait, that kind of makes sense, doesn't it? They're kind of similar. Wow. Because you're like moving down like this, like it's like flat, and you're moving down like hallways. I didn't even think about that. It'll be a mix of Pac-Man, Ultra Kill, Baldi's Basics, Pizza Tower, and Doom. It's a nice blend. Love the art. I've always loved your art. Wait, are you? Well, how is your debug window so awesome? Do you have like your like Windows theme skinned? I also have my Windows skinned, but it is barely as cool as yours. That's so awesome. Look at it. It's like Function. That's amazing. What are you using to theme it? Are you using window blinds or like Windhawk? Super cool. It looks awesome so far. Nice work. I love it. Look at this little thing. What is that? What is that? How is your Game Like Jam? It looks like you're walking through walls, colliding a bunch of the wall. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. We'll fix it. We're close. We're super close. Using the same code for nearly 2 years. It's been tweaking it ever since. Nice. That's like, you're living the dream. Changing the control of the main character to this brainscape zone with Pac-Man controls. It is brainscape. It's like a landscape, but brainier. Yeah, so, and then if that context wasn't known, me oh my. This is for a 3D virtual pet game. In that 3D virtual pet game, you have a cat, but you're also a cat influencer. So you take care of your cat, you scoop its poop, you do all the kind of things you do for a cat. But you're also gonna be like making posts on social media about your cat. And so you'll use this like post planner to plan your posts. And that's the mini game I'm making. So you do this kind of dungeon crawler where you're a brain walking around trying to come up with ideas for your post. And so it's cat related stuff. So in this case, there's a cat food can. And you're thinking about how can I have a good cat food can idea. And then Pac-Man comes up while you try to catch the best idea. And then once you catch the idea, hey Frank, once you catch the idea, then it goes into your post. And then once you fill up your post, you can find out how much clout it was worth and how much ad revenue you got or something. So yeah. So that's kind of the whole concept of the game. Since that wasn't necessarily clear. Shitting a lot because you're eating dinner? Let's go. Yes, feeding ourselves. What you feeding that cat? What do you mean? What do you say that for? What do you mean, what am I feeding that cat? I will say, the cat food is going to be pretty weird. So, currently, the only cat food you can buy is the one cat food. But what I want is for you to be able to buy, like, cat food that, like, transforms the cat. Kind of like Talking Tom, sort of. Like, where you can just, like, decorate and get unlock animations and stuff. I kind of want something like that, except it'll be through the cat food. Probably, like, toys and stuff, too. So, you probably will be feeding the cat some pretty weird stuff at some point. Truth be told. This is better than school! I hope so! I mean, unless you like school, I guess. Mio Michael says, I've been looking for a Godot mentor, and you found Hypergame Dev. Oh yeah, if you have questions about the code, let me know. I can interrupt the flow for that. Navigating this labyrinth of text like an artisan. Hell yeah. Insane's brain was reduced to dial-up speeds just reading that. Yeah, I hate abbreviations. They're so stressful. TripAdvisor says, spending a lot of time finding a good UI library for Bevy for your plans to make a logic circuit simulator. Oh, like AND gates and XOR gates and stuff like that? That's cool. UI library. Yeah, nice. Save yourself that time. That's cool. And Vinge, it do be quite good. How it be with you? I need to add a blinking. Very true. Accurate. You've been using the same code for 2 years? I think we're caught up. There was a ton of poop. Oh. Yeah, that's debug poop. That's it's filled up for debug. And really, it would be indication of taking very bad care of the cat. Alright, I know I can't. I'm really sorry. I have to use the loo again. Let me tell you something. Not only have I been staying very hydrated, okay? Drink this worth of tea. This is my second full refill. Not only that, but I've been trying out these like caffeine gum chewing things. It's nice. It like gives me caffeine without me having to drink caffeine. But I think it's making like the liquids go through more quickly. No, but it's not poop. I'm not going to poop. Oh, you mean in the game? Yeah. Okay, I'll be right back. Again! I'll be right back again! And then, we're gonna get this diagonal movement check in. Okay, we're gonna get it in. It's gonna be alright. Alright? Hey, are you thirsty? Do you need to go avert your eyes? Take a little walk break? Get a snack? Something like that? You should do that for yourself. And I will be, once again, super right back. It's gotta be the caffeine pills. Oh, not pills, it's gum. But I feel like it's gotta be accelerating something. Oh, YouTube, hit that like button. If you hit that like button, YouTube, hit that like button. It's something to think about. If you don't want to watch it, And the cat got stuck on the desk. Like I said, I haven't worked on this game since I basically made it. But that's okay. One of these days. One of these days. Chart feels like they would have learned a lot more things if you had a personal teacher or study partner to talk with the material. Hell yeah. I think me being here with y'all has helped me. Like, even though I don't do backseating now, in the beginning, like for the first couple years or year and a half of being here, backseating was like part of the vibe. You know, it was like the whole thing. And without it, I definitely would not have gotten to where I'm at. So like, there's always streaming if you're willing to like put yourself out there. If you're comfortable with that. I think it's a really effective way. We just come back. I think it's a really effective way to grow. Yeah, you don't know who it's gonna be that's gonna be there. Could be anybody, but Charles says, never got into school, especially when they want you to put all your focus on tests and getting by instead of actually helping you learn the subject step by step. There's so many different learning styles. How can like there be one curriculum for uncountable number of students that works for all of them? It's like basically ridiculous. But when it does work out, that's great too. Oh, which song, Dispel? I don't know. I could go back for a bit until we find the one. We used to have a song command. I just haven't put it back. Charles says, I felt like I would have learned a lot more if I had. Yeah, for sure. Vinge is good. Just into you're in animation limbo in regards to progress. Oh, just like difficult to get it to animate the way you want it to animate. That is relatable. I especially experience this when I'm doing like walk and run cycles. Oof, it's rough for me. I don't think I'm getting worse at doing it, but the longer I go between doing it, the more I forget and it just hurts my brain. Well, I wish you're animating much good luck, of course. Obviously. I'm not a monster. Alright, I'm gonna make this diagonal movement. Make it do what it's supposed to do. So there's not only diagonal movement, but currently the player is able to turn too early, which means that if I don't time it just right, I'm able to clip through the wall. I'm not really clipping through the wall, like effectively. I am still within the like pathway. But visually, we're overlapping. And that's just because I think there's no diagonal detection. So if there was diagonal detection, then right now, I would not be able to move down. Am I going to have to make them half size? Maybe I need to make them half size. Actually, I do. I need to make them half size. It'll be too long if they're full. So, like, in theory, we would want, right now, this wall in the corner to be detected, and thus block us from going down. But right now, this will not block us, because both this raycast, this one is good to go, and that one is good to go. Therefore, it's going to allow me to turn with no problem. Or sorry, not the left one, the right one. Anyway, actually, it doesn't even matter. This one is fine, so it'll let me turn down. But if I get the diagonal working, now it'll say, I can't move down because there's a block in my way here. So, yeah. Be right backing into overtime. Okay, yes. Wait, what? Okay, let's... It was only a little bit. Let's shorten the diagonal ones. I'm gonna grab all of these, and we're gonna duplicate them again, except this time we're gonna rename them. We have array down left, up left, or down right, down left, down right, up left, up right, we'll say. So we'll do the same thing here. Down left, down right, up left, and up right. Okay, now we have the references. When setting up their length, I actually want them to be the half size. Otherwise, they'll never resolve, and we'll never be able to turn, which would be bad. Let's rename the collisions to available. Left down, left right. Whoa! Sorry, down left, down right, up left, up right. Now I have to make them matter and actually do something. Specifically with is direction available. So I guess in process raise for available directions. We don't actually need this for collision, I don't believe. If the left available is colliding, we can't move left. If the right available is colliding, we can't move right, up, down, etc. But now we need something extra, and that is. I am just gonna copy it. If down left available is colliding, we need to add both down and left. Now here's something I need to be careful of. I need to make sure we're not adding multiple, right? We want to only append it if it's not already in there. I think I'll make a helper function for that. Not so much stuck on animating, you have far too many animations. Oh, I see. Function. It'd be like that. For this helper function, we're gonna say append if needed. And we can put this in all of them, too. Append what? We could say variant. Just make it a boolean. Let's just say can append. I don't like that. It'd be nice if we just appended it. Append what? Can we just make it append direction if needed? If missing? Let's say append direction if available. How about that? Oh, I see, Vinge. Append what? Movable directions. That's what it's gonna be, one of those. And then to what will just be some array of movable directions. And this doesn't need to return anything. So we say if to what, if not to what has. So if the array does not have what we're appending. Oh, we can do it this way too. We could do that and then return. So if it does have what we're appending, just stop the function, get out of there. If it doesn't have it, which will be everything that is allowed to pass through here, let's append it. It's really all I have to do. I don't want to write that multiple times, because that just seems miserable. Where do we remove it? Obviously they get removed. I just realized I'm not sure where they get removed from. Where does that happen? Where does that happen? When does that get emptied? I don't know. I just realized I have no idea how that works. How does that work? Surely there must be something obvious here. I remember. Hey, welcome, Distron. We're trying out a new thing. Focus mode till chat. Heads up. No reason not to chat. Oh yeah, I just gotta put a bookmark in here. Please start from around here. I do need a... You're right, Fleekuda. I just need to put a... You're right. Screw the auto. I need to just make a button. Wait, where does this happen? Why don't I know this? Why don't I know how it gets removed? What in the world? What? Does it reset every time it goes to none or something? I don't know. I just don't know. Do I normally comment out the code? What do you mean? What do you mean, do I normally? Could you be more specific? Movable directions, current. I'm so confused. Where does this happen? Okay, you know what? Real quick. Okay. Hold on a second. Before I make this change, I need to understand this because I'm confusing. I'm gonna comment this code out right now. This is confusing me and I can't take it anymore. So first of all, we should have just the regular behavior. Oh, we don't. Oh, we do. Yep, regular behavior. Okay, regular behavior. And sure it does. Just run. You just select it, press Control, and then question mark. Control, question mark. Boop. See? Boop. Boop. Control, question mark. Control, question mark. Unless that's not what easy is. I don't know. Easy to me. So what I want to check, is that emptying out? And if it is, how? Because if it wasn't emptying out, we would be colliding with everything all the time. This has got me a little shook. Hey, welcome, Melzy. We have a chat timer. If it seems like I'm ignoring you, that's why. Certain things are respond worthy if it's like questions about coding and stuff. But hello, welcome. Okay. Trying to focus more. Not just for me, but for the co-working vibes. Yeah, look, there's only one in there right now. Look, it empties. Who's emptying it? I don't remember how I'm emptying it. The reason why I'm asking is because I'm resetting up. I'm like refactoring how things get added. And it just occurred to me I don't actually remember how they're getting removed. And I'm very disturbed by that. It's making me really uncomfortable. Because I guess I want to ask myself, well, do I need to update that too? Thank you, Melzy! See, so what this is detecting is these arrays that are constantly resizing. They're detecting what sides are and aren't available. Like, basically, is there a wall above me, yes or no? If yes, then that direction will appear in the array. If no, it'll go away. I just don't remember. I just don't remember. How that works, and it's driving me a little nutty right now. Connections? What are we connecting? Body entered? No, that's nothing. Oh, it's not this. Oh, does this happen? I don't understand. Again, it kind of doesn't matter. But it does. It does matter. Huh? Okay, let me go through this. In process, every frame. These are the two arrays that we're resizing. Current directions unavailable, current walls to collide with. These get set to, hey Rosa, welcome. We're trying out a new focus mode until chat time thing. Process arrays for available directions. So these fill those arrays. In here, all we've got. Oh, okay. All right, I see it. I see it. It was kind of hard to see, though. Okay, I see it. Man, that was making me a little batty. It's working great. We have a light bulb, Mavon. Welcome. We have a total, utter, absolute light bulb. So, right here. It's right there. I'm gonna space it out. It just blended in. I don't know, because I was just looking at this. I just missed it. It's right there. So what's happening is every time this runs, it creates a new empty array. Then it fills out the array and it overwrites the last one. It is typing yes there. That's literally what's happening. That is exactly what's happening. Oh my goodness. Well, I feel a little silly. Alright, so it doesn't matter. I don't actually have to worry about it. Good to know. Great. I'm just gonna space it out, so maybe next time I see it. Okay. I was having a crisis. So, now we're making this new function where we pass in what we are appending to, or what it is that we're trying to append. We're checking to see if the array has it. If it does or doesn't, that will determine whether it goes in there. The reason I'm doing this is because I'm now adding in diagonal ways to check for things. So before, we weren't checking the diagonals to see if the player was allowed to move like left or right, basically. And that was causing me a lot of issues with clipping. So now we are doing that. So here you can see there's these diagonal ones. They go up in these directions. And so I need those to turn off both two directions at the same time, which means it's possible that a direction could get added multiple times It's certain that directions will get added multiple times in the array. So I wanted to make a new function that checks if it's already there, you don't have to add it again, basically. Okay. So that looks good. Now I just have to update this to keep that in mind. So we say append direction if available. Append direction if available. Append what? In this case, movable directions left, because this is for requesting left. To what? Array to return. And then that will handle all the appending. Okay. Then I just gotta duplicate this for all the rest of them. Make this one be right. Make this one be up. This becomes down. Now for the reason we did this, for the diagonals. For the diagonals, down left specifically, we had both down and left. Now I'm gonna just copy that whole thing. If down right, down and right. If up, down. Wait, no. Up, right. We're moving up, down. Up, left. We'll start with move up and left. If up, right, we block up and right. Okay. Or we try to block them. Let's see what happens. Hopefully I won't be clipping through the walls. Now I'm not phasing through the walls. It still obeys like the walls as things to not pass through. It's just visually we kind of go over it. Hey, what's up, AZ? Oh yeah. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh, they're too long. Wait, are they? They are. Okay, they're too long. So I told them to be half size. Are they actually becoming half size? You can see that they're super long, so they're never becoming false. So that's a problem. You can literally see them sticking out too far. Maybe they're still too far, even at half size. I don't know. I don't think so. Like, that looks... I mean, I can't even... I'm stuck. Why can't I move up? Okay. Alright. What's going on here? We got mistakes. Let mama see. Come on. It's okay. So first of all, what's in the array? Current directions unavailable is every direction. Well, now it's not emptying it out anymore. I broke it. How did I do that? How did I do that? How did I make that happen? I don't know. Hey, welcome, Starlight. We have a new focus mode, chat mode thing. So I'm not ignoring you. I am pausing my full attention to chat while I code. Welcome. Yo, what is going on? I don't know. Like, every single frame, it should be re-evaluating this. So that means... Wow. Does this report that it's colliding here? I might have to do a breakpoint. Unfortunately. Starlight, thank you for the gifts! Oh no, what am I gonna do? Oh, Starlight, let's go! What? Thank you for the gifts! Thank you for starting a hype train! A 100-bit minimum, I believe. If you contribute it during a hype train over there on Twitch, you'll unlock global, literally an emote you can use globally all over Twitch. Something to think about. It's an opportunity. I'm just telling you, it's an opportunity. Congrats to Thetra, Nsac Nikki, Outfrost, Melzy, and Dispel. Congratulations. Welcome, Dark. You will now get access to the Monday member streams we do every Monday. There is a portion that's free, but most of it is not. And on Twitch, YouTube, Patreon, all of those platforms, you get access to that stream, but now you do too on Twitch. So congrats. I hope I see you there. Enjoy the emotes and stuff like that. What a generous... Yes, oh yes, look. Well, the timer thing is brand new. So we gotta figure out what the hell is the protocol when work gets interrupted by money. I mean, I don't know. Like, genuinely, I don't know. Opinions welcome. But here's the thing. What if you came and you left? I would never thank you. Well, yeah, currently it's not. I don't have a pause ability. But, yes, in theory, we could pause it. Hey, Nepple. Thank you for the gifts. Appreciate it. Hype Train has... 3 minutes left. 3 minutes left. You want to get on that and get you an emote. Dance party break? Hey, Maven. Let me tell you something, Maven. The only thing that's going to be available is if someone wants to veto chat and we go to back to work. Okay. Okay. What the heck is going on? I wish I could celebrate more, Jippy. Oh, man. So generous. But yes, I'm not ignoring you. If you just got here, chat is on block until, kind of. We're on small check mode of chat for the next 7 minutes. First of all, number one, I definitely screwed up the target position. That actually makes perfect sense why that's not working. Because the diagonal ones have 2 that need to be set. I only set 1 direction in the code. So I do need to fix that. That one makes sense. What doesn't make sense to me is why it's not emptying out that array. That is very concerning. And I need to figure that out. How does that even happen? Let me just fix the one problem and maybe it'll just go away and my brain just can't figure out why that would make it go away. I can't imagine it would, but... Okay, so if down left... For down left... Well, you just could do it to both... Well, but it's different. Okay, I gotta actually look. I don't... Oh, no, I know how to do this. So, vector 2, we actually want to set them on the vectors here. Thank you for the follow, Maven. Let's go. And I'm gonna give this a new line for each, just to reduce... Oh, okay. Just to reduce the chaos. Holding the Alt key to get multiple cursors. We're gonna spell vector 2 correctly, except let's just do it for all of them. Here. Click, click, click. Vector 2. We'll add a comma, and it's just gonna be different for each one, really. The comma did not set great there. Okay. For down left, the X is going to be negative, and the Y is going to be positive. I'm starting to not like do cell size times 2. So variable half cell float equals cell size divided by 2. It's getting to be a lot of divide 2 typing. What if we type it to small cell size? What gifts, Starlight! Oh my gosh! Congratulations, Drip Advisor and Inspirator. Enjoy the Monday member stream. Oh my goodness! Holy crap! Let's just call it. Oh, I don't want to call it half. Cell size divided cell. Okay, let's call it that. Because what if I change the division amount? That's what I'm thinking. Okay, so we're going to change all of the cell size divided by 2's to divided cell. Except for the first one, that was an accident. To divided cell. This is cell size divided by 2. And X would be negative, down is positive, so just regular divided cell. For down right, I wish I led with the X on the naming. Right is positive, down is also positive. Up is negative, left is negative. And then for this one, right is negative and up is positive. Okay. So I don't think this is gonna fix all the problems, but it is gonna fix one problem. Can't believe that it stopped emptying. Well, it's not emptying, so I still can't move anywhere. But the raycasts are shorter, as they're supposed to be. I can see visually that they're shorter. Oh my gosh! How did that break? I mean, I assume it's that function, that helper function I added. Because the other one isn't using that helper function. I just assume that that is probably what's causing it. Append direction. So what does it do if it's not available? Maybe is an important question. If the array has what we're appending return, can we please get a breakpoint? That's what I want to see here. Alright, we're going to breakpoint mode. Here we go. So I'm zooming in on the breakpoint portion. Okay, so we've hit it. It's going, currently, the array is empty. There's 0 in the unavailable directions array. And it sees that we need to add 4. 4 is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, down. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4 is down. We can barely tell it's loaded yet, but it has already determined that down is no good. Which I think checks out. I know the timer's gonna run out. We're gonna have to I'm gonna do a little overtime probably, so I can wrap up the task. Okay, great. So this is where the player is, and hopefully once I adjust it, you can see down is correctly marked as not available. That is right. So it's trying to add down to that array. Let's look at the code and see what it's doing as we keep moving through it. So we go to the next one. It has decided that it isn't in that array, and that's correct. So it's going to append it. So let's continue moving. I'm going to extend it a little bit here, a little overtime. And let's say that no, wait, why is this? Oh, because we have to go through here first. Wait, why didn't it? Oh, here. Okay, so this is the array that we're going to actually return. Correctly, it has the 1 in it. Okay, continue. Keep going. Okay, so it already... Wait, it's checking 4 again. Okay, so it's just checking 4 again. So this is actually correct. It just keeps checking 4 over and over again. So that's right. Okay, let's hit continue. Okay, now it's doing a different side. Now it's doing 2. 2 is, whatever it is. I don't know, left, right, up. Is it up? Is up what that is? I don't know. I don't know what. 0, 1, 2. No, it's right. So it's saying on the right, we can't move. It has detected being on the right. So I guess we've technically moved here. So it's saying we can't move that way. Now, what we can do is move down. By that point, we should be able to move down. Indeed, it isn't in there yet, so it's going to allow appending it. Now the array has 3 on it. It has down, which I feel like by now it shouldn't. So how the hell is that there? I don't know. Hey, welcome Epic Photon! Alright, let's break the overtime. Welcome! How was your stream? Hello, Raiders. The plane crashed! No! Epic Photon. Welcome, Budged. Epic Photon is working on a very cool flight simulator game, an open world flight simulator game. It's on Steam. It's a pretty nice looking game. You also get to build your plane in a way. It's super immersive. Lots of levels of flight sim going on there. So you should definitely check it out. If you have the link for it, I hope you'll drop it in the chat. Stream is good, productive, added a new flight instrument. Nice. By flight instrument, does that mean like something on like the dash? Or does that mean something that's that you like put inside of the plane? Because you can repair and upgrade your plane and stuff. It's very cool. It's very cool. A new gauge on the instrument panel. Whoa. What does it do? Alright, check out this trailer. Check out this trailer, y'all. Look at this game. Look at that very positive. Are you seeing this? 374 positive reviews. Early access at 975 euros, at least for now. I don't know what that is in dollars because I'm on a VPN and I'm very sneaky. But as you can see, doing okay. Doing okay. Those are the parts you can do and build into your plane. Many layers of simulation in this game. Isn't that awesome? Yeah, Nepal, it's super cool. Let me give the proper link to YouTube there, because it never puts the clickability through on YouTube for some reason. Sometimes. There we go. And then for you all on Patreon, here it is as well. The plane crashed. Hey Hub, welcome. Whoa. Was that in the trailer before? I didn't even notice that. That's super cool. The little like tiny dials in there. Yeah. Awesome game, right? Let's have it be our backdrop. RIP bitrate. It's called a turn coordinator. Lets you turn at a very precise rate. Nice. Important for very precise flying. Gotcha. So not like the same as just like the rudder. You know, the rudder like going a little different than that. It's like even more adjustment. Flying is the ultimate form of freedom. I know that's right. Well, nice work today then, even if the plane did crash. It's going well. Happy with the response. Yes, I would be too. I mean, I can see why you are. I don't blame you for being happy with the response. That is. I think it is the reasonable reaction to be happy with that response. It's kind of like Kerbal Space Program, but for flying. I don't know. I'm gonna have to assume that that's true. Oh, like space. Oh, like going into space. Yeah. Yeah, and it's got like a lot of layers to it, right? Like it's not just Microsoft Flight Simulator, where you just get in the plane, choose a different plane, you fly. You get to modify the plane. Super, super cool looking game. All right, let me catch up with the chats I missed before we get back to work. We have this new thing here. Focus mode versus chat mode. So that way we can keep the co-working vibes, because I've been enjoying chatting with you all. Where's the last bookmark at in here? I'm gonna add a better bookmark. Bookmark. Where did we leave off? No, this, yeah, I did. There it is, bookmark. Okay, got it. Hey, thanks for the follow, Typing Hazard. Still don't know what UQ means by do I normally comment out the code. I don't know what you mean. Sometimes I comment out code. I do, sometimes. Godot doesn't let you easily comment. We dealt with that. You absolutely can comment code in Godot. Using that is easier. It's a line comment, and that denotes the start of a block of comments. You can just put that to create end of block, but you don't have to remove that because that makes it. I don't know what the hell you're talking about, man. You're saying that it's better to have bookends? I think that's considerably worse, because I have to do extra work. But yes, it's working out great. The focus chat mode is great. It's something to get used to, obviously, right? Actually, a chat timer should probably be here, and it needs to be tweaked here and there. It's a work in progress, but it's going well, I think. Silly mistakes are the best stakes. Better silly mistakes than serious ones. Agreed. 100%. I love when it's a silly one. When it's a silly one, I'm like, let's go. Your frown turned upside down. Thank you for that, AZ. I didn't have a frown, but... Well... well. Thank you for being the whale that you even identify as, Starlight. Really appreciate you, truly. It means a lot. Did we get a new emote? Oh yeah, it was this. I don't remember this one. Thanks for the cute fish with a heart. This is so cute. What? I don't remember that one, unless I had that one, but I don't think I did. I would think I would have used it if I had that one. I love YouTube. I prefer watching on YouTube, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I don't know, YouTube is just chiller to me. Like, Twitch has got so much stuff everywhere. Now, to Twitch's credit, it's a lot more fun in a lot of ways to watch on Twitch, but I don't want to have fun. I want to just sit there in peace and quiet. And I think YouTube is perfect for that. Hope you've been doing good, Nepal. Good to see you. Dance party break. Don't hyperventilate. I think I kept it together. I managed. Hey, Inspirator. These are awesome emotes, by the way. Sub boys are donating. Saw a thumbnail and you're curious about the game. Oh, on YouTube? I'm like, or was it on Twitch too? So the game is built in to this game. So I have this game, which is a virtual pet game, 3D virtual pet game, where you are taking care of a cat. I was working on this back in November. I haven't really touched it much since then, but in addition to taking care of the cat, you'll make social media posts, and then to make money to buy things for the cat, you will post to social media. So I've been working on this post planner, which is really just an excuse to do little mini games and put them somewhere. So if we open up the post planner and start planning, we can pick our platform, putting on Catstagram, Musegime, YouTube, etc. And you're a little brain, and you're trying to come up with some ideas for your social media post. So this is like a little dungeon crawler game, and then you dungeon crawl in 2D on your way to find ideas. Oh look, there's a cat tree. So you go to the cat tree and you walk up to it, and they're playing Pac-Man. And this is what I'm currently working on, so it's not finished yet. But you would be avoiding these ideas. I actually do have like a prototype version of this that I put together just to make sure it was gonna be the way I kind of wanted it to be. So this is not gonna be the game. I just put this together in a couple hours. But those small ideas, the ghosts, you can see are these kind of red spiky ones. They chase you, and you don't lose if they get you. So there's 17, now there's 22 points. So you'll still get points if they catch you, but it's much less points than if you get the bigger one, or in this case, the blue donut. It's 40 points. I get the blue donut. It went up to 97. So that's kind of the base idea, is that you're being chased by a low value reward, and if you manage to chase down the high value reward and catch it, you'll be good. So one thing avoids you, the other things chase you. So that's kind of the basic idea of it. And then once you do collect it, it goes up into your inventory, and then you keep going and collecting other things. So that's the game that I'm working on, and I've been trying to set up proper Pac-Man controls. Basically, has been the task today. 2D, I don't usually do 2D, Starlight. This is my first big 2D project. This is the biggest 2D project I've ever done. So, it's good. It's a learning experience. There's different things. There's different things in 2D. It was an excellent test of the focus diner, Maven. But configure your PC. Okay, Starlight. Yeah, Starlight got a new PC because Starlight's son dumped Germex in the computer, and then that gave Starlight an excuse to buy a new computer, which is just wild. As Starlight tells it, the kid was trying to fix the bugs. So enjoy tweaking your new PC. Why cell size divided by 2? Because... Oh, wrong project. Link Hopper's still going on in the background. Because... I'm trying to detect corners. These ones are actually a bit too long, so it's not the best example. So if I make these half size, so there's a half size. Let me put it this way. So in the game, it is made up of cells. The cells have a size that can change. So Right now they're 40, but they could also be 80 or 10. It just kind of depends on what I feel like the game is going to be. So I want to make sure that that listens to what it's supposed to be. So, like, for example, if I go to... it's kind of a long answer. It's kind of a long answer. This isn't like really a game dev thing. It's just a way I put it together thing. There's lots of ways you can do stuff. But this is like very specific to my setup for whatever it's worth. So here I have a parameter for cell size, and you can see it's 40. And when we play the game, it is at that 40. Oh, do I have a breakpoint? Oh man, this is a terrible time to give this demo. Back to the thinking. Get rid of the break. Actually, I don't need to get rid of the breakpoint. Okay, reload. No, it's okay. Don't be sorry. How dare you? Okay, no, it's good. It's good. Okay, so right now it's at size 40, right? Let's make it something else. Let's make it size 10. Okay, then I'm gonna reload it. No. It's not your choice. It's my choice. I choose to get distracted. So now you can see everything is super tiny, except for this sprites. But technically we are moving on a smaller grid now. So the game is able to dynamically resize itself, literally. And I could add more in there as well. We could add more rows and columns, so it could be like even a more gigantic level if I wanted. Okay, I'll be honest, it didn't like that. It hated that. There it goes. It's a lot. Okay, so it's not used to loading that much. Apparently that slows it down a lot. I haven't tried doing that much. Wow. Anyway, it's bigger, but it hated it, so. So anyway, it has that flexibility built into it. And so I'm dividing it by half because I want to make sure that the things that are based on that cell size, if they need to be a little smaller, that mathematically it works out correctly. And so then specifically for the diagonal raycasts, those I want to be half because if they're too long, they're going to detect things they're not supposed to detect. Anyway, we can go back to talking about it more later, but I'm gonna call it there. The bell has rung. I'm gonna honor it. Bookmark, but check other things. It's a new way. We're trying to do co-working up in here. Yeah. So anyway, it'll probably even make more sense if I just keep going. Okay, so the problem right now is it's not emptying out things that have been collided with, and so I was just trying to take a close look at what's happening. Time's up! Time's up! We have to obey. We must. I know I missed a lot of messages, but we're experimenting. Maybe I need to make sure I catch up with messages in the future. I'm not sure yet. I haven't decided what the right approach yet is. So we're experimenting. It kind of sucks, 'cause it means I'm not going to look in 30 minutes. Like, that's pretty bad. Maybe I should at least run through them quickly. I hate to do that, because what if I want to respond longer? All right, well, let's try being super fast. Let's try being super fast, but not like linger. How about that? That seems fair. Hope you have Mass Effect style sky cars in your lifetime. Yeah, totally. Exited because this Friday's the last Friday of your school year. Congrats! Let's go! Silver Dollar City. Oh wow, I haven't heard that in a long time. I live in Missouri, so I'm familiar with what that is. That is wild. Okay. It's called Twitch after all, it sure is. Collapse the chat and the suggested channels. Don't know what that's about. I feel like I didn't explain that well. Trust me, it's much easier and quicker. I mean, that's an opinion, isn't it? But I hear you. I mean, I have to believe you. I have to believe you. I don't really know what you're talking about. Because, like, I use JavaScript, right? And JavaScript has the, like, bracketed ones. So, like, if I don't know what you're talking about, but I hear you. I hear you that you say it's quicker, and I don't know if I believe you yet because I just have no idea what you're talking about. Most of the time, people recommend to start 2D. I know, and I think it's bad advice. Let's see. You're picking up what I'm putting down. Okay, I think we made it. I think we got there. We did it. All right, here we go. I've never been to Silver Dollar City myself, but I know that it's a place people go to. That doesn't sound like I know much. It's about the bare minimum of knowing. So, I've been breakpointing through, so let's actually just run it. Because the problem is, it is not forgetting. So okay, let's think of it this way. When the character, not here, but somewhere else. When the character moves through the level, okay? Let's say it passes through this door. It's going to add to an array that up is blocked. It will also add to an array that down is blocked. So now it'll say, what is blocked? Up and down, okay? Now, if we move outside of that, okay, now up and down is not blocked. So this should be removed. However, I've made a change that made these not get removed. So I'm trying to figure out what happened and why it happened. And I'm trying to fix that right now. I like how Dithron just assumes that opinions are facts. It's an interesting way to go through the world. I respect your opinions. I do. But they are opinions. Okay, so we're hitting this breakpoint, and what this is doing is this is stopping the runtime and letting us investigate code. So that way I can see like what works and what doesn't work. So let me zoom this in. And this makes sense because we start out with a wall below us. So 4 is down because it's in an array. It starts out with 0, which is none, 1, which is left, 2 right, 3 up, and 4 down. So 4 makes sense. So it's going to try to append that to the blocking array. So if we keep going through, eventually the array is now going to have 4 in it. Now this array is being created on the process frame, right? So that is going to get returned and updated to a member variable. So you have variables that are on the whole script, right? So the whole node. So we have a node, and there is a member variable, and then there's a function inside of that node, okay? So there's a function, that's an F, and then there's like a function variable. This, every time that function ends and starts again, this function variable gets reset. But what it's doing is it's putting the function variable into the member variable. The member variable stays as long as that node exists. So what should be happening is that variable gets reset every time that it runs, and then it gets reassigned. So what that means is once this goes through, it's going to replace the original, which means that if down is not blocked, it should be gone. So we're gonna continue. I'm just gonna hit continue. So it's seeing down again. Don't really care about that. Okay, now it sees 1. That is left. So it's saying I can't move to my left now. So let's keep going, and it's going to append it. And now it has 4 and 1 in it. How did it get 4 and 1 in it? I don't know. It's trying to add down again, but down is already in there, so it doesn't need to. It's trying to add right, which is fine. Is it because it hit the diagonal, and so it added both of them? Okay. It appends it. That's fine. Array size 3. So now it has... Now it's saying we can't move down, or... Yeah, we can't move down. Hey, what's it, Adam? Welcome. We have a new focus timer where we chat and then we don't chat. Right now we're in the not chat, so I'm not ignoring you. I'm just coming back later. 4, 1, 2. So 4 is down, 1 is left, 2 is right, so these should all be blocked. That's correct. And you can see it's now going to try to block up, which seems ridiculous. Why is it trying to block up? Up, left. Oh, because the... Oh, wait, well, why is that colliding? Okay. Something very weird going on here. So adds it in. Now it's blocking every direction. It should never be blocking every direction. That should never happen. And yet here we are. I'm gonna hit continue. Okay, it's empty. Okay, it emptied out. So we hit a new frame. It is empty. Okay. I don't really know where we are in the game. Keep going. It's got to... It seems like every time it adds them all in there. Okay, this is very, 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 very strange. So every frame, it's just... Every single one is becoming true every frame. Okay. You can't do that. What did I do wrong? If left is colliding, we try to append left. If right is colliding, we try to append right. If up is colliding, we try to append up. If down is colliding, we try to append down. If down left is colliding, we try to append down and left. Down right, up left, up right. I definitely have these. Okay. Next question. Am I putting them in the right place? So what I'm gonna check now is each raycast and see if I'm putting them in the right spot. I'm actually just gonna match them with what they are here. So down left is -20 and 20 in the what it's supposed to be. And it is compiling as -20, 20. Good. Up right, 20, -20. Compiling as... Uh-oh. It's flipped! That's what it is. I'm not coding it in the correct ways. Okay, so that will do it. So upright needs to be done differently. Got it. Found it. Yeah, it's kind of hard to explain. I mean, maybe you're not, I don't know if you're asking, but if you are, if you have a specific ask, I can do my best to fill you in. So, for upright, it's supposed to be positive, negative. I think that's the only wrong one. The rest look correct, but let's just go through them all. For up left, its direction is set to -20, -20, which is correct. And then for down right, it's set to 2020, which it should be correct. All right, so if I can try to explain it simply, again, I don't know what it is that is unknown, but I will say this. There are currently 12 raycasts here. The only ones that really matter right now, though, are these ones on the inside. That is to say, these. So there's one going this way, that way, that way, that way, that way, that way, that way, and that way. Okay, so when we're setting up these raycasts to point a certain direction, we represent that with a vector, or really a point. The vector starts at the center of the thing where the raycast begins, so that's the first point. The second point is wherever we tell it to be. So a point has coordinates, an x and a y. So if this is 0, 0 right here, then this here, this is up and to the right, this becomes 20, -20. So then it draws a line from those 2 points, between those 2 points. And then if we run into a wall, if that wall crosses that path, it'll know that we have collided with that wall. So I've been setting up through code these directions, and I happened to set one of them up incorrectly, which meant that it was going to potentially see us as not being able to move every direction, which is wrong. Alright, so let's see if this is better. Not yet. Let's make sure we're loading the latest one, because that gets set in ready, so that would make sense. Do we have a breakpoint? Make sure we don't have the breakpoint running anymore. Did I get rid of it? Yes. Okay, not looking good yet. So let's see what else is wrong. We did update that, right? So there might be some other similar issue here, or who knows. Let me double check this. Down and to the left. Left is negative, down is positive. Down and to the right. Right is positive, down is positive. Up and to the left. Left is negative, up is negative. Up and to the right, right is positive, up is negative. So those should be initializing them correctly. Let's verify. Indeed, it has blocked every direction. It's only 4 directions. They're all being blocked right now. Which is wrong. Super incorrect. Okay, down left should be negative positive. It is negative positive. Upright should be positive negative. It is positive negative. Up left, negative negative. It is. And down right, positive positive. It is. So, in theory, this should be all in the right places. I kind of want to hide the player sprite. I feel like it's leading to this being a little confusing. So I'm gonna hide the sprite for a second. Oh, it gets instantiated. Okay. Hide it there. Back to the game. So this way I can see exactly what all of these are. So pretty clearly, Oh, I see what I did wrong. Whoa. Okay. Diagonals was not the whole story. How the hell do you do this? Oh god. This is a brain nerd. I would say the light bulb has appeared, but it hasn't turned on. So, when a diagonal is detected, I am just simply blocking. So in this case, you can see upright is detected. Which is wrong! It should not be seeing upright. No, okay. So actually, no. It's just we're pointing at the wrong things. No. Yeah, that's okay. The raycast should not be seeing down, left, and upright right now. That's a tough one. Like if I move this to be at a different angle, well then that probably is bad, right? Yeah, that if I make it shorter, then we'll still be able to clip sometimes. They sure are. Oh dear. I feel like what it needs to do is not be raycasts. I think raycasts is potentially a mistake. What would be better is if it was checking, like literally, this entire cell. If it just said, is that cell having a wall or is it not having a wall? Is this one having a wall or not having a wall? What about this one? Or this one? Well, we know none of those have walls. But then these, it would say, oh yeah, that has a wall, that cell has a wall, and that cell has a wall. And actually, so does this one. It's actually not even detecting the one it's supposed to be detecting. So this is what it should look like. But it doesn't. So yeah. But instead, it's yeah. So I almost feel like we need to have an array or something that we check to see what all of the block positions are and all of the empty positions are. So like this grid should exist in like a dictionary. And then that dictionary, the keys could be the coordinates, maybe. And then we can hold data in there. Is it a wall or not? If it's a wall, then we know that direction is blocked, right? Love to hear that, Adam. Now, look, I'm gonna be honest. I don't want to friggin' do this, okay? Because it's like, it's just kind of boring to set up. It's not that it's hard. It's just boring, and I don't want to. So, like, if I can come up with a different way to do it, that would be awesome. Some way to check these blocks. Now I could put, what if, okay, what if, because here's something, there's always a function that'll run when we are at the center of each of these. That's already built into this. Whenever the player hits the center of any of these blocks, something happens. Which is good to know. We could say that whenever that center is hit, immediately check if there is an overlap here, 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 or here. So I could create my 8 area collisions, right? Put 3 boxes. You know, they don't have to be big. They could be kind of small. You know, like this big. Put 8 little boxes around it. Equal distances from the player. And only at those center points does it say, what am I overlapping with? At that moment, that updates the available, unavailable array. I guess it could be checking constantly. Probably wouldn't matter. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. I don't know if I can pull it off in 10 minutes, but we'll see. So this is a bit of a refactor. Yeah, it seems like it'll work. I'm gonna make a commit though, as it is. Diagonal raycasts not good. Available versus collision rays. Good direction. I don't know. Whatever. I'm gonna make a commit because I'm about to make some pretty big changes here. Literally all of these raycasts I'm gonna get rid of? Well, okay. Really? Maybe not the collision ones. We can keep the collision ones. But what I don't want to keep are any of these available ones. They all go away. All of them. And that was misnamed, which is horrifying. Was that named correctly up here? Oh my goodness. Apparently we didn't have a down collision, which is exciting. So all of these are gone now, which means a lot of code is going to break. See all that red? We'll circle back to that. Now let's add in those boxes. We're going to add in area 2Ds. No! Give them a collision. Probably could just do one area 2D. No, I need multiple. It's a collision shape. Make it a rectangle. It could be a circle. Doesn't have to be a rectangle. Circle would be less calculation. Let's do a circle. Might as well, because if I do decide to run it every frame, that little bit might be worth saving. In terms of positions, I'm going to put its position just like we were before. So let's say 20, 20. Now it's in that corner, and then we want to shrink it down. It's a little on the large side. So I'm going to make its radius. Sure, we'll try that. This is area down right. Can we do right down, please? Area right down. Duplicate it. This is going to be area left down. So then it's X position. Let me get out of the way there. Its X position will be negative. So it goes over there. I'm going to duplicate that. Make it left up. Change its transform. Oh, I was moving the collisions. Yeah, we could do that. Let's move the collision. That's fine. Make this on the y-axis negative 20, so it goes up. Duplicate it one more time, and now we have right up. And right up will be negative, or 20, negative 20. Great. So now I got them all the corners. Then we need to make sure, actually, real quick, that they're actually configured to look for the right things. I'm just gonna set them up just like this one. Oh, they're probably already looking for the right things. The only problem is I don't want this mask. That would be bad. So get rid of that mask, because that's going to be detecting more than we need, and it will definitely cause issues. At least, probably. Great. Let's make references to all those. I'll just drag them in. Here like this. Looks good to me. Then, when we're readying them, I guess their size does matter. So right now they're at 5. Ugh, that doesn't math great. They don't need to be large. How big should they be? They don't have to be big at all. They could be really tiny. So I'm gonna make them all be, because I do want to use the math. Let's make them, I don't know, because if I'm changing the grid size, it's kind of a lot to think about. What if we just make them like a 10th? Okay. Okay, so it's still like at a half position. So here's the thing, I actually need the collisions. Ugh. Okay, wait, change the plan, a little bit change the plan. Instead of the collisions being at those positions, I'm gonna put the areas at those positions, just so I have less that I have to type in. Okay, that goes to 2020, negative 2020, the area itself, not the collision, that's a child. Negative 2020, left up, negative 20, negative 20, negative 20, negative 20, and then right up 20, negative 20. Okay, now I know I'm setting them here and I'm setting them in code, but again, that's just in case it ever changes, it will be ready to adapt. So, it's kind of a lot. Area array is going to be an array of nodes, and I'm going to set it to find children, pattern, wildcard. The type is going to be area 2D. Then we say, actually, you would want to find, oh my, the collisions. Which there's others. Ay. Alright, let's rename them. Collision, area collision, area collision. I don't love it, but I don't care. So we do need to match it with a certain name. If it finds, so it's actually the collision array. If it finds that, again, it's not the most important, but it could be, so I'm doing it. For collision in collision array, and I want to type those to be collision shaped 2Ds because it's not actually going to know that they're collision shaped 2Ds. Again, this is in the ready as soon as it starts. We're preparing the size. And I'm going to say that the collision shape, it's kind of annoying. Annoying. Variable circle is going to be typed to a circle shape 2D. I need to create a new one. It's not as bad as making the dictionary. 2D, new. Oh, that timer pressure. I got this, but I know I'm gonna have to stop and come back. Circle. Create a new one. Circle. I do got this, you're right. That is going to want a radius. Just keep swimming. Radius equals. So this is going to be cell size divided by 10. So if it's 40, it becomes 4. That's the radius of that. That's all I wanted to do there. Then for each array, I'm going to set, or each area, I would set up its position. Actually, we would want the same positions here. It literally is going to be exactly the same. So I'm going to go over time a little bit just to finish this one thought. Area left down position equals that. So I kind of don't have to change that much, which is nice. Just a little bit. Left down, right down, left up. Whoa. Left down, right down, left up, right up. Okay. It's confusing. And then we're not doing this target position thing. Okay, so that should set the position. We don't use these anymore. Okay. Then throughout here, we have a bunch of references to these raycasts. So instead of checking if those are colliding, we would want to say if area and you're just gonna do none of them. So here's the thing, I need more, right? I need some here, 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 here. I could leave the raycasts. I could. I don't think I should. I think it should be a consistent system. That's my opinion. So I'm gonna need areas in all those spots as well. And then we'll deal with it. So these need to be replaced with areas. All right, let me check up. Let me check up with the chat real quick. I know I missed something. What do we got in there? Silver dollars. Oh, you're in the I missed that part. You're in the concert band. Wait, that's badass. Congrats. That's really cool. Whoa. That is so cool. I like barely remember what Silver Dollar City is. I know it's like there's rides. Silver Dollar City. Events. Things to do. Does it have gambling? Am I bugging? No, it's just like rides and stuff. It's like a little amusement park. You got all the amusement park things. And then they have a band. What does the band do? That's you? That's gonna be you? It's pretty cool. Classical Chat and Channels was about making Twitch a bit quieter. Yeah, I don't know. No, it's not the same. Oh no, it's not the same. Because it's not about chat. I like chat being there. I don't want to lose chat. Although you're right, the channels is super annoying. But you can't really collapse it. You can just like make it smaller. I don't know. I can't explain it. It's like a vibe thing. It's just, it's not right. Twitch, the thing about Twitch, you know, I love the community on Twitch. I just like visually, it's busier. I don't know. I guess I think. So here's the thing. Let me try framing it this way. YouTube is constantly updating their visual look. You know what I mean? Twitch has not changed the way that it looks, maybe ever. You know what I mean? Like, it may never have changed the visual appearance. And so I just feel okay, let me do a split tab here. Let's pull up someone's live stream. Okay. Usually it looks more like this. Already, I'm just like, oh my gosh, look at this. Okay, I will say they do look pretty similar. But see, even like collapsed, right? It's like there's all these little circles over here. You got all this stuff up here at the top. Now, to be fair, they have added the XP. People can pin a message. There's always like different stuff down here in the panels. At least it's like kind of blank down here. Obviously you get the recommendations, which is kind of annoying down here. But usually when you're not in a split screen, you don't even see that. So this is kind of like not really like a genuine representation of what it looks like, honestly. Let's see if I can get rid of it. I don't know. I guess I want to try to even understand for myself, like, what is it about it that bothers me? Thanks for the hydrate, Maeve. Okay. Because usually, again, when you don't see any of that stuff down here, because the chat fills up the whole side. So I feel like this illustrates much better why I prefer it over there. I don't know. It's just less going on. And maybe I like the rounded edges on the player. Not everybody likes the rounded edges trend. I'm pro rounded edges. I like them. Everything is a little harsher on Twitch. I don't know. It's not the most rational. I'm gonna be honest. They're much more similar than I even realized. YouTube is red zone's better. Maybe like the chat is easier on the eyes, because like in Twitch, look, you got all these different colors going on. Yeah, some people like it, some people don't, and that's totally fair. I think that really bothers my eyes, is seeing all the different like colors, and I don't know what to expect here. Yeah, I like soft. I'm a soft fan. I'm a soft fan. In YouTube, it's always gonna be either white or green. Maybe blue. Maybe I like the space, the line spacing, like the little design choices. There's just something about it, you know? I don't know. I'm not saying it's fully rational, okay? It's vibes. It's definitely vibes. looks more gray. Oh, probably because it's using dark mode or dark reader. So it's not actually dark mode. It's just like dark reader. That's why it looks more gray. Brainosaurus. Anything in 3D used to be way more complicated than it is today. True. Mucking around with OpenGL extensions back in Games Factory, and that was so confusing. Yeah, that makes sense. Have you tried making a 3D game with tools from 26 years ago? No! No, I have not! It sounds awful. You think there's no reason the vast majority of indie games were 2D until very recently? I do not think that. No. It's great to hear you thinking the process because it's inspiring to continue in hard problems for code. Yeah, because it's easy to give up, right? I mean, to me, the hard problems are the fun part. Although sometimes, as I'm sure you can tell, I'm just like, oh, I gotta do this. Oh, it's boring, gotta do all that. So, like, you know, there's, you know, it's complicated. But generally speaking, you know, I do love solving the hard problems. I do. But that doesn't mean that there aren't those moments where I'm like, can I even do this right now? Usually I can. I just have to like be rested and fed, and then comes the willing part. Yeah, balance is good. Make changes drives you nuts? I don't remember what that's about. Oh, YouTube. Yeah. It is so it's complicated because it's also annoying that they change so much. Agree. I still think like aesthetically it does look nicer to me. It's all subjective. I need my 3 extra pickles lost. That is true. No, but that's a good point, Anjack. YouTube is literally taking away some of the screen. That's a really fair point. It's actually a little messed up, if you think about it. Maybe they'll start using AI to guess what it would be, so that way you don't have to lose anything. Knowing YouTube, I wouldn't put it past them. Yeah, I like some soft vibes too. It is fun comparing things. The printouts. Wait, which printouts? Oh, like when you were trying to see the spot the difference? The original Anomaly game. Who is the worst CEOs or people responsible for the creators that do the worst? Huh? Yeah, AI upscaling, just the corners. Who has the worst CEOs? Which company has the worst CEOs? Or do you mean, between Twitch and YouTube? Who has the worst CEOs? I think it goes back and forth. I think it goes back and forth. Does YouTube have a CEO? Is YouTube like a president and then Google is like the CEO? I don't know. I'm not sure. That's a tough one. It's hard to compare two bad things. It does have a CEO. Or people responsible for the creators that do the worst. Also a tough one. I kind of think Twitch wins on that one. On the creators. I mean, YouTube is also like considerably larger. Like an absolute thundering order of magnitude larger. You know, so many more creators doing so many more different things. Because I mean, Twitch is just live streams, right? YouTube has every other video genre under the sun. So there's so much more possibility for people to be bad. So it's hard to compare, I think. But I think they're both. Honestly, I find that Twitch leans a little more politically towards where I would like things to lean. YouTube kind of takes a more middle of the road, and YouTube's much more willing to like cater to the other side that I'm like, nah. But it's no Rumble, thank goodness. Now Rumble, that's a scary place. Anjek says, because I'm a Prime member, I could choose my name color. Yeah, exactly. Well, and I like that you can, right, and it's nice, yes, the customization is nice. Okay, wait, I have another reason why you just reminded me, another reason why I like watching live streams on YouTube. Because usually, there's less people on YouTube. So it's kind of nice, even though often the creators don't read YouTube chat, which is like, not cool. It is kind of nice to not have like as busy a chat window. Although here I am putting the chat in the window. I think that that's also kind of nice. Been building up your game and you love the hard parts. Hell yeah. Build systems for a living, so it's a favorite part. Well, there you go. I mean, some people might build it for a living and they hate it. Nice. Works out. Balance. It says Prime Perks. Prime Perks? Who doesn't want the perks? Disrun says, I'm super glad we have the tools we have today for making games. Hell yeah. It lets us focus less on just drawing things on the screen and more on actually making the game. Love that perspective. Gratitude. Hashtag gratitude. Modern game dev is so much nicer. Though going back to older hardware can be fun for a challenge. Fair. That's hobby stuff. You know, well, I guess this is hobby. But even harder hobby. Like hardcore hobby. Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't sure if Susan was considered a CEO or something else. Yeah, no one even knows who it is. I feel like they've changed a couple times since Susan, actually. I think they just got a new CEO, like very, very recently. But yeah, Susan kind of unfortunately is the only one anybody remembers because of she was in charge when the YouTube dislike got removed. And unfortunately, people made a really big deal about it. I think getting rid of the YouTube dislike is great, because first of all, you can already return it with plugins, even though it's not the same. It is not as accurate. But the creators still see the thumbs downs, and it still affects the algorithm. So it's like, it's not that it's gone, but on the other hand, actually, you know what? I actually don't agree with it. No, actually I do miss it. Because it is really nice if you're not sure if the video is going to be worth watching. No, I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that. Because sometimes people brigade and thumbs down something just because they like, are jerks. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about it. Anyway, it caused a lot of controversy, and yeah, that's why I think we remember her. And nobody else. We'll make changes, and the users will get used to it. I mean, I feel like all CEOs believe that, probably. We want to see a tutorial on how to do surgery as no dislikes or dislikes. Yeah, well, yeah, for tutorial finding, it was super useful. Definitely. Hey, what's up, P-Ghost? I will say, I do think the plugin does a pretty good job, or the extension. It's not perfect, but it's definitely, so the thing with the extension that returns YouTube dislike, the way that it works, as I understand it, is that people have to be using the extension and then downvote it. And that's what it counts. So the more people who use it, the more accurate it is. So if a video is fairly obscure, then it's less likely that anybody is going to actually have that extension and have downvoted it. YouTube wants to become everything. At least Twitch has its own intended thing that hasn't changed much. True. Does depend on the YouTube channel you're watching. I've been in the YouTube chats that move way too fast and worthless to type in. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I guess I mean most of the time. Like, most of the streamers that I watch, generally, the chat is not moving very much. Usually. Not always. It's usually. And even then, it's just like 1 point on the tally for me. I can't believe this is so controversial. The Twitch CEO personally approved booty emotes, which marked the moment that people could twerk freely. Alright. Me when I see the tutorial on how the... I see why for you that's an important... I get it. I get for you, Rosa, why it's a top consideration. Distron misses a lot of the community features, like response videos, where you can make responses to specific videos. Yeah. Yeah, I don't even know. I don't even remember that, honestly. They have they're adding more community features, they just suck. But they are adding more. The only like old YouTube feature I remember is annotations. I remember annotations that would be on screen. But other than that, I don't even remember old stuff. Didn't they have stars? I remember stars. Hate raids on YouTube was awful. It shouldn't be targeted. Hate raids on YouTube? Oh, thumbs down raids. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Rosa. Yeah, exactly. I was like, YouTube rating, I didn't even know it was popular enough to have that problem. Yeah, annotations were awesome. I know, those games just overnight became nothing. Annotations were really cool. You can still kind of do it with end cards, but it's more limiting. So a lot of features are gated even more now on YouTube. You're creating a new channel, and so there's no community wall. Oh, really? Even the like basic community wall is blocked unless you have a certain threshold? Damn. I would almost say that kind of makes sense, but still. Wow. I didn't know that. And they have like a new community wall. And it sucks because basically anybody can write anything on the page, which kind of sounds cool, but then it like sorts them by popular. So, and I don't think you can change it. At least last time I checked, you couldn't. So if the creator actually wanted to say something that, you know, that was important, it wouldn't necessarily go to the top. And then old things would rise up to the top. So something that wasn't true anymore because it was old. I don't know. It just seems kind of messy. But the old community tab is okay, I guess. Can't post links on your gaming channel? Alright. I don't know. Like, I'm like, YouTube is fine to me. It seems okay. But maybe I have like a biased perspective. Because I don't realize what is hidden. That does sound annoying. But then again, what do you mean you can't post links? Wait, when you say links, what do you mean? You mean like on the channel page where it says like, you can put like your Twitch and your YouTube and your Discord or whatever. Like that? That's blocked at first? That's kind of wild. I would guess that all that is like trying to combat trolls and bots or something. Like scams, maybe? Yeah. Yeah, well, you can't do that on Twitch either. I mean, most sites don't let you do that these days. Customize the layout. That's a bygone thing. Put links in description. Can't put links in the description. Oh yeah, they did gate links in the description. That was definitely like a bot scam thing. That is definitely why they did that. Alright. I don't like this comparison anymore. It's getting weird. Okay, so let's go back to work. So I was adding these areas in here. Focus. And I need more. I don't just want them on the corners. This is gonna detect which ways we can and can't move. And I'm gonna need some here as well. So let's get them in. Yeah. No, I got you, Rosa. I know. But then it's like, you know, if someone just drops in, you know, it's like, then it becomes like this, like, I don't know. It's just, it's a weird vibe. But yes, I know. Yeah, I know. Okay. So let's add some more. Duplicate. We want an area right, an area left, an area up, and an area down. One thing I forgot to do was make these be accessible as a unique name. I'll also have to update the references. Oops. And just for now, let's put them in the right spots. So right would go right there. Left there. Up there. And down. Right there. Nope. There. Okay. Now we got one everywhere. I do need to update the references. Oh! No, yeah, I do. I thought I didn't, but I do. Easy. Not a big deal. We're gonna make 4 more for all the different directions. And rename them as well. This one's up, and that one's down. Okay. Great. So we're going to replace these with areas as well. All the area collisions should still be there. Okay. Area left. Area right. Up and down. Get rid of the available and the underscore. We don't want target position. We just want regular position. Okay. Now, Lise, do you want them at half? I think you want them at full. You don't want them at half. Oh, they're supposed to all be 40. That's a mistake. That's okay. This is just kind of like a visual thing. I don't really care. They're supposed to be at 40. They're not supposed to be at 20. I thought they were a little close. So do I even need divided cell? Oh yeah, for the little collisions. Okay. So this actually, all of these become cell size. And we don't divide those. Alright, now, instead of the raycasts, I am going to want to... A needless rabbit hole? No, it was a fun rabbit hole! No, it was fun! I just don't want to give up the wrong idea that, like, we're currently having a conversation about which platform is better. That's all. If ray left available, so now instead of colliding, we need something else. I would love it not to be a signal. We want to say overlapping or something. get overlapping areas. Maybe we just have to say if overlapping bodies, because I think they're bodies. If the bodies, if it's true, oh, overlaps body. Oh, we have to tell it which one. Okay, maybe we'll just say if this size here is greater than 0, we know it's bumping into something. That should be fine, right? Let's say yes. I'm gonna create a function for that. Is area overlapping? Does area see wall? Is area on wall? Is area on wall? Is area overlapping wall? A wall. I was gonna let it be long. We do need to clarify which direction. So let's let it be our movable directions, I guess. Match direction. If that is left, let's say variable which area, which will be typed to an area 2D. Here, which area becomes area left. Now duplicate that. Right and right. Up and up. And then down. Wait, but you also want the diagonal, which I don't have directions for. I just realized. I could just put 2 in there. I kind of hate that. I'm gonna do it. I think this is really bizarre what I'm about to do, but I want to find out if it's a bad idea. I'm gonna add a second movable direction on here. Look, I don't care, I'm doing what I'm doing. Let's learn the hard way. And this one's optional, so it's going to be none by default. And if diagonal is set to, oh, well, we could even do is it's killing my autocomplete because we have this other error. I'm just gonna comment this out for now. I like my autocomplete. No. Wait, what is it? Is it what? Yeah. Whatever. It doesn't matter. I wanted it to tell me what it was, but it doesn't want to, so that's fine. Is current direction diagonal? So if... No. You would say movable directions none. Wait, what? Wait. Wait, what? Wasn't there a... Didn't I have a function for... But that's current direction, Lise. I don't think I have something for comparing two directions non-specifically. So I don't really want that, if I'm being honest. Okay. Alright, never mind. That doesn't make sense. Sorry. We'll just do... It's fine. It's not really a big deal. If diagonal is set to movable directions, then we run this match. We need them both, please. So that doesn't actually make sense. Actually, here we say if it's not set to movable directions none, then we match the diagonals as well. So match diagonal. Then we say if it is left, well, diagonal would have to be up, right? We could do up and down here. This doesn't make sense. It does, but it also doesn't. This is a little ridiculous, I'm not gonna lie. This is kind of friggin' ridiculous. I might hate this. I think I hate this. I don't know that I like this that much. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this. I just don't know how I feel about this. It's a little unclear how it's supposed to work. I think it'll work. It's just not going to be like obvious how it should work, and I could see that being confusing. And I don't like that. But you know, maybe it's fine. I don't know. I'm just gonna do it, and we're gonna let it go. So basically, if it sees up, I'm gonna do down first, since I usually do down first. If it sees down, if direction is set to movable directions none, or left, then the area becomes area left down. You see what I'm saying? Otherwise, if it's right, then it becomes right down. But what I don't like about it, again, is it's confusing. We guess we could say like vertical diagonal or something. I don't know, just to like, it's just weird because technically it allows you to pass the wrong thing in there. So I could have a guard. You know, I could say, well, here we can do it here. We can do a wild card here. So if it's anything else, we can say push error, invalid diagonal direction given to being checked for thought battle collisions, wall collisions. And let's even specify what it is. I'm gonna set this up using my Print Fancy plugin, since this is something that will persist for the logs. So we're gonna make this be effects push error, invalid diagonal direction being checked for thought battle. Okay, comma. Let's put it in parentheses. Invalid diagonal direction. Movable directions. Find key. Vertical diagonal. Close the paren. Being checked for thought battle wall collisions. Okay. So now at least we've got like error checking in there, which is good. Match vertical diagonal. If it's down, check if it's left or right. Assign it accordingly. Exact same thing with up. Check if it's left or right, except this time it's going to go to down. And then finally, after all of that, which is quite a lot, not loving it, but it is what it is. It's a little, it's a bit hideous, this function. That's okay. It'll work, and I'll love it for working. Now we're gonna check if it's true or false. So let's make sure this returns a Boolean. If which area get overlapping bodies size is greater than 0. Oh, actually, we could just return the opposite of if its size is greater than 0. Because if it is greater than 0, then it does see something. So I would want it to return... Wait, maybe we want it to be not the opposite. Is it overlapping a wall? If this is greater than 0, true. If it's not greater than 0, false. It's not overlapping a wall. Whew. Wow. Okay. Now, down here. If movable direction left is overlapping a wall, append it. If it's not overlapping a wall. If the left area is not overlapping a wall, we can move to the left. Seems right. If it's just a direction, there's no diagonal, it won't matter. Yeah, because this won't match. Okay. It's a little out there. Okay, so let's replace this. I'm gonna move this like that. I think it's a little easier to read that way. Put this in here. This one gets changed to right. This one becomes up. That one becomes down. We're leaving out the diagonal check. Okay. Until we get down here. Now we do the diagonal check. So put this in here, except we're gonna add one more parameter. This one will be left and down for the vertical one. And then just because I can't help it, maybe this is at OCD, I don't know, I'm gonna make sure that's in the right order. Left and down. What message? I don't even know what you're talking about. I didn't, well, okay. I mean, I didn't even, like, what? Huh? Why am I talking? I don't even know why I started talking. We're gonna do right and down here. Put that there. Get this. This one goes to up and left. Well, we'll start with right. Usually I start with left, though. So could you start left? Left. I gotta keep some consistency. It's all very confusing. Left and up. This one was left and down. Right and down. Left and up. And then this one, it's such a weird amount of repetition. It can just make you a little crazy. All right. Right and up. Okay. I have no idea what's gonna happen. So let's find out. Well, there's no errors, but it's not detecting anything. They are in the right positions. All right, we can see they are spread out correctly. But I don't see them. It's kind of hard to tell. Let me get rid of the walls for a second. I can't see if they're actually colliding with the walls because the walls are in the way. So let's hide those. No, it's not colliding. If it was colliding, we would be able to see these turning red, but they're not turning red. So it simply actually isn't overlapping. So why is that? Do you want the masks? Is the layer the wrong move? Actually, I think we want the masks, not the layer. I'm not sure, actually. Okay, back to the thought battle. Each wall has a collision. Oh yeah, they need to be masks, not layers. My bad. That actually makes sense. Okay, I was gonna type in T:\area and then select all of these, switch it from a layer to a mask. The mask is looking, masks have eyes, they're looking for layers. Okay. Here we go. The walls are still hidden at the moment, but it'll be nice to get that confirmation. Okay. I can move, although it's... Oh, I don't think the areas actually light up. They're not like raycasts. Wait, aren't they? Don't they though? I thought they did. No, I guess not. I guess areas don't. I don't remember. I guess they don't. It seems to be working in a way. There might be some like logic things here that are incorrect, but it is kind of working. Let me bring the player back. So we can see what's going on here. I'm gonna need some more feedback of what is going on here. Weirdly, I can move? Okay, let me see if these overlaps are even detecting anything. Because I'm not sure. I mean, this code is wild, so I can see why things might have gotten a little out of hand. Let's check it. I'm gonna check it right before that return line. Let's just add a breakpoint in there like that. We hit it immediately. We are... Is our movement set to none right now? Managers, thought battles. Player, current direction none, okay. So it should be evaluating the overlaps, and it is determining the current directions unavailable is 2. 2, 0 is none, 1 is left, 2 is right. I don't know about that. Oh no, that's wrong. That's not what this is saying. I misread this, sorry. This is not, that's not what that's checking. This is checking to see which one is it evaluating. So actually, the breakpoint here makes no sense. My mistake. This needs to go, the breakpoint should be when we're composing the blocking array. This is confusing. So... here. This. Give me a breakpoint at the end of that, when it's about to return it. That would be interesting. Oh, but not there. Okay. It's like I have to restart it. That's okay. That's alright. Keeping this zoomed in here, because we're about to hit that breakpoint anyway. Every direction. Okay. Not great. Don't love that. Let's continue. Okay. It sees one direction as being available. That's good. Sees 2 directions as being available. None. 2. It should never be none. There should always be a direction available. Okay, so right now... it's kind of hard to show. Right now... never none. Never none. It's saying we can move in no direction. Well, I can see very clearly that we can move to the left, to the right. I will say there's a flaw. No, there's not a flaw here. There is kind of a flaw here. Oh, this is all wrong. Oh, I'm doing this all wrong. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I'm doing this all wrong. Oh my god. Wait, you all, I'm doing this all wrong. The diagonal thing doesn't make sense anymore. Actually, I feel like I don't need the diagonals anymore. Like, the diagonals made sense. Wait. This is so hard. I don't understand. This doesn't make sense. Like, what I'm trying to set up doesn't make sense. It's hard for me to know what is going to work and what is going to make sense until I try it and find out it doesn't make sense. If the player, can we just hit like continue a bit here? I know. Thank you. Just a second. Well, let's see. We'll catch up real fast. Rose has been keeping up with planking, and you're getting strong? Exercising good for you. You're gonna rage at your fingers for typing? Held yourself up for like 2 seconds? I mean, if that's more, then that's the right way to go. Then you're doing it the right amount. Alright, I'm putting up another focus. So, okay. Now here it says there's 3. No, we should be able to go 3 directions. Oh. Is it doing the opposite? If it's doing the opposite, then right now we should be able to move up, left, and right. Up is... Well, left is 1, right is 2, up is 3. So is there going to be 1, 2, 3 in here? Oh, wait a minute. I think it might just be inverted. It still kind of doesn't make sense with the diagonals. I'll be honest with you. But technically, this would be correct at this cell if I just invert what it means and is supposed to do. So all these is not overlappings. What if they're just is's? I feel like the words are not gonna make literal sense unless they do. Okay, let's try this. I feel like it's still not gonna. I feel like something is still wrong. Oh yeah, big time. Super wrong. But that was interesting though, wasn't it? To pay premium to put a video on 3 times? I guess. I mean, you couldn't even... Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess. Petty. I mean... It's not like you could do it before. But look, if it made you feel that way, it made you feel that way. I guess like a rule of thumb is... Well... I don't know why that's so surprising. I guess it is. I mean, like... Yeah, exactly. Just get a plugin. The rule of thumb, I feel, is always... Don't take away things by paywalling them. But it's okay to add things that are behind a paywall. But I guess... Yeah, I don't know. It is, I mean, to me it just kind of seems like... The people who it's going to get are people who are just like, for whatever reason, not technologically aware of the fact that you could just go get an extension that does that. I guess... I mean, look, I wouldn't do it. I would. If I had a media website, I wouldn't do that. Because I think it would look embarrassing and these reactions would happen, and I also think it's like stupid. But I can understand why they do it. Like it's another advertisement. So just wait, taking things away used to be included in it. I don't know what you're talking about. But just around, I don't know what that means. How does that relate? What's that? Can you specify what that is? But I get why they do it. Like, it's because it's like another advertisement for premium. So if people are going to speed it up, it'll be another moment where it flashes premium in front of their eyes. I'm sure Distron is perfectly capable of explaining themselves. I get it, but what is that? I understand. I know I understand what you're saying. What I don't understand is what is that in that sentence. Does that make sense? Do you know what I mean? Like, here. You said that's how they justify. What's how they? What? They should include a premium feature to dislike videos again. Don't give him ideas. But yeah, it is a fairly arbitrary thing to monetize. But like, I don't know. I get it. I'm not really. I don't know. Maybe I'm just jaded, and I'm just like, yeah, they're gonna do stupid things. I mean, look at Twitch. You know, everybody. This is the thing. Everyone's always dunking on YouTube. And this is why I think it's like weird to do, and why I'm like, let's stop. Everybody always dunks on YouTube. Twitch, just like within the last couple months, Twitch just added the ability to rewind, finally, on streams. But guess what? You have to get Twitch Turbo to be able to do it. And I think if you sub to a channel, you might get it as well. I don't know. It's like they do the same stuff. They both do the same things. All of these freaking social media companies do it. They all do this crap, you know. But that doesn't mean it's good. It's just like I'm just maybe more on the side of like, you know, if it's not really hurting anybody, you know, it's not like they're disenfranchising people. You know, and it's like not there are other things I would criticize them for first, you know? Not saying you shouldn't bring it up, but you know, just my reaction isn't the same of being like, oh, that's crap. Maybe it should be. Maybe I should react that way. I don't know. I see it. I'm just like these greedy jerks. I'm back to doing what I'm doing. I guess that's what you did. You said these greedy jerks, basically. Yeah. Well, the return dislike plugin is not very accurate. And it's not as useful as it used to be when there were more dislikes, to be fair. Equal opportunity dunking on platforms and companies. I know, but we're literally streaming on YouTube and Twitch right now. So it's just like, I don't know, it's just weird, you know, I don't know, it just devolves into, you know, this like, I don't know, comparison, sides taking, weird thing. A lot of companies have gone overboard with it. The whole, it's okay to charge for things that are added, but not things that are taken away. But what is... Okay, so if you're saying that for this, it's okay to charge for things that are added is how they justify taking things away. What? That doesn't make any sense. It being okay to charge for things that are added is how they justify taking things away. I'm not following, I'm sorry. Customers let them do crappier products. I don't know what you guys are talking about. My brain is too tired. All right, let me go back to this. Y'all are speaking too smart. You're too smart for me. Okay. I am. You can see my brain is breaking down. I think you can tell. This definitely turned out to be more complicated than I could have ever wanted it to be. It's very frustrating. I'm very frustrated. Like, genuinely, like, I'm upset. I feel incredibly irritated that I'm implementing these systems that I realize after don't make sense. So I'm okay with, I like that about myself. Take a breath. Okay. I don't want to. Why you do this to me? I gotta get rid of that. I don't like it anymore. I've decided. No, I hate you for that. I'm so mad at you for redeeming that. Oh my god. You monster. I hate that redeem. Ugh. I'm not gonna talk it out. Y'all just do it by yourself. Y'all just do it by yourself. I'm not gonna talk it out. Do it on your own. Alright. You don't have to. You can do it if you want to. 4 seconds in, 4 seconds hold, 4 seconds out. One more. Alright. That was nice. That was very nice. Thank you for the breaths. This is why I put the redeem there. Okay? It's because I never want to do it when I need to most. So now I'm forced to. Your ability to not get tilted or at least show it is top tier. Thank you. I think. Not that you're saying something bad, but like, maybe I should show it more, you know? Attitude of it being okay to pay for things that are added is how they justify designing things that exclude things that used to be included as standard. That's true. Yeah, that's an exception. That's obvious. Yeah, obviously that's not okay. But I mean, like, an existing thing, right? Something that is already there. YouTube already exists. It already has everything it has. And then you add something extra on top of that. Not you create something for the first time and it's missing things. Like, that's dishonest. I don't think that's how they justify it. If it is, then they're idiots. Let me see, let me take this breakpoint out for a second. Real quick. I just kind of want to see like what's printing when I press the keys. If I press down, it's denying me moving down. We see we have the request to move down. If I go up, it denies it, right? Denies it. It denies every direction. Okay, let me put it back to the way that, I mean, I think does make more sense. Which is the opposites. there. I mean, I'm gonna tell you right now, the diagonals are killing it. Can you take out the diagonals for a second? Just get them out of there. Don't include them. Bring them back in a second. But for now, just remove them. Okay? Because I don't think they make a lot of sense right now. So the diagonals aren't even the main problem. If I move up, it says we can't. No, it changed it. It doesn't say we can't. It should say we can't. If I move left, why is left denied? Okay, I need prints. I need prints right now. What the hell's going on? So at the end of this, which area name is overlapping a wall? Okay, let's see what it says. Oh, it's constant. Okay. Don't love that. That's not what I want. I mean, what does it say? While we have it, just tell me what it says. Right, up, down, left. All of them are overlapping walls. No, right and left are not overlapping walls. It's ridiculous. How could you say such a thing? They obviously aren't. So why would you say that? How could you say something like that? Like, actually ridiculous. Are the references wrong? They don't look wrong. Oh! Oh good, I closed the wrong thing. Thank goodness. I just closed it. I was like, come on now. Seriously? What was I gonna check? Oh, if the names are correct. The names look correct. Yes. We have a collision shape. Has a radius. Has a position. We say it should collide with bodies. The walls are all bodies. They're static bodies. And they are on layer 1. And all of the areas are looking for layer 1. I guess a part of me wonders if it's seeing things below. Okay, let me try this. Let me try this. I'm gonna set layer 9 to be thought battle walls. Okay, we're gonna try something different. For all of these areas, I don't know, because they're also potentially things. There aren't. This doesn't make sense. This is not gonna be different. I don't know why I'm bothering. It's not gonna be different. Whatever. Let's just try it. Type area. Get all these. Set their collision to 9, or their mask to 9, not 1. Make sure it's all got set right. Yes. Then go to the walls and make sure their layer is on 9. Okay. I don't think that's going to make a difference, but it's worth a try. Yeah, no. Okay. So it's still gonna be saying that it's colliding where we obviously can tell it's not colliding. And then wild, it says that we're not colliding up or down. Only left or right. It's literally the opposite of what is true. Are you sure you've got these in the right places over here? Left looks very left to me. Right is looking right. Up is up. Down is down. Are you setting them right in the code? Let's go to remote. You gotta go through every little thing. All the possibilities. This unfortunately makes it a little harder. Can we do the input selecting? No, it doesn't help, unfortunately. It would just be nice if I could see which one I'm selecting, but whatever. Right? It's so frustrating. Position is 40, -40. Does that match? It's gonna be 20, but I don't care. Does that match this on the local? I don't really care about right up right now. 20, -20. Of course they're in different places. 40, -40. Okay, that's fine. Left. Should be negative, and it is on the X. And then 0 on the Y. So that's right. Right should be positive, and it is. Up should be negative on the Y, and it is. Yeah, so those are all correct. It's in the right spots. Oh my goodness. It's gotta be something like kinda stupid. Something silly. Something kind of... I like silly better. It's gotta be something kinda silly. Can you tell me what you're overlapping with? That would be really helpful. What do you think? You're overlapping. So we're gonna say is overlapping, comma, which area get overlapping bodies. That's gonna print a lot, but we'll just pause it. Left is overlapping nothing. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Left is overlapping nothing. That's what I'm saying. That's what I said. Right is overlapping nothing. So it's actually, the collisions are working correctly. Okay. Hey, Ray. What the heck? Okay. What about my return? Which area, if the size is greater than 0? If it's greater than 0, then it is overlapping. Did I? No. If left is not overlapping a wall, append left if available. So right now, This should be just printing. Left should be okay. It is. So that's resolving correctly. If I come here to up, as long as I make sure I'm all the way up, this should be, well actually no, this should also, this should just not print anything. I don't want to see anything come out on this one when I run it. Nope, nothing. So that's working. Okay. Well, what about the appending? For the sake of debug, can I get this to output a Boolean? Would be convenient. So we're gonna say that by default, it's going to return false. Actually, we don't even have to do that. We could just say, if it has it in there, true, it is available. If it doesn't, then it wasn't available. Wait. Append direction if available. It's actually very confusing because we already have the word available somewhere else. I should call this append direction if yet unappended is what it's supposed to be doing. So then if it returns true, that means indeed it's yet unappended. So this would actually be false. This would be true. Because we had to append it. Okay. The reason why I'm making that a Boolean is so we can print left appended, and then that'll say true or false. Sorry, what? Oh, there we go. Okay, let's see if it is appending that. It is. That's wrong. It should not append it. That's what it shouldn't do. If we're not overlapping a wall, we should not append it. If it is overlapping a wall, that's when we append it. Okay, but I already made this change and didn't fix it. For whatever that's worth. So now if I run it, it's not gonna be appending. And now we're moving left. What? What? Okay. Okay. Let's get rid of the print for now. I thought I already tried this. But maybe I didn't try it hard enough. Or something. I mean, what else can it be? Okay, that's working. Okay. It's still overlapping, which is a problem we're trying to fix, but I haven't implemented my diagonals, so it makes sense that the overlapping would be happening. Although, interestingly, I can't not overlap. Oh no, I can. Okay, so now if I restart it, will it behave the same? I just want to make sure. I don't know. I don't even know how I fixed it, if it is fixed. I do, but I don't. I like do understand, and then on the other hand, I don't understand. Okay, fine, great, it works. Okay, now, I just had to go through each little step. Now, the diagonals, that's gonna break it, because my diagonals thing doesn't make sense. Let me actually play it and convince myself for sure that it doesn't make sense. Let me be absolutely certain that it doesn't make sense. So, right now, we can't move up because there's a block above us. We can move right because there's an empty space. This blue circle is not overlapping with a wall. Currently on the diagonal, the top right is not overlapping with a wall. Now that doesn't mean we can move that way. Quite the contrary. Because up is blocked. And we can't move diagonally. I'm gonna try to pause it real fast. Oh, it didn't work. Okay, so now that I'm here, the top right and the top left diagonals are overlapping with walls. Now, if that's blocking moving up and moving to the left, and now it's blocking moving right and up, or sorry, okay, so if this is blocking being able to move up, so this is saying can't move up, and this is saying can't move left. Well, that's terrible. Then, because of this, it's also saying double can't move up and can't move right. And then, because of this being here, it's also saying can't move down and double can't move right. So the diagonals, as I was implementing it, makes no sense because it actually locks you from going anywhere. So then I have to ask myself, what should the diagonals do instead? Well, if they do the opposite, I feel like they should be like modifiers, or like they should stack with the up, down, left, right directions. The four, like, whatever you call those, the non-diagonal directions. So if you request to move up and we are about to change, if we're about to change our direction at that moment of direction changing, ask the diagonals, what's the deal here? What's the deal here? What's the deal here? What's the deal here? Okay, what are we looking for? Exactly. We are looking for nothing useful. I don't think I actually do want diagonals. I'm gonna be honest. I think that doesn't make sense. However, I actually think the raycasts make more sense. I'm back to the raycast. Oh my gosh, because the raycast. So my problem was that I was using the raycasts to determine what blocks us all the time. Wrong. Instead, I should be using the raycasts to help me determine at the moment that we're changing directions, do we see a wall in the diagonals that correspond to the direction we're trying to move? I hate 2D so much. Okay, this is true in 3D as well. If you're trying to build a game like this, this is not 2D, but it is like movement. Anyway, okay. It's just, okay. Friggin' grid movement. Alright. I think that makes sense. Hey, I'm the little character. I'm requesting to move up. What's up? How you doing? I want to go to the up direction. Am I allowed to? Well, yes, you are. Because I see, as these arrow raycasts, that there's something here and something here. The reason why I don't think the dots make sense anymore is because the dots are going to... Well, you could still use the dots. You just have to move them. You just have to move them because it needs to be short so it detects it once by the time we're at the center. Okay, Lise, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. No, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. No diagonals. The diagonals are dookie. This is... It's Yoshi. This Yoshi is a diagonal. Sorry, Yoshi. Get rid of it. I don't need it. I don't want it. I don't want it. It doesn't belong. Well, it's not for moving diagonally. That's not the purpose of it. I'm sorry, function. Yoshi had to go. It wasn't the right moment for Yoshi. It wasn't for diagonal movement. It was for checking something that doesn't need to be checked. No. Instead, what I need to do... Forget the diagonals entirely. What we need to do is just say... Oh yeah, I guess the green... It's just like a different green. So like this is the right color. Yoshi's back! Yoshi's back! Here. See, the hue is different. This one has more yellow in it. This one has more blue. So that's why it doesn't key it out all the way. Because... yeah. Slightly different greens. What needs to happen is, when we are requesting to move in a perpendicular direction, ask, are we arrived yet at the center point? If we haven't arrived at the center, then you can't turn yet. That's it. That's all it has to do. That's it. Kind of simple, actually. It turns out. So I just gotta identify what that point is. At that point, well, we need to know, if we just keep track of what the last direction was, it's gonna be whenever it's none. So somewhere, one of these. Input buffer, move queue. Okay, right here. Literally right here. No, just kidding. Not right there. Incorrect. Never mind. That's not the right place. No. If current direction is none, return. Print at center. I just kind of want to see. I know. Thank you. I'm sorry, I know. But I'm on to something here. Okay, that is not... Okay, that's only when we collide. No, that's not what I mean. That's not the moment that I want it to be. I want it to be when we arrive, basically when we arrive at the target position. That would be when I actually want to. Okay, so what if we say, if position is set to target position, what if there we print? I basically am looking for a moment that hits when we are at the center. I thought I had that, but I actually think I coded that out during the refactor. So we're gonna try to recreate it. We need to do an equal approximately. If position is equal approximately to the target position. Let's see if that gives us a result. Nothing. That seems strange. How can that be? How can it never be arriving there? We're telling it to move toward that. I mean, maybe we need to set our own epsilon somehow, which is just like not my favorite. I have done that before. Do I still have the cat project open? I have done that before. On the navigation of the cat. Okay, I'm pulling in some extra focus time. I'm gonna pull in 10 extra minutes. Okay. I'm calling it. I'm sorry. I should probably not do that, huh? In here, I think this is what, in the cat game, when the cat wanders around, there are some checks about whether it's arrived at its target. Literally, it's doing kind of the same thing. That checks to see when it has arrived at the destination it's going for. And I think I do have an epsilon set up, and I don't remember how to do it, but I do have it in here. Maybe like a finished navigation finished. I think it's in here. If it's not in here, is equal. Oh, we are using is equal approximately. Dang. Pity. Approximate. Oh wait, here. Approximate target distance. If we're greater than the approximate target distance. So just like set. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Can you tell me? I'm so irritated. And that doesn't line up. When would that happen? When would that run? I know there's a moment. I know there's a moment. We did it earlier. I don't think I got rid of that. There was a moment earlier where I feel like it was printing something. We just need to find it. Update target. Print. Hello. I don't have time to think with my brain. My brain is tired! Hello. Okay, it's printing constantly. We don't want that. That's running every frame. I know there's something. I know there's something that's only hitting when we hit the center. I think. This is only hitting when we're on the wall. Oh, Shanti! Thank you for saying that. I do, even though I'm frustrated. I do. Change current direction. Does this run? Can we just look in here for a second? Shanti! Shanti, that's so nice. Okay, nothing is printing right now. that. This is so nice. Hey. This is where we change directions. What if you just check there? Whenever we change directions. No, because wait. Wait, this doesn't make sense. Wait, does this? Is this working? What the heck is this? Can we print this? Print. Moved right. When does that print? Once. So this is literally when it's approved. What if I request it and it's denied? That doesn't print. It only prints when it's approved. Interesting. Well, it's approving it too early, so that's not gonna work. Okay. When does it... I wish I knew when the move toward arrived. I could have sworn there was somewhere, as there used to be. Change set sprite, update animation, process stopping movement. Can I just take a look at the player for a second in remote? That will pretty much tell me what I'm looking to know. Let me move this. So I'm just looking at the data change over here. Yeah, I don't think we have a moment. Because it just stays 1, stays 2. Target position, you see, is constantly updating. The target position is constantly updating. Oh, it's not equal approximately because... Wait, actually I don't know. Maybe if I only check one side of it instead of both sides on the equal approx. Whoa. Let me just undo that back into existence. So forget that. What if we base it on specifically the direction that we're trying to go? Okay. So move toward, we know we're going left or right. So let's just say position X is equal approximately to this, because I feel like the X and Y are different. You can't find it on float. What do you mean you can't find it on float? Yes, you can. Sure you can. Of course you can. I guess we use it differently. Is equal approx. Oh, dang, we can't. Boo! Hate that. What? What if we round it? Oh, there's gotta be a version of that. GDScript is equal approx for floats. There's gotta be. An approximation comparison for floating point types. This is in a proposal. Yeah, I guess, look, we could just, if I just round both of them, it'll be fine. But if there is something, that would be neat. Interesting. So it's like doesn't exist and it's in a maybe state. Usually they have a question about if there's a workaround. Plugin. That's interesting, but whatever. I hate to do that. Like variable. Well, we could let's just round them. Was that same? Was that a real thing? Is same. Let me just look at float real fast. Let me take a look at float. There's got to be something I'm missing here, right? Oh god, the timer's almost up already? Damn. Cosine, ease, air, floor, fmod hash is equal approx. Okay! That's what I'm saying, there isn't as equal approx. That's what I'm saying! Oh, you design it differently. I see. You put float to float. I knew it! I was like, come on now. That exists. Alright. The construction is different. My goodness. Okay, so what we would say is if position X, target position X is equal approximate, that would be when we do that. And then do the same thing for here, except change it to Y. Okay. Y. Real fast, I will. You're right. Thank you, Belle. Thank you so much. Okay, let me just see if these print. They do not. No, they don't print! Damn. Oh man, I thought I had it. How is that? How can that be? How can it be that it doesn't match? I just don't believe it. I don't believe it! Frustrating. Stop Yoshi abuse. I'm sorry, I did abuse Yoshi. I just was trying to make an example, and I was going to flick something else, like a marker, but I was afraid it was gonna hurt. I should have chosen something that wasn't anthropomorphized. Thank you for being cute and making sure that Mario has someone to turn berries into eggs and stuff, and that children the world over have something to hatch. So you keep doing you, and just forgive me for what I've done. All right. I think I've atoned. You made more progress in your game? Let's check it out! We love this for Yoshi. Rage bleed. Oh, you didn't post the... I see. You have progress. Nice. Well, if you do want to share it, you're welcome to. Alright, I will cautiously get back to it. But I'll leave a little buffer zone. Oh, you still posting? Take your time. Is equal approximate. I can't believe that doesn't work. I can't believe it. Is there anything else like with move toward that like does things? Let me just take a little look-see on the internets. GD script move toward. arrived. I don't know. Ugh. Ugh. Finished? Like finished? Like when it's done? See, maybe I use a tween. Maybe I should use a tween. If I had a tween, I would have a finished. You know? It might be slower and you might notice the interruption if I use a tween. So that might not be ideal. But at least I would have a finished. You know? Placeholder sprites? That's wise. You can get away with it. You're not streaming. Nice. Nice. I like this maze. It's in a Homer eating a donut. Love the aesthetic. So is it going to be this like low resolution? It's kind of a vibe, the low resolution. There was this one game I found, this one Pac-Man game I found when I was researching for the jam. It was called like World's Smallest Pac-Man or something. Or Tiny Pac-Man. It will have low res. Cloudy eggs. Where is it? Hopefully, it might be too much trouble to try to find. It shouldn't be, though. Here, let's try over here. Should be pretty easy to find. Maybe I'm misremembering the person's name. It's not Cloudy Egg? Something else? What is it? Just tell me, what is it? It is Cloudy Egg. I knew it. Wait, this is cool. I'm gonna show you because it's cool. But I have to find it. No, not world's largest. No, 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 no. Oh, where is it? Smallest Pac-Man. Micro Arcade Pac-Man? No, that's a product. It's driving me nuts. It's so cool. I can't believe I can't find it. This is so upsetting. I can't handle that I can't find this right now. Oh my gosh. I have to find this. This is unacceptable. This has to be found. I'm gonna find this. You can't stop me. I won't be stopped. I'm gonna find it. Sorry. You gotta check this out. No. It's a computer. It's like a, I think it's like a browser game even, or something. No. Nothing like that. But it's basically Pac-Man. But it's very, basically everything is 1 pixel. It's so cool. And it like works. It like is Pac-Man. And you can play it. I think I took this note down. I think. If I didn't save it, like actually shocking. Okay. Let me see if I can find it. It's worth it to me. Hey. In events, game like Jam, Pac-Man. I don't think I saved it. No. Oh no. Oh man. I don't think I saved it. I'm very sad to say I don't think I saved it. Did I at least save the list of all of them? I did. At least I saved this. This will make it a little easier to find, maybe. Oh man. It's so cool. It's so cool. It's like very inspiring. I was gonna put it on the Jam page. I didn't end up putting it on the Jam page. Just executive decision, decided not to. Look at all these Pac-Man. These are all Pac-Man games, by the way. This whole list that I'm looking at. And, like, games that were, like, released, basically. Here! World's Smallest Pac-Man. Now, why was that so hard to find? I don't know. Okay. This is... I don't know if this is gonna even remotely deliver. Okay, links in the chat. We found it at the same time! Okay. Can you see it? It's right there. It's really, really small. But it kind of works. It was called 1 Pixel Pac-Man. I have no idea if you can tell that this is being Pac-Man being played right now. But you can, like, zoom in. We can zoom in a little bit. It's kind of cheating if you think about it. It's actually not just 1 pixel, is it? It kind of looks like there's, like, a couple pixels on there. So there's, like, a green thing. I think it looks just like Pac-Man. It's a little different. It's not, though. But your game reminded me of it. With the super low resolution. Okay, let's see if we can make it a little bigger. There we go. Now we're straight up cheating. It was never meant to be played this way. I think it's super impressive that they just could keep the most minimal components and it still be Pac-Man. You know, there's only one ghost. So like that's different. But I mean 4 ghosts in this little level would be pretty bad. I think it's cool. It's like trippy. But it's actually called World's Smallest Pac-Man. Anyway. I just need... Look, I hyper-focused. I needed to resolve that. Or I wasn't going to be able to sleep tonight. And don't I deserve to get some sleep? Yeah, it's pretty cool, right? Thank you, Super Poverty Man. Thank you. I appreciate that. I am very proud of myself for this achievement. Now, if only I could achieve... Oh, yeah, like a loading game. Right, it can be simplified so much. Now, I'm deciding to... I don't know that I'm not overcomplicating it at all. I'm just, like... taking a... bizarrely creative approach to making movement work. But that would be an even greater achievement if I could like make it work. Oh hey, what's up? Just in time, right before I turn on focus mode. Well, Medusa T Dustin. Hello, yo, it's LJ. How you been? Welcome back. How was your stream? What were you getting up to? Hello, Raiders. I'm doing a little Pac-Man-like. I'm a little hung up on getting the movement to behave just the way I want it to. Yeah, I'm doing really good. If you got a raid and run, by the way, all good. A UI bug. I'm getting my butt kicked by a movement bug. So this game goes inside of a big 3D. Well, it's not that big. Well, it will be, but it isn't. Well, I don't know. Anyway, it's it's a game where you are taking care of a cat, virtual pet. Do I have it? Did I close it? No, it's right there. So you take care of a cat in this game. Thank you for whatever that was. I gotta see what it was. Hydrate. Cheers. I need a glass of water. Classic. I need a glass of water. That's why nothing is working. So it's got like normal cat game or pet take care of game stuff, but it has this addition where you'll make like social media posts and you'll make money off of that to buy stuff for your cat. And then you use this post planner game. This is what I'm working on, is this game. This mini game, it's like a dungeon crawler game to be a brain. Let's say we want to post on Catstagram, and you're a little brain trying to come up with ideas to post on social media. And so when you bump into the idea, it breaks out into a little Pac-Man minigame, which is what I am working on today. This is an incomplete version of it. It's still incomplete, but it's less incomplete, maybe. So then you click the idea and you compose your post, and depending on how well you did in that Pac-Man version, then you will get a more money amount from your social media post. And so then what I'm specifically working on is the movement. It is not going as I would like. I've got all kinds of collision shapes showing and stuff. It's not bad. Like, the movement works good. The problem is you can see it's overlapping with the walls, and I really want to resolve it in an elegant way. So I'm currently working on that. A little bit more of a situation than I planned on, but here we are. You gotta vanish before the code becomes self-aware and starts tracking your location. Get out of here! Get out of here! Run! Hurry! It's happening. What are you building? By the way, LJ, if you want to drop a link to your current project or whatever you're up to, feel free. Promote what you like. And let's see if we got a YouTube to put in there as well. Yeah, we got a YouTube. I know we do. I know your shorts. Alright, YouTube, and there's the YouTube. Wait, I do remember what you're working on, but I kind of don't. I do and I don't. It's a mobile game. No, it's not a mobile game. We got action points, turn timer, a dice roll. We got moving. I see we're in UI land. I guess we're doing dice rolling. Day 1085 of working on your game every day. You really are streaming every day? I love that. That's a good habit. I feel like it's the best way to just like grow and get better, is just to commit some amount of time. At least it's helped me. Whether it's every day or every other day or Wednesdays or something. Just being like, no matter what, during this time, I devote myself to doing this thing. Really, really good way to grow. Kind of like the hidden stream of my game. Be there or be square. What? Action points are the lifeblood of the game. You'll need them to move around and defeat your opponent. It sounds like a cool game. It sounds very unique. I like where it's going. So, okay, Raiders, I have been setting up different ways to try and detect. So, again, the primary issue... Fighting. It does seem like there could be fighting in there. It was kind of giving, like, roguelike. Like, you know... a fun little addictive roguelike game. So the primary issue is that I can turn too soon. Oh, see you later, Distron. Good night, good night. Oh gosh, it is getting late. That's okay, I gotta solve this. I'll stay here as long as I have to. Thanks for hanging out, Distron. So you see how sometimes it's overlapping with the wall? I can't actually walk through the wall, thank goodness. But I can clip the wall, and I want us to always be in the center. So I've been trying to find a moment that we're definitely in the center, and the way that the movement works is it's using this method in Godot called move toward, where it's constantly moving toward. Oh no, I'm not heading off yet. I'm not heading off yet. I gotta solve this. I'm trying to get used to like not fixing everything before I go, but I know this is like so close. It's right there. It's right there. I know it, because the movement is working excellently. I just need to get us in the center all the time. So there's like this method moving us toward the center point. Weird idea. What if we didn't, this might be weird. No backseating, correct. But if you just can't take it anymore, you can go on the Discord in live text, and if you want, you can post what you think it is, and then when I do solve it, we can go see if you were right. That's the only allowance. Or if I ask for help. Thanks for asking. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. Plus 10 points. Maybe someday. I'm working on that. What if instead of moving towards... I feel like this is going to be a mistake. But what if instead of moving towards one X or Y, what if it's both? What if it's both? But have you considered burning the project to the ground and starting anew? Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna do one move toward. Basically, what I wanted to do is move us towards the center on both the vertical and the horizontal. Because all that matters is the clipping. I don't care when it allows you to turn at the moment. What I really care about is that it doesn't look like you're off to the side. It's not good. So we're going to say position, move toward target position. So we're going to do vector 2s here. Now, that's not the way we use move toward for a vector 2. So I got to remember how we use it for... Can we use it for a vector 2? Do I need to do each one? Oh, we can, yeah. But it's constructed differently. Oh, let me put the focus mode up here. I don't think I'm even gonna... I think I'm gonna solve this before this timer. I believe it. I do. I think so. I do think so. I feel like I should put this like here. It's kind of in the way though. Maybe like that. This is a new thing. This timer is a new thing. So we're working with it. Move toward to... Oh, we don't do a from with a vector 2. Okay, that's fine. Okay. I mean, how long did it take you before you were done with the chatbot saying classic to you? I think after the second time I caught on. Move toward, so we would say position equals move toward target position. Why are you still doing it as a float though? Oh, I see. We put it on the thing. I see. So we would just say position like that. There we go. That's correct. Nice. Classic. Okay. I don't know. When I have like a bug that I decide to ask a chatbot for help with, or if I just say pretty much anything to a chatbot, it's like, the classic pasta isn't boiling fast enough problem. And I'm like, yeah, can you just tell me how long I need to cook my pasta? Yeah, an LLM. I call them chatbots. I feel like it's increasingly confusing everybody. I call them chatbots because I don't think they deserve to be called anything better. Okay. I'm not saying I don't use them sometimes. I'm just saying. That's what I think of them as. Chaos reigns. Okay. No chat. Alright, here we go. You can chat, but like I gotta not read it. Here we go. Position Y until this timer has expired. Unless you're asking about the code, we'll see. So now what I want to do is I want to make sure that the target position is updating every time. If we're moving to the left, shouldn't it just be correct anyway? I feel like I don't even... What if I just, like, got rid of that? Like, just... I don't know. What if I just didn't do any of that crap? What if we just let it rock? We don't move. Yeah, that's not good. Okay. I see that that's... wrong. Why is it wrong? Exactly. Because this is running, right? Yes. So if that's running, then target position should be updating when I request a direction. See, if I move left, what's it gonna update it to? Let's see. Yeah, it's 640, 560. So it's definitely updating it. And what if I make it right? It's definitely changing. It's changing what it prints. Look, left, right, left, right. It's definitely updating it. Okay. So then why aren't you moving to that position? Would be my next question. We update the target, and I ask us to move there. What more do you want me to do? Returns a new vector. Oh, okay. Position equals. There we go. Okay, now try it. I thought it was different because it was... Anyway. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, uh-oh. Okay, that... That looked wrong. That looked really, really, really wrong. Okay, bad idea. It was... It was a not good idea. I see that now. I see that this is a not good idea. I've become aware. Well, Lise, you just want the other position to, like, not change. Right? Well, it isn't changing. Yeah, this was wrong. Yeah, no, doesn't make sense. Okay, well, that's why I wanted to try it. Alright, great. That's why I wanted to try it. Okay, so that actually makes sense why that's not working. Because it's cutting all the way across, and it looks terrible. Okay, great. So this is still better for keeping us in that type movement. What I'm trying to determine is when have we arrived at the target position. So I guess I'm gonna round. I guess I'm gonna round or something. Variable. That's such a cute emote. Variable position X. Oh, sorry, not variable. Well, eventually, but for now, let's just not make it. Position X. Oh, you don't like that? Fine. X pause float equals position X. X pause. Wait, what is your problem? You don't want to give me autocompletes? Because, Lise, it goes out here. Round, duh, my bad. X pause. I don't know that I want to round. What if we do, like, snapped? And we do a step. So what snapped should do is it should be turning those numbers into something else. So for example, if we say, it kind of is that vibe. This music is that vibe right there. Very rave emote. Appropriate song. You want to see a cute oh, how about this? I like it. It's very cute and it's appropriate. I thought that's why you posted it. It's not. Returns the multiple of step that is closest to X. So if we say 132, it returns 96. Thank you for the follow, Standard Pointer. I like that name. Welcome. Hello. Seems like I'm ignoring you just because of the timer, although I will respond to easy things. Unce, unce, unce. It's very unce. It's super unce. It's total unce. So I kind of want to use it this way. I want it, if I make it 0.0, it should... Or what if I just make it 0? What if I just make it 0? What'll that be? Print it, thank you for the follow, Grayson. Just print that. What is that gonna be? Just let me see it. Let me see the datum. Okay? And I can decide what to do with it. Okay, so that's getting rid of the decimal. That's fine, but I want more than that. Snap it, but round it. I don't think you need this snapped. What if we... Can we say round to what? Rounds X to the nearest whole number. But can we go stronger than that? Like, I want it to do it. What if I say 100? I want it to be like, oh, I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say. All right, fine, do round. Give me round. Let me see it, give me round. I'll take it. What does that return? Basically what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to capture when it arrives at the position. Okay, so that gives us 0.0. Now if I make that... I'm gonna try is equal approximate again. I'm doing it. This is going to return a Boolean. Is equal approximate, round X position, and round target position. Do you equal something that makes sense? I just want to see it be true. I don't think it's going to be true. I think I'm going to miss out on the fortune of this being true. But it would just be tops. If it could just be true, that would be really nice. False. It's just false. It's just all false. Dang. Tell me what they are. Tell me what they are. Print. Okay. I'm not quitting on this. I'm not quitting on this. Round that. Get target X position. Target position X. Never quit unless you should. Now I want you to print X position is let's say false or true that X position is approximately equal to. Let me prove to me that these numbers are not equal. I want to see it, and I want to see how different they are. Show me. Okay, oh geez, that's very fast. Okay. False that 362 is equal approximately to 325. Wow, they are very not equal. Is there a pattern here I'm missing? That's 37 difference right there. How is it that we never arrive at... Well, at least because the target, I believe, is constantly updating. It's constantly changing. That's why we never arrive there. Because it's... Oh, it makes so much sense. The target position is moving and the curve, it's like this. It's constantly doing that. So yeah, they're never gonna touch. They're never gonna touch. Okay. Riddle me this. Okay, is she chasing a tail? What if I do a little subtraction? What if we say that minus 40? What do you think of that? You still not gonna make it? It's still never true? It's still never true. It's never true. No, it's Cool. Yeah. Is it like closer? Does it like look closer? No. Maybe you're subtracting the wrong one. Take a short lap, alright. I'm actually gonna use it to, use the loo. Sorry! I'm short lapping. I'm short lapping. Come on, man. I mean, it's like, okay. If it's always ahead, if it's always aiming ahead, what if? Oh, I don't know. And you get crunchies? Was I crunching? Phone's gonna die and you can't find your charger. Oh, good night, Maven. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for that breath, by the way. I actually really appreciated that. Oh, I got crunchies. I did. I got Jalisca tostados. They're tostadas. Crunchy helps brain. Get that blood flowing. Little pee while you're at it. More flow. Lots of flow. Not all the flows, but a couple of them. Okay. Oh my goodness. I'm going about this wrong way. I have to just approach this differently. I want to know the moment that we arrive. Okay, let me try some. Okay. Here's something that I think is gonna work, but it just might look weird. I kind of want to try tweens. Because a tween is going to give me a finished moment. I will know when we have arrived. I'm just worried that the tween isn't going to look very smooth. That's why I don't want to do the tween. But it might, actually. So, screw it, let's do it. This move toward is just stressing me out and trying to, like, catch the arrival moment. So I'm gonna try the tween thing. Okay, variable tween. Type it to a tween. What does it equal? Create tween. You're gonna get real tired of the word tween soon. Then I don't even think we technically need to interrupt it, but we probably should. I don't care. I'm just gonna make it. Tween property. Position X, first it's the thing, which is self. The property is position X, and the final value is target position X, and our duration, see, that's where it gets kind of weird. I guess just speed? I don't know. See, it's gonna get weird with the duration. This is 150. I don't know. Point one? It's gonna be strange. Boop boop a doo boop boop a doo. Nothing to it but to do it. So like that's gonna be weird. So I think there's a lot of suboptimalness here. Again, I'm just gonna slap it in and see what happens. I'm in that mode right now. Why? First of all, what is happening if I just do that? So instead of using move toward, we're using a tween. It's fast. It's fast. Okay. Okay. Let's make this speed a little higher there. Okay. A little bit. Oh, what should make it slower? The duration will make a little lower. That's true. It does move like a zap would. that is accurate. It is actually, it is kind of like an interesting movement. It looks like cool. So that's because we're not killing the tweens. So we're gonna put a variable up here where we basically two tweens are acting on the same thing simultaneously. That's why it's looking like a big dookie poop. We don't want that. So what I'm gonna do instead is have one tween and then we update that tween. But if there is an existing tween, when we come here, we kill it. If tween kill. Well, we have to make that that's not gonna work. What if I just do this? What if let me just try that before I try doing the killing. Because the killing, I have to make a member variable, which I'll do, but, you know. Wizards be like, I can't reverse progress? Somebody got that. Okay, nope, not gonna be good. Nope, we gotta kill it. It has to die. It's the only way. It's the only way. So we're gonna make a member variable up here for movement tween. Make it a tween. Come on down to tween property over here. Instead of creating it just yet, we will say if movement tween kill and then we create a fresh tween. So let me actually update all of these while we're at it. Ugh. All of these. Movement tween. Okay, now hopefully we shouldn't get the combined movement, right? Should be either up or down. Nice. Okay, up or down. So now, actually, by the way, it looks very smooth. Y'all, this is gonna work. Probably, maybe. I mean, but, well, please, you know what the problem, no, it's not gonna be a problem. It's not gonna be a problem, because we're gonna gate being able to turn until you've arrived at the center. That's what you're doing. Okay, it's working perfectly. It looks perfectly smooth. I love it. What's the error? Started with no tweeners? Why? Why? I'm killing them. Why would you say that? Well, what if we do... Okay. Let's even try something... Oh god, this is difficult. Hey, Antoine, you better believe it. I'm gonna need more time. I'm boosting that timer. I'm topping it up. I don't care. If you oppose... I'm sorry. 15... Well, up to 15. So, I would need, like, what, 2 different tweens? Like a... I need to know if I'm moving. Or not tweens, but like flags. Like, are we currently moving? Well, make an enum. Make an enum. Well, you already have an enum. But this is a different enum. This is an enum. Well, you actually already have this moving horizontally, moving vertically. What is that? Does this work? I actually don't know. Let me just check something real fast. Does that work? I feel like that's like an old thing that I haven't tested in a while. If it does work, I mean, that would be great. But I suspect it doesn't. But let's find out. Thought battle, blah, 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 blah. There it is. Now down here, somewhere. Right here. Okay, so we've got moving horizontally, moving vertically, right there. We got errors just explosively everywhere. Game totally broken. Jesus Christ. What the hell is going on? Oh my god. Freaking chill, dude. What is it doing? Relax. Ah, man. What the hell? There's too many tweens. Ugh. It's driving me nuts. It seems to be when we run into the wall. That's when we get errors. It's when we hit a wall. Because we, like, stopped. Wait, why does stopping cause an error? Oh, wait, but this is fixable. Wait. If the errors come when we stop, then we just need to say process handle movement if is current direction none. Do we have this in like a bunch of these in process, by the way? By the way, before I do that, I feel like I don't need to put this in multiple places. Like if it's already... Oh my god. Process controls only has controls available. Okay. Process stopping movement. That has not. So those last two, I can literally just put them... Let's do it out here. If is current direction, movable directions, none, return. Because we don't care. We don't need these to run, neither of them. If there's no movement, you know? It just like doesn't make sense. Apparently. So put that there. Get rid of this one too. So I would think that that should resolve that error immediately. Nice. I mean, we have other problems, maybe. We might have other problems, but let's see if maybe that was just a glitch because I started mid. No, we are clipping through the wall. What the hell is that about? Is that left and right as well? Why does it go to the next target? Well, okay. Huh? Shouldn't it see the collision sooner? Why does it wait until we run into it? I don't understand that. Was that just because of the thing I just added? Why wouldn't it? Let me see if that fixes it. It's gonna bring that error. Why is everything so weird? Why is everything so complicated? Oh man. Then it stops correctly. Because it changes to none when it blocks. That's why. So instead of that, I would need something else. We would want it to do it once on none, just not twice. Oh my gosh. Okay. So it's not necessarily if the current direction is none, but perhaps if the next direction is none. How about that? What if the next direction is none? That's probably a problem, right? Please? Please. Okay, return is not gonna be good here, though. If the next direction is not none, run that. If the next direct... The current direction is not none. Run that. Oh, now we're not moving. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, that doesn't work. No, you know what? No problem. Ugh, fine. No problem. Okay. I'm fine. It's only fine. Everything's fine. I'm frustrated. I'm genuinely upset. This is getting more confusing than I want it to be. I can do this. Gotta get my head right. Okay. Okay. I'm not gonna wait another week, Steady, to finish this. This movement is going to be perfect today. Okay, think. How else can I block it? We know that if it's none, we don't want it to happen unless it's the first time it's none. I don't want to set a flag because that's ridiculous. Did I ever figure out if the horizontal things are working? I don't think I did because I got caught off guard by all the errors that were exploding everywhere. It was kind of a lot. I ask because I wonder if that could be useful if it works. But I have a feeling it doesn't work. That's like a bygone thing. Okay, pull this up, pause it. So we're not gonna hit a bajillion errors and crash the engine. Come here, go there, move over here. Now I'm gonna keep an eye on moving horizontally and moving vertically. So we are moving horizontally. Okay, that right there says we are. Now I'm going to unpause it, and I want to see if that updates. It does! Okay, so this is correctly tracking if we're moving horizontally or vertically. That's awesome. This is very good, right? Probably? And then when we hit the wall, it's none. Perfect. Okay. So, right? Isn't that perfect? I don't know, maybe it's not perfect. I feel like I'm getting overly excited. But wait, now why did you want that in the first place? Because what you wanted to do was... Don't worry about it. Because now we can get it finished. When finished hits, another move is available. So we block any other moves from happening if the tween hasn't finished, period. Probably. That might solve the other problem, honestly. This is in our change direction. If you've changed to the right, we do that, change to the left. If it's none, they both go false. Okay, but that's... It's not gonna help me. Why does it continue if it's... Because the target is the next one, so it never updates it? What if we... Oh, man. This really breaks my brain, y'all. Tween. It's so close, but I feel so far away. Back mantraing. Thank you. Just set up the finish. Don't worry about the errors. I'm going to ask you to not worry about the errors. Okay? Movement between on movement I'm gonna say on movement target reached. If this never runs, I'm gonna freak out. Okay, well, it's gonna have to run. I demand that it runs. I demand that it runs. If it doesn't run, we have a serious problem. It's just gotta. It must. Movement tween. Finished. Connect. On movement target reached. When that target is reached, then and only then are we allowed to move again. So we're gonna make a special variable called target reached. And it's going to become true at that moment. So new variable. Target reached. Starts out not true. Actually, it should probably start out true. Because you'll be starting on a point. Or on the center of something. I guess we want between. Okay. We make target reached be false if target reached is true. If we update the target, basically if target position gets updated. That happens here in update target. Wait, update target. Whoa. If we're moving left, moving right. Whoa. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait, 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 whoa, 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 whoa. If direction. Whoa, 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 whoa. If direction is none, set the target position to the current position, right? Well, we need it to be the next cell, so this is probably not gonna work. Well, technically we'd want it to be the last position. This doesn't make sense. What if we just like pass it? Ah, that doesn't make sense. No, I don't know. If it gets to updating it, it sees that it's none. If it gets to updating it and sees that it's none, then it should... Are you kidding me with the timer? What? It goes so fast. I thought I would have it by now. Alright, what'd I miss? Crunchy does help, right? Crunchy does help, right? You already know it does. Rosa says, I'm still working on CSS certification stuff. Nice. And you're getting there. Almost done. You're so happy that your art school knowledge really came in and helped you not have to read a whole bunch of stuff. Art school helped you with CSS certification? You royal thought we would have it royal it by now. Yeah. Putting that 3/4 of a degree to work. Hell yeah. Why is everything so complicated? I can't just give a preach to any random sentence you say, then look at chat. Yes, they are. This is my little plugin, my little console log plugin called Fancy Print, and it finds what the script that it's on is, and it tells you what the script is, and it assigns a hash color to it. So whatever the letters are, it forms a color out of what those letters are. So it's always going to be the same color for every script. So you always have the same kind of visual cue what it is. And then it indents it because I found it really hard to see. Yeah, it's fun. When it was all the way to the left. So I have it indented a bit so it just kind of stands out in its own way. And then there are some like ways to modify each one so it can have a highlight. Can be a green color. There's also this like info one. I made this one so it's kind of understated, so it just like doesn't take up a lot of visual real estate, but it's still there. It's got a little info symbol. And then there's others. There's some that can just like show the function that's calling it as well. There's a bunch of little things. And then if I ever just slap like a regular print in there, I recognize it because it's all the way to the left, and so it stands out in its own way. But there's a lot of little convenient things that I like. Term for architecture, like in the real world stuff, where things are practical and serendipitous, delightful. It's probably a German word, right? They got a lot of good words. Well, Rosa, I'm sure you stepped out. I'm sorry I can't keep up. But if you come back, I'll stop the chat. I'm gonna put a 30 up there. I don't think I should need it. But apparently, I might. Oh my gosh. Alright, here we go. I got it! I got it! Yeah, I got it! Probably. I feel like the timers should be like behind my head. It's a little rude that they're just taking up space that way. Okay. So what should happen when it's none? When it's none, at least in order to answer that, you need to pay attention and understand when it goes to none. So what I want you to do is I want you to keep a very close eye. Let's move this. I'm gonna try to keep a very close eye on what's happening right here. I want this. I want to see when that's zero. That's zero right now. When does it change to and from zero? Okay, it's 2, 0. We literally have to stop moving. Then it becomes 0. Okay, next question. When I did that thing that made it just barrel through the friggin' wall, posted a new vid? Oh. Just not in time. Okay. Damn. Well, it's 28 minutes. Area moving. Also, nice progress, I'm sure. Oh, that was in process. Where we just moved this here as well. I know it's redundant, it's just for the sake of getting it in. So here we would move beyond the wall. What I want to know is, does this still turn to 0 at the right time? No, it waits until we actually stop moving. That is so weird. I'm trying to look here and see if, so right is left, well, left is over here. So if there's a 1, let's see if there's a 1 in here. Here, pause it. There is. Okay, so the collision actually gets detected early. Okay. If the direction is in unavailable while we are running into the wall, then we need, if we're moving in a particular direction, while it is present in the unavailable array, then we should not be able to go that direction. So I'm going to put that in update target. It kind of doesn't make sense to be an update target, but that's okay. We don't care about the none here. It's not actually going to help me, unfortunately, at the moment. What will help me is to say, maybe let's put this in process stopping movement. That makes sense. Because this is just checking first if the wall is colliding with us. Instead of checking if the wall is colliding with us, let's check something else. Raiders! Hello to you. What's up, big man? Big man 24/7. If I seem slightly chat distant, it's because of this. Welcome on in. We got 25 minutes of concentration. Hello. But if you have links you want to drop, feel free to drop them. If you want to raid and run, also okay. And let us know what you got up to if you want. Do I need to follow you? Wait, you have like a special X. Can I even type that? Is that a Unicode character in your username? Whoa. How does your username even get typed? That's wild. Oh, we got there. Okay, so, but yeah, if you want to drop anything, please do. Curious to know what you gotten up to. Thank you for the raid. I'm working on a Pac-Man-like movement, and I'm very particular about it being correct. And I'm like so close to it being correct, but it's not. Hang a while. It's a regular X. It looks like floating. How did that happen? It looks awesome. We're gonna game Celestial Crash. Feel free to post about it if you would like. Welcome, Jetbound. Okay, locking back in. So, one other thing that should determine a stopping movement, I would even say, if current direction or if is direction available. If the current direction is not available, if the current direction is not available, then we need to stop. And then we don't need to return this anymore. What is that like? So it's a game, it's like a dungeon crawler game, and when you fight quote-unquote enemies, you play Pac-Man. Oh, it didn't like that. On a base of nil? What actually are you talking about, though? You're tripping. It's right there. Oh, because the tween hasn't been set up yet? Damn. That makes sense. No, that make sense. Can you like on ready a tween? Can we like say on ready equals create tween? No, it's not gonna like that. Get tree? No, it's not gonna like that. How irritating. Okay, fine. Fine. I'll connect it somewhere else. You're the boss. Code. Base. Rules. So what I'll do is say, where is that? That's in handle movement. Here's all the tweens. So after we create our first tween, we'll say if movement tween finished is, if not movement tween finish is connected. And what's an argument? What do you want? Oh, if it's connected to this or not. Sure, no problem. If it's not yet connected, connect it. Okay? Thanks, big man. There's kind of colors that I like, and I thought had good contrasts. Okay, do we hit the wall? Hit the wall. Kind of. It's not perfect. Unfortunately. It doesn't clip as far as it was. Hey, Jetbound, thanks for following. I'm a little surprised by that. How often does this run? Well, this runs if it's not none. That much I know. How does that take so long? Because it's waiting, I guess, for change direction. What if it just literally stops us? I don't know if you can really do that though. Oh, maybe that's where we were. Oh, I don't know. Ay, ay, ay. God, it gets so confusing. It's so frustrating. Why you get so confusing? It's so much harder than you think it would to do smooth interpolated movement across grids. Like to have like a grid-like, to me it's harder than I thought it would be. Grid-like movement that has like rules and restrictions and it moves smoothly across the grid. Not just like tricking it to move. Because you know what was very easy is, hey, what's up, Inertia? Well, you know what? No backseating anyway, so hey, you're good to go. You're doing it right. So like here, well, actually, it's not. I could make the brain move. Anyway, screw it. I'm not even gonna explain that. Anyway, the problem that I'm having is I need this spark to stay in the damn middle, and there's a way that I think it should be able to work, and I can't get it to do it the way I want it to do. Please, a favor, please. Can you just like stop this for a second? Just like hold on. Remember what we said. First, get the movement target reached finished situation going, and just print an at cell center or whatever. So I just want to see, is this running when I think it's running? Did you press save? Oh, it's only running when we stop? Again, it's updating ahead. It's exactly the same as move toward. It literally conferred no benefit over move toward. That is bleak. That is bleak. So like, I could like put things in the level. I hate that. Try to keep it to the center. If you try to turn, oh my god, I can't believe it's the same. I can't believe it's the same. It's only when we get there. I'm trying to like find the like when we are at the center of each cell. I could use like a modulo, but that didn't work well either last time. I could try that. I had some bad luck with that before, but that was then. Maybe now is different. Doubt it, but maybe. Maybe. What happens if you check it before? Because you've been checking it after. Curious. Well, but the tween's gonna end before. That's the thing. You can still do it. You can still say... Put it on the left right here. Say if position X is equal approximately... No. If is equal approximately position X. I hadn't tried... Before when I tried this, it was after. What if I try it before? It starts moving again. Okay, let's see if it prints OMG is equal at the centers. I doubt it, honestly. But I had the thought that I didn't technically try that, and now I have to see. No, doesn't work. No, it never runs. Okay, great. Just want, you know what? Good. I hope it doesn't. I kind of missed that big beefy print that was printing out like a ton of stuff. But can you tell me position X and target position X? Would be interesting to see. Actually. You're gonna have to take it out of the if statement. Just get rid of that. $14? Oh my gosh. How does this keep happening? But they're exactly 40 apart. Wait a minute. Minus 40. Put it back. Put the is equal approx back. This is gonna work. Maybe. Unless it prints every frame. If it prints every frame, we're screwed. Then it actually didn't work. Yeah. It's printing every frame. It's useless. Damn. It's always gonna be 40 apart. Damn. Alright. Alright, never mind. What if, okay, one more thing. What if what if we check it before update target? What is that like? I can't help it. I'm grasping for something. Nothing. What are the values at those moments, if I may? I should have kept the code, but I didn't. Print position X comma, target position X. Ah. I'm not sure what to make of that data. 40. No, it's... I will say it's consistent, which is good. Yeah, we get stuck because it's stopping at the wrong place. What do I make of this data? It's not staying the same. Probably that's when we hit a wall that it stays the same. Nah, useless. Okay, just checking. Well, at least I know. At least I can sleep at night now. So, we definitely don't want to gate this. When it says starts with no tweener, what the hell do you mean in this situation? I am struggling. This is harder than I thought it would be. In like every way. Okay. I quite like this down here, the timer. Let's go back to the tween stuff, because right now it's gonna stop at the right time, but it's just gonna yell a lot. So I guess what I could say is if not tween return movement tween, does that what are you gonna stop yelling when we stop, or are you still gonna yell at me? I don't like being yelled at. No, it still yells. And it stops at the wrong time. Started with no tweeners. Method function failed. Returned false. What? Is it because if we say if target reached, if it's finished, what if we say if target reached return? But we still have to make it false at some point. We make it false when we try to move. So I guess we could say whenever it's not none, I guess. Where's our process controls? Yeah, I guess if any of these go through. Target reached equals false, but it has to be approved. It has to be approved. So it's only if it's successful and it's not none. If it's successful and it's not none, then target reached can be false. So we've changed successful to false. Updates the direction. checks that as long as it's not none. So if it's right, the target reached becomes false. If it's down or up, it becomes false. So it's up or down or left or right. Only if it's none. Does that help? I just don't want those errors popping off. For obvious reasons. But I want us to stop. Oh, it's not working. Ay, ay, ay. Damn. Crap. Well, it's never arriving, is it? It's actually never arriving. That's interesting. So it's like never finishing. What? Why? Is it just stuck? It's like stuck. So then kill it. What if we kill it whenever we stop? Oh. Okay. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get rid of this. And what's the, how does it stop? How does it know to stop? What if we go to update target? This is hard. This is so much harder than I thought it was gonna be. I can't believe it! Okay. Update target. If this is set to none, I am floored. If it's set to none, and there's a movement tween, kill it? Is that something you want? I wish I could get like a friggin' line or something. Help me out. I just want to stop the bleeding, the error bleeding. Damn it. Ah, why are you getting mad at me? Why are you like this? Why is it exploding with errors? Okay, it started with no tweeners. I know if I look it up, it's just gonna be a bunch of people being condescending. I don't need that energy right now. I'm not gonna ask a chatbot. I just wanna I want it to make sense. I just wanna figure it out the old-fashioned way, and I want it to make sense. Oh my god, I can't believe I spent 30 minutes on this. Oh my god. Like, what are you talking about? Why are you talking about it? Stop talking about it. Is it this create tween? Like should I not create the tween sometimes in the first place? How about that? Well, but then we're gonna have all kinds of other issues. I just don't know. It's not giving me any freaking feedback. I mean, I guess I could do a breakpoint. I don't know. And then just go through it step at a time. Ay, ay, ay. Freaking crap. This is driving me nuts. I'm so mad. Okay, we haven't got any errors yet. I would like to continue until we hit the damn wall. So continue. Oh wait, getting the errors. Now we're getting the errors. We're not getting the errors yet. That's other errors. Why are we getting that error? We're not even at that part of the game right now. What are you talking about? God, I'm so mad. I'm so mad at this code! Okay. Alright. Continue. Jesus freaking Christ. can't even see the errors at the same time. They're warnings, they're not errors. Don't freaking call it an error if it's not an error. And why is that even happening? It doesn't make sense. That doesn't make any sense why that's happening, you freaking loser. What are you doing? I'm calling Godot a loser. What are you doing? See, it's not active right now, so why would I? Oh yeah, now the error happens, but I don't want the error right now. I wanted it earlier, before it happened. But you're giving me this warning, it doesn't even make any sense, that normally doesn't do anything, but all of a sudden when I'm putting a breakpoint in there, watch out, we got errors galore. Forget you, you stupid little freak. Sorry, I'm sorry you had to hear that. Oh my gosh. Jesus criminy. Ah. So frustrating. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, put the breakpoint in at this point. So we hit the breakpoint. There's 154 errors right now. 154. We're gonna step one, still 154. Step, still 154. 154. I'm looking right down here, right there. That's where I'm looking. Step, step. It's not changing. The error is not happening in there. We're gonna keep going until that error freaking happens. Where the hell am I right now? No, we shouldn't be there. Get the hell out of here. Continue. There we got 155, but I skipped past it. So now we're gonna see if it comes 156. Fucking criminy. Yeah, why are we looking at the player? I don't care about the player right now. The player movement loop. So this is ridiculous. The player movement loop should not be running right now. Well, it's the process. The process is going to run everywhere. You can't control that. Ah! Oh my god. Oh, there it went. Ah! Ah! What the freaking criminy? Okay. So it's going to go through the player. We skip through the player. 156, 157. What was that? What was that? Why did that happen? What just happened? That made that do that? What's the preceding step? Movement loop timer. In looped movement false. Movement. Why does this matter? What? Why does the error pop up there? It doesn't even make sense. What does that have to do with anything? Oh my god! Oh, it makes me so mad. Alright, give me the freaking condescending bullcrap, stupid internet, with your freaking jerk face. God! Oh my god! I'm so mad! Cause this isn't even the problem I want to be solving, it's just another problem that came up. I'm so mad! Okay. Jesus freaking monkeys in a tree! Started with no tweeners. God! Ah! Started with no tweeners. Oh my freaking god. The tween has to be created just before it is used. The tween, moving the create tween method to the method that uses it. It isn't the method that uses it. I mean, it's not in the exact section it uses it, but it's in the method. Okay. Okay. Look, okay, but whatever. So you're telling me I should put it in here. Is that what I should be doing? Is that the problem? I'll do it. I'll do it like, and I won't even be upset because it'll help me not have a brain aneurysm. Excuse my language. Okay. Yeah, because, okay, yes. So we have to move the connection over here. Now. I mean, I hate, that feels stupid. We'll make a function. Make a function for create tween. I don't think that's gonna be a problem. It's not really what that person in the Reddit comments said, I don't believe. I don't think it's actually quite that. But I get what they're getting at. Or maybe it is that, I don't know, but I don't think so. Oh, you gotta call the function. Don't forget that part. Okay. Great, no more error. But it stops early. Well, Lise, that's because you added in. This is where we've got that collision none. Okay? Here, get rid of this. We don't need that anymore. Oi, oi, oi. Shoot, what the frig are you talking about? That's not where, Lise. That's not where. It was in stopping. Here, get rid of that. Okay, don't stop early. Well, perfect. Okay. Oh my gosh. We got there. At least now it's not bleeding errors. Hey everybody. Welcome. Hope you're all doing really well. I hope your own projects are going wonderfully. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. That was thrilling. That was invigorating. Alright, let me put a timer up for the chat. Oh my gosh. It was very, very exciting. Okay. Let's catch back up. Thank you for the raid, by the way. Oh my goodness. 80 stream streak? Dang, Halloween Gore. Yo, is that gonna be triple digits one day? It's actually wild. Hit the like button. Thank you. You know, it does make me feel better. Hitting that like button makes me feel so much better, Char. If anyone else presses that like button, I will also feel better. Even more. No pressure. It's just if you want to make me feel better. Maybe you like seeing me angry. Understandable. It's very relatable. I don't. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate you being there, Ghoul. I do. I love seeing the streak. It means so much. It's just like, yes, the lurkers. The lurkers. Love the lurkers. Oh, we gotta check out functions progress. I logged off mentally in a sense. Okay. Let's see what we got. Man, oh man, I'm just glad I got that tween not bleeding errors. That was like, I just needed to look it up. That's all I needed to do, was look it up. That was it. Okay, so this is functions progress on their Pac-Man-like. Not Doom. Okay, so keep in mind, everybody, this is not Doom. Oh yeah, my Discord videos have been loading slowly, so we download. We just download it. It's no big deal. It's not a big deal. Not at all. Wait, you literally use Bandicam? That's amazing. You're so committed to the retro. I just love that. Now this is not Doom, everybody. Wolfenstein was the last jam. So Big Man, the game that... Oh, we're talking about Function? Or me? Function, I think, started this today, by the way. It looks so much like Doom. I think mixing Doom with Pac-Man is just so cool. I think that is such a cool idea. I love that you're jumping on top of the maze. What? It's a screensaver. Why? What's the point of the maze? Who knows? It's fun. That's why. Follow the fun. That's what it's all about. I love that you're doing that. Oh, you started this. You started this last week. Okay, that's still impressive. Very satisfying to look at. I love the like posturized look on the hand and stuff. It's really nice. It's just nice. I'm just looking at it. I like it. Something about like the black void as well is quite nice. It's very, you know, dark mode, but high contrast. I love me a high contrast dark mode. Yeah, they're gonna be, oh my gosh, this is the perfect, you know, I've been wondering, that totally is a good Pac-Man emoji combo. Oh wow. And it's even kind of like blue, like you turn blue. Oh, that's actually a really good one. I feel like someone else has posted those two together, and I'm like, why? I get it now. Looks awesome. Who's adding bullets? Yeah, add him in. Do it, Walter. Minecraft Ghost AI. Nice. Well, I don't know what Big was asking about. Well, let's go through the messages. We'll cycle back in. We'll make our way back in. Oh, there we go. That's what Big Man is working on. Let's see what Big Man's working on. Arcade puzzle game. Yeah. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, we gotta download it. Oh, this is not even a download yet. This is just like progress. Oh, cool. Oh, wait, let's drop here. So we got a raid from Big Man, aka Revcom Gaming. Link in the chat. Oh, I'm not logged in here. Obviously, we're gonna give you a follow and a sub. If you're out here doing game dev, I want to know about it. I'm interested. Okay, then you're Twitch. Big Man 24/7. It really is a regular X. I'm loving the artwork going on for it. Oh, we're not logged in here. We should just look at your trailer, I feel. I feel like the trailer is probably the way to go. Have trailer, will watch. kind of a thing. It's only 23 seconds. Whoa, it looks cool. Look at all that stuff. Look at all these numbers. Look at all those circles. What's happening? I don't know if I understood what happened. Look at this. This looks so cool. They're like, it looks like almost like a fuse, like a Minesweeper fuse, pachinko looking. But you said it was like a puzzle, right? Arcade puzzle game. It's very intriguing. That was an amazing intro to your stream, by the way. May I please just behold that a little longer? I love what you're working on. This is delightful. That's you. What are you doing in the corner? What is this? What is your intro? It's it's so fun. You have objectives? Okay. Heard. No. Don't skip ahead. We had gameplay. Must observe. There was gameplay. Am I bugging? Am I imagining things? It wouldn't be the first time. There. Maybe. I like your VTuber. Isn't that an awesome intro? Super hype. Hype menu. Love the trail. And the mouse pointer. Okay, is that a raid? Got some fun stuff going on in the stream. Or maybe just a general it's just a general party. Did Blender work tonight? It looks like it feels nice to drag it around. So is it so you weren't necessarily working on that game? Or maybe there's Blender in there. I'm so curious to see the gameplay. But I know often when we're developing our game, we're not always playing all the gameplay. It looks fun, somehow. I don't really understand what's going on, but it looks like it's fun. Redoing the graphics. Oh, I guess I do see there's 3D. It is 3D. So much like bopping all around. Lose. Looks like fun. Vinge says, you just have to have your perfect melee combat, Vinge. You're so tired of melee systems not having more than 3 attacks per weapon. What was I thinking? Right? That's so real, is to just like be driven by, hey, games that I like a lot don't do everything I think they should do. So I'm gonna make one that does. Then you find out why they don't do it. Completely been there. I had this massive survival simulator that I wanted to do with like the most realistic everything, and I realized why you don't make everything realistic in survival simulators. Because it's too complicated. But you know, It's what motivates us, and that's important. Jar's trying to clean up more space in your room by throwing out a bunch of stuff you hoarded. Nice! That's a big deal. Got to sell the stuff that you bought? Only reason why a lot of stuff is still in your room is because you have to sell the stuff that you bought. Yeah, you'll sell it. You'll sell it, right? I like that you're trying to get rid of stuff. That can be hard to do. For real. I think Halloween Ghoul had some success with that in the family too, right? Was that Halloween Ghoul? One of y'all said your mom's got some stuff cleaned up. That's a big deal, cleaning up things that we have. We get a lot of stuff, and it can be really freaking stressful. I find that this behavior to something not working when it should is universal. I know, that's right. Medusa's done so much lurking, then you streamed a few times and was like, okay, I get how much it means to say hey. You know, I appreciate the lurkers, because I always try to just do what I'm doing. So I never look at how many people are here. I don't look at the views. I don't care. I just like show up and do my thing as if one person is here, a million people are here, whatever. I do my thing. And so like with that framework, it's just kind of like I almost feel like I'm doing it for the lurkers a little bit. Like, you go ahead, lurk, no pressure, don't worry about it. I'll be giving you the same show I'd give if 20 people were chatting. So if you want to lurk, Medusa, you go ahead, lurk. Hey Function, thanks for stopping in. It's good to see you again. Your game looks awesome. I can't wait to try it out. Oh wait, you shared another video, didn't you? But you probably are going to be gone. Well, at least we'll check it out. Maybe there's a chance. Okay, there's bullets now. Nice. Orbs. Orb bullets. Discord not playing the video very reliably. I saw them. I witnessed them momentarily. They were right there. I was like, damn, that's what those are. It cannot be denied. Egg bullets. No! You have some Homer Simpsons in there. Your placeholders are honestly delightful. No! No! I hear your Homer Simpson. The chat can't hear it, but I hear it. Oh, jeez. That was fast. He didn't eat much because he's starting to shed. He's busy! He ain't got time for eating. It's kind of exciting, though. Like, probably the pattern will change, or like, at least for a little bit, maybe look a little more vivid, or it'll be bigger. They change when they do that. Yeah, it looks super cool. Then you need ghosts. Unrelated, you ain't gotta check it out, but you're working on a scary pixel art face for a potential Pac-Man entry. Oh, potential Pac-Man entry? Seeing as you made it, you cannot tell if it's scary or not. I see. You fully intend to finish what you started, but it's definitely going to be a task. Essentially made a list of everything you would have wanted in a starter action project. Let me put a bookmark. While we're at it. Hit a procrastination wall. Oh, like tonight? Can be good to honor that. Or place home. Come on now! It's silly. We should have a little silly. It's nice having the stream playing as you're doing tasks and stuff instead of doom scrolling, so I appreciate the long streams. Let's go! Yeah, however you're gonna use the stream, I'm here. I'm gonna bring it no matter what, whether you're chatting or not, I'll be here. Blue ones create planets. Touch planet with red, destroy them, including connected. It's got like this kind of like Minesweeper vibe. I want to play it one of these days. I hope I get to. You come let me know when it's ready. Come through to the Monday member stream, which is free in the early portion. Join the queue. I'd love to check it out. Okay. Let's look at your scary Pac-Man. Yes, that's scary, Insane. Yes, that's scary. Obviously, that's scary. Look at it. It looks like a cursed pistachio, which is the most scary thing I can imagine. It looks like its voice is the void. Like it would just say like that's what it sounds like. It's horrifying. That's one of the scariest things I've ever seen. But it fits like with Pac-Man. Like what's it gonna eat? Analog horror vibes. This would be one of the ghost thingies. There's a ghost! Oh, I thought that was gonna be Pac-Man. Alright. Very well. There's no way I need 30 more minutes, right? Right? Well, we had a huge win here. So this is good. Progress is made. Now, back to the centering problem. So when is it printing that we've arrived at the center, right? Well, I don't think it ever is. I think that this... Literally, it's never finishing. We're never arriving. So you gotta let that go. That doesn't get to be a way that it works. Lise, what if... What if... What if you go back, I'm scared, but what if you go back to the multiple of 40 thing? This is something I tried early on, and it went very, very poorly. It did not go well. Hey, what's up, Cyber? If I seem like I'm ignoring you, really, we're honoring the new focus timer. What I'm gonna do is approach this a little differently. I wanna see if we have arrived at a multiple of 40 spot. Or cell size, as it were. I know I struggled with this a way long time ago, and it did not go well. But I'm afraid I'm gonna try it again. If position, we'll just start with X. If position X, was it modulo? If the remainder of position X 40 is equal approx to 0, or yeah, if the remainder is equal approximate to 0, float and int for modulo operator. Oh yeah, this. Right. Can I just make it like that? Can I just, do you not like that? You want them to be integers. whatever. Snapped F step 0. And then can you make it an integer for me? You can probably just make it. I think it'll already snap it if you just like tell it to integerify it. It should like basically do it. Okay. Interrogify? Nothing. Nothing. Nothing at all. Can you tell me what that's equaling? Remaindered. This. If remaindered is approximately equal to that. And then just tell me what remaindered is. It's gonna spam like wild, but 12. Oh, I'm doing modulo wrong. I'm doing modulo real wrong. Real wrong. What is that supposed to be again? Oh god, I don't remember how to do the remainder anymore. I forgot. Or the multiple of. Jesus, that's terrifying. Modulo is multiple of code. A number x is a multiple of another. If a number x is a multiple of another number y, if x is divided by y, returns a remainder of 0. The modulo's operator represents the remainder, and thus to check if x is a multiple of y, test if x modulo y is set to 0. Right. X modulo y is set to 0. But it's not getting set to 0. It's 1. It's 1! That's pretty close. 1 is very close. Look, it's 1 so often. Okay, do 1. Do is equal approximate to 1. Try that. Screw it, do it. You also don't even need... Wait. If remaindered is set to 1. Hold on a second. There's a lot of 1s in there. I like the way that looks. Wait a friggin' minute. Come on now, give me that center. I swear, I'll be so glad. Okay, so that did not return anything. Go back to printing it. I see 1s in there. It's definitely hitting 1s. Now there it's 4. 4. It is 4. It's 4 and 1. What if we just say... What if it's just like... Okay. If remaindered... Go back to... If... Is equal approx... But the approximate isn't gonna... I don't think it's gonna work, because it's looking for a float. And this isn't a float. I can't believe that it's hitting 1, but then it's like, I'm not set to 1. Like, is you stupid? If remaindered is less than or equal to 2, is less than 2. How about that? What do you think about that? Nice. We got at centers. Yes. Okay, comment out that. Nice. Okay. It's printing out at centers. Holy crap. Now, I don't know if it's correct. It's kind of hard to tell. I guess we could also say at that moment, what is the current position, and then gauge from there. See if it looks right. Multiple of 40. I mean, it almost is, except that it's got 1 on there. It's so close. When it's got that 1.83 blah blah blah. So interesting that it never hits. I mean, I mean, you know, maybe it's fine. Interesting that it's... What if at remainder is less than 2 and position X is less than 1.1? Will that give us something more precise? Hell no. 1.2? 1.9. I mean, we know that. What? Remainder is less than 2. Oh, I'm stupid. I meant to say... I'm not stupid, but that was not what I meant to do. I meant to say the last portion of it. Like just this. Ooh. We can use modulo to isolate that. We just have to get the hundreds number, and then we can modulo it by that. So if it's 400, and we modulo it by 400, I feel like we would get 1.8. This is kind of complicated. If I could round it... Okay, let me try this. Only 2 ways to find out. What if I do a snapped float, position X, 100? What do you think about that? I'm just gonna print it right after everything else. Oh, right. We gotta change this condition. This condition is dookie. Why did you break? Oh, okay, it's good. We're just not moving past the center that often. Oh! I beat it. Gotta find a little thing we gotta find a little Pac-Man moment. Okay, that actually eliminated the 1. Oh no, it made it 300. Oh, it rounded it. What the hell? It basically rounded it. So it became... Now it's seeing it on 0. Oh, because we're off the grid. Oh, if it's 1, that's because it's off the grid. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh! Okay, wait a minute. So if we have it, say... less than 1 to begin with and start it out that way, it might always be at 0. Maybe. Possibly. No. But I think it can be. It just isn't. Okay. You know what? It's fine. You know what? No big deal. Well, remember, you're only checking X for one thing. Don't forget that. Now it's basically at 0. Huh. Alright, anyway. So that turned... I don't care about that. That turned 800 to 800. 760 to 800. So it's rounding it, like, hard. That doesn't help me very much. Oy, oy, oy. What if I do 1? I'm just trying to learn. I don't know math very good, so I just have to sort of find out by experimenting. So we gotta get in the right range here, otherwise it's not gonna... Is it like hitting the 4? I can do that. Oh, there it goes. Now it's pumping it out. 720, 800. Oh, this is going much better. This is working way better now. Okay, look at it. Oh, wait. Look, it's lopping off the entire decimal. Decimal gone. So what if I then say that moduloed? But see, I want to return it. I don't just want to snap it off. I want to return. Well, then do this modulo that by the position. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, I'm just typing things. Invalid operands float and float. Oh, it needs to be an integer? Weird. What? Rude. That's a bit inconvenient. Well, I mean, you could also... Wait, what do you want me to make that? What do you want from me? Oh, right. We have to make it an integer. I forgot. I remember now. Oh, yeah. What if we do it like that? Yeah, it doesn't like that. Okay, I'm sorry. Integer. I'm sorry, forgive me. Turn that into an integer. Okay, now try it. Okay, it's doing probably pretty good. Now you can see there we had a huge printout when I hit the wall. So we don't want it to do that there, but if you think about it, it actually makes perfect sense. It should hit if we're at the wall. Because yeah, we would super be at the center. That would be the most likely time to be at the center. Would be if we're in a wall. Now, it's not always showing up, unfortunately. Started from the scratch beginning moment for me. Where are we at? 12? Oh my goodness. Okay. At the center. So, where are we right now? Wait, that's just returning a 2? 2, 0, 2, 0. So it's either 2 or 0. It's always either 2 or 0. I mean, look, I don't even care. Hey, what's up, Ola? Okay. Oh, it says less than 4. That's very generous. That's awfully generous. I mean, it's always either 0 or 2. But look, Lise, you're not using this. So, take this out, pop that in there. Right? If remaindered is less than or equal to 2. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just typing in things that have a mathy twist and seeing if they make a moment happen. I'm just trying to make something happen at a specific moment. Specifically, when we're at the center of every cell. So, I mean, it's okay. I wouldn't call it a multiple of 40 at all. Not what I would call it. And sometimes it's like printing it multiple times, which is concerning. What if we do it when it's always... It was coming through as 0 sometimes. So what if we just say only if it's 0? Okay. That's promising. Like, that's promising. That's what that is. Those are multiples of 40. Hey, what's up, Joe? Welcome back. If it seems like I'm ignoring you, I'm not. I got a focus mode timer going. It's good to see you. I think I did it. I think maybe I'm actually getting it captured at multiples of 40. How did I do that? I don't know. I don't care. I'm a mathematician. Bam. Okay, now I need to make something happen at that moment. Why did I do that? Because I'm trying to make sure that we can only turn if we're at the center of the cell. Because right now we can turn early and we're like overlapping over things. Hey, welcome, Cybo. Right? And that's not good. I don't want to be overlapping crap. Okay? It looks pretty good sometimes, but not all the time. And it messes up the collision sometimes too. Okay. So now that I have that moment, now we need to say the direction cannot be changed from horizontal to vertical or from vertical to horizontal unless we are at a center. Period. How you want to do that? How you want to do that? Target reached. Target reached. Remind me in process how this is set up exactly. Process controls. Handle movement. I would say, in terms of changing direction, the only thing is, well, we don't want it to do it if we're moving between left and right. Okay? If I'm moving left, I should be able to turn right anytime I want. I don't have to. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be moving. I don't know. Maybe just insane. I'm sure if you think about it for a little longer, it might click. So if I move left or right, that should not only happen at the center of the block. That needs to happen anytime. It's only when we change. So if we're not moving the same direction, that happens here. This is where we change whether or not we're moving horizontally or vertically. Right here. Okay? Me too, insane. Well, half a moment. Moving horizontally, moving vertically. So this is where we check that. We could say if we're moving left or right, and if we're moving vertically, at that moment, Now, please. What, like set a flag? Now this is after it's already been approved, Lise. That's the problem. This is after it's been approved. So this doesn't make sense. Not there. It has to be back here. So every time we try to change direction, this function says, all right, denied, until it confirms that that direction is available. If that direction is available, it'll allow it. Otherwise, it denies it. But we don't really want to deny it. We want to delay it, which is different. In a way, we almost want it to automatically go into the input buffer. Although, what if the player times it perfectly? Then it's not in the input buffer. This is the input buffer. So it can't just rely on the input buffer. Lise, I think right where you have your modulo. Okay, and look, you can put this, you don't have to put this in here. You can have a function that runs in process well before that. Okay, so there's our handle movement. Before handle movement, let's make a... But what's it gonna do? I don't know. I guess it's kind of like putting something into the input buffer. No. If a direction is being requested, process new process perpendicular movement. Might have spelled that right. There's a chance. There's a real chance that got spelled right. Process perpendicular movement. Okay. Put this in there so we get the remaindered value. I'm gonna call it remaindered pos. If the remaindered pos is 0, we could even say if it's not set to 0, just we're done. Get out of here. Keep that print because it's useful. And then we're gonna return. Now, if it makes it past, we're then going to, well, actually, if it's not, no, only if it's there. Then we check if moving horizontally and next direction, if moving horizontally, and when does next direction get set? By the way, if change not successful. Oh, anytime a movement fails. Let me tell you something. That should clear after a minute, by the way. That should clear like after a second. I don't think that should stay there, but that's okay. Anytime it's not successful, it queues it up. I did not realize that. Well, that brings us back to the question, what if it is successful? You know? Well, then it should just happen. Right? I don't know. What if we cross that bridge when we get there? What if I don't think about that right now? If moving horizontally and is next direction, movable directions, down, and is next direction down. No, don't do it like that. You're gonna get confused. Your little brain can't take it. If is next direction down, and then we'll do and here. Or, sorry. Is next direction, movable directions up. So if we're moving horizontally and it's either down or up, then we allow it to go through. Probably be easier to do the opposite. To just block it. How are you going to block it? How are you going to do that? How the hell are you going to do that? What if we make this return a Boolean? So if... Oh man, I'm gonna run out of time again. If we're moving horizontally, I'm gonna go over time a little bit. Just a few minutes. I'm so close. If we're moving horizontally and we switch to go vertical, or we're about to switch to go vertical, and the only way we get here is if we're at the center. So we're at the center, we're moving horizontally, and we request a vertical. Okay. We request a vertical. We're going this way, hit the center, we request the vertical. At that moment, But what if it's not? I don't think we should do the remaindered yet. Pull this back. I think at first we check this situation. Okay? Because if this turns out false, give me a variable. Next is perpendicular. If the next is perpendicular, first of all, it's going to be false. We're going to assume false. And we return false. This is so confusing. Just try to make it happen. Next is perpendicular is true. Elif moving vertically. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hey, what's up, TV Josh? Yeah, overtime. I'm supposed to start doing chat now, but I just want to like finish this thought. So it's like focus mode and then chat mode is what we're doing. If that should be more clear, shouldn't it? I can change those words. Give me like a few minutes and I will. If moving vertically, and then we'll just do this exact same thing here. Except this time it's right and left. Just twisting my brain. Just twisting up my brain all the directions. I like left first and right second. I don't know. It's just the way I do it. Okay. Left, right. Next is perpendicular is true. So I think we would want to return next is perpendicular. So what? Now that's returning a Boolean. But what are we gonna do with that Boolean? Huh? because we want to make sure we're not checking the center right now, by the way. There's no center check, please. You forgot about that. If the next is perpendicular and we're not at the center, we need to wait. The move can't go through. It needs to stay in the input buffer longer. So literally, do not change direction. So we need to take whatever the current direction is, and it needs to stay as the current direction. It needs to kind of ignore the controls. If you think about it. I feel like we need to check the perpendicular direction. Oh, it's so confusing. It's so confusing. Let me just give a clear extra overtime, okay? I need like, I'm sorry, I need like 10 more minutes. I'm so sorry. If we have a clear set, if we're at the center, if we're not at the center, we're not at the center, we press the turn. Why does it work right now when it's not supposed to? It works right now when it's not supposed to because the collision opens up early. What you need to intercept is the collision. We have to say, hey, just because the collision says there's not a wall there, that doesn't mean we're clear to move. So if it's perpendicular, and we're not at the center, if the next move is a perpendicular move and we're not at the center, then we need to behave as if it was a collision. Okay, that's what I need to do. So, probably just want a flag. Can I get like can I put this remainder thing somewhere? We're gonna say func is at center of cell. Returns a Boolean. And we just return if the remaindered position is not 0? Shouldn't it be if it is 0? Wait, why does it say not 0? Is that correct? Like, that seems weird, right? Wait, what? Okay, just a second. I'm gonna comment this out, or I'm gonna comment some of this out. I need to just confirm. This doesn't really make any sense to me right now. Return void, it's fine. Okay, fine. It doesn't matter. I just want to make sure that that's correct. It doesn't look correct, but I guess I should trust that it's correct. Yeah, it's not correct. Okay. Just making sure. I don't know when that became not. But no, it should be when we're at it. And it shouldn't be printing constantly. Don't know how that happened. Makes me very uncomfortable. Okay. But wait, those aren't the multiples. Wait, what happened? I don't know. Oh, we're only printing the whole... yeah, I would say don't worry about it. Does that make sense? Like, just let it go. Does that make sense? Okay, so undo. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Come back here. Return true or false. The remaindered position is set to 0. Okay. Make it an if. No, make it an if statement. Come on. Come on now. If it's that, return true. Print and return true. Otherwise, we return false. Okay? Let's do that. Now, we need to call is at center of cell. By the way, next is perpendicular. I'm gonna make this a member variable all the way at the tippy top. I don't think I need target reached anymore. By the way, I don't think we're using that. It basically got replaced there. Okay. Now at process controls, no. Stopping movement. Are you sure? Are you sure? I think you want the available one. The available checks. This one. This is what determines what goes in the disallowed section. So we need to add it to the disallowed array. So if we're not at the center of the cell, if the next is perpendicular, oh, what? Where'd that go? Wait. Okay, there we go. Replace all that with next is perpendicular. If next is perpendicular and we're not at the center of the cell, then whatever that next is needs to be added to the array. So we would append the direction to the blocked movement array. Whatever it is. So we can't actually go there. Okay. Yeah, I think that's... I don't know. We'll see. Is that it? That's probably not it. But it's something. Are we still running all the code? Process perpendicular movement. We're not doing anything with that. Perpendicular true. Return next is perpendicular. I don't think you need that to be a boolean anymore. I think that's old news. So don't make this return a boolean. It's not necessary. All we're doing is we're updating next is perpendicular. Well, actually, it probably would be good to return it as a Boolean, now that I think about it. Because we want to make sure we make it false as well. I don't know. I feel kind of complicated about it. Honestly. My brain's a little broken. It's getting a little broken in here. Next is perpendicular equals that. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not so sure. Definitely not working correctly. Kind of. Yeah, it's not working correctly. It's not broken, which is good. It's not like more broken than it was. But I can still turn when I'm not at the center, which is a problem. Okay. Some kind of weird things going on here. It seems like it can only move up and down when it... Yeah, it's still broken. Alright, well, it's something. Oh my gosh. That was hard. This is still hard. It's just very confused. It's just a lot of this, not this, then this, but only if that, and then I gotta make sure I set that at the right time, because if you set it the other time, it's not gonna be as useful if it's set at this time. And it's just like... So, you know. Oh my goodness. It's okay. Hey, Abdullah, welcome back. Whoa. Look at that little gift. Is that because you're a top gifter? Did you hear about a sleep schedule you had a while back? Chat encouraged me to keep going. If I hadn't finished that thought. Discord says it's 4 p.m. over here, but I like to go to bed around 7-ish. I don't know if I'd go right around that. I would like to go to bed around like 10 or 11 in a perfect world. I think it's possible I get there someday, but definitely not today. That's for sure. Medusa realized that putting your hands like crossed in, then putting your arms behind your back is the best breathing exercise. Putting your hands crossed in like this, crossed in, then putting your arms behind your back is the best breathing exercise. You just felt drunk and rude not to share. You're hitting send. You know? I think you're onto something. I think you're onto something. You passed out vaccinating. This one says, I'm hoping to at least make a start on my Pac-like. I guess we'll see if I can manage it. Oh, that's exciting! We're gonna have some Pac-Man-like games. This round, that's so cool. You had a Wolfenstein-like. You had a rogue-like. You've been in them. You've been doing them. What is the time? The time is focus mode time, not chat time. And then if chat seems like it's going on, there'll be a chat time before focus mode time. Because I've been hanging out with you all and chatting with you all constantly. And that's not good for the co-working vibes that this stream is supposed to be. And it's also not good for me getting the damn thing done. So we're trying out something new with a little like on-off focus timer. You correct yourself later? Okay. You never met anyone sleeping at 7? Yeah, me neither. But I respect it. You do what you do. You do what you do. Waking up at 7 p.m.? Oh, that's relatable. Whoa, that was loud. That's very relatable. Can you gut anything? Can you gut anything? Yeah. I think you can gut almost anything. What's up, Sanger? You work in Riot? Your code maybe is similar. I don't work. I work right here. I don't work in Riot. What is Riot's code like? Charlie says, going through all my junk is making me lose my cool a bit. Why do I have this? I don't have space in my trash right now, so I'm tempted to toss it out the window. Yeah, that does suck when you're like ready to throw something away, but you can't. That does suck. You gotta like have a queue. The worst. Look, we don't know what we have till we get to looking at it. Out of sight, out of mind. And it's been years. You're doing good work, Char. Yeah, it's very relatable and insane. Take 20. Yeah, I probably should have took 20. One plus one keep. When I see code like this, it's okay, but you need more math and solid. Without solid and maths, everything is complex. Okay. What is solid? Can you ask what the next Game Jam theme is? You can ask! But nobody knows. Technically, at the moment, neither do I. We got 15 days left on this one. We're only halfway through. But the jam theme is revealed the day the jam starts. So, yeah. So it won't be until March. Right now we're in May. Wait, where are we in? March? January, March, April. January, February, March, April. We're in May. We're in May. So we do the jam every other month on the odd months. So this is an odd month. 6 June, 7 July. So July 1st will be when you know what the next jam theme is. I do give clues leading up to the jam starting though. And then if you join the jam, you'll get notified a little bit ahead of time what the theme is. But we're a bit of ways from that. But yeah. No. I don't know what the next one's gonna be yet. I'm reaching out to different developers to ask them if they'd be interested in their games being featured, which will be like a different kind of thing. And then if not, then I have some fallback games, but I would like to be really thoughtful about which fallback game we go with. Cause I'm trying to get some like paid games, some like nice paid games, and then try to get the devs to like offer keys or something like that. Cause I don't want to feature a game that you can't play ethically for free. Start of the next other month. Yeah. Godot doesn't have vibe coding like Unity does. Well, I think people have tried to make plugins. I don't know how good they are, but technically there are plugins that people have tried making that should... I don't know if they put code into the script editor. I think which you could do, but I don't think the plugins do it. Probably. I think the only ones I've seen are like the AI agent is like just there. It's just like a little chat window inside of your Godot editor. That's the most I've seen. Every other month. Yeah. $2,000 rows? Is it? I don't think so. I think your count might be off. That's 400 right there. Although there is one, I do have one. Let's see what this one is. This one is 1,100. Hey, what's up, One Up? When you work with people on the other side of the world, it helps to be up at a time when it's reasonable for them. Oh, right. I remember now. Well, that makes you just say you go to bed at 7. It's like, that's very interesting. But then you clarify that you're like remote working in a different time zone. Suddenly it all connects. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that links to. Could link to anything. In object-oriented programming. Oh, it is something. You don't want to be dark mode? Thank you. A mnemonic acronym for 5 principles intended to make source code more understandable. Single responsibility, open-closed, Liskov substitution, interface segregation, dependency inversion. Strong behavioral subtyping. I'm not gonna lie, this is boring as hell. But okay, women in coding. An object may be replaced by a sub-object without breaking the program. Oh yeah, that's good. I like that. Single responsibility, I like that. I don't always achieve that, but I try. And then if it is multiple, I just kind of move on with my life. But sometimes I try to really commit to that. Depends. Open-closed. Entity can allow its behavior to be extended without modifying its source code. Open for extension, but closed for modification. Yeah. I definitely do this. I try to do this very often. That's why I do so many helper functions and like get and set and stuff. I think that's related to that. Interface segregation. The field of software engineering, interface segregation principle states that no code should be forced to depend on methods it does not use. How can you depend on something you're not using? If you depend on it, aren't you using it? Split interfaces that are very large into smaller and more specific ones so that clients will only have to know about the methods. Oh, so that's like private and public, like API. Yeah, I do that. I'm very good about this. I miss once in a while, but then when I catch it, I fix it. This I'm very serious about it. Dependency inversion. In object-oriented design, the dependency inversion principle is a specific methodology for loosely coupled software modules. When following this principle, the conventional dependency relationships established from high-level policy setting what the hell are you talking about? High-level modules should not import anything from low-level modules. Both should depend on abstractions. Abstractions should not depend on details. This is a little complicated. I'd have to like really read into this. I have no idea if I'm doing this. I think this is something I'm growing into, but I'm still discovering. Because I like reading about this stuff, but I mostly like just sort of making mistakes and realizing that these would be better ways to do things on my own, because I don't like doing something because I'm told to do it. You know, just like, oh yeah, well, I always make sure that I, you know, separate my private and my public variables, you know, but then if I have no idea why I do that, and I could read, and even if I read the words on why I do it, it's just not the same to me as making the mistake and then knowing why, like feeling in my bones why not to do it. For me, that's just the way that I like to learn. And then, but then reading this stuff is good too. So I don't mind reading it, because then I'll be like, okay, that's interesting. Maybe I'll try that. And then I keep screwing up, and I'm like, oh wait, what about that thing I read? Let's do it. So it's interesting to read about, for sure. This is a little intense. Maybe I'll have to look into that someday. Thanks for that was it. That's interesting. Solid. Thanks for looking that up, Josh. Yeah, there's a lot going on there. Okay. Surely this is the last focus mode. It's gotta be. I mean, the Patreon stream is about to get cut off. I actually don't want that to happen. Actually, the Patreon stream might be cut off already. The Patreon only allows me to stream for 11 hours. Which is not cool. But it is what it is. Currently that runtime is... Okay, there's a little under 20 minutes. So I'm gonna say I gotta wrap this up in 15 minutes. Because I really don't want to compromise the Patreon stream if I don't have to. It's a good way to limit myself too, for being here all night. I don't know if I'll succeed, but I'm gonna try. And I'll just point you Patreon to come to the... If I have to, I'll say go to Twitch or YouTube. Alright. So let's do a 15. And see where that gets me. Hey Chirp. Welcome. I'm about to duck out of the chat for a bit. See what I can do here. Where is you? Why did it say the message got sent, but it didn't show up anywhere? That was kind of weird. Okay, here we go. Maybe it was like a follow. No, it wasn't. I don't know what that was. It was like weird, right? Okay, here we go. So, the next problem... Well, first of all, I've just done a bunch of broken things. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to see like what's happening, right? When are things getting set? What are they getting set to? Doesn't matter. Blah, blah, blah. I'm going to say if next is perpendicular, print next is perp. Okay, let's see if this is correctly ascertaining. Next is perp. No. Wrong. I mean, maybe, but... Okay, let's see. Maybe it was, actually. Maybe that wasn't wrong. Okay, next is not perpendicular. That's correct. So now I'm gonna move left. Okay, it does correctly, actually. It completely correctly does it. So here, next is perpendicular. But... And if I kind of get a little bit out of the way here, you can see the print messages here will just be like going up, 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 up. That's because it's queued up a perpendicular direction, but it's not taking that movement. So something is blocking it. I'm actually very curious what is blocking it. So I'm gonna go have a look at the remote. This is a pretty important thing. So next is 3. Left, right, up. So up is queued, but even if I move left and right, it's not actually doing it, even though it becomes available. So why is it not becoming available? My guess is because we're not at the center. I feel like we're not hitting that center. So let's confirm that. Yeah, because we would see an is at center, and we're not. So that stopped working reliably. Or it's not running. Is it running? It sure is. 100% it's running. I'm gonna clear this for a second. Okay, for now, what if we go back to this being less than or equal to 2? Just so it hits a little more frequently. Okay, so there it went. So that was kind of the problem. Okay, I've queued up, now it goes. Okay. So that center check was too stringent. Things that are interesting to me. Down and up is centered. Okay, well now we're perfectly centered. No, we can still like... Oh. It's not perfect. I'll be honest with you, it's not perfect. And we can't start out at 0. Like, that's not gonna be acceptable. You're sure? Like, why do we not start out at the center? Like, that really bugs me. Where is the player right now? 680 by 600. How does that not resolve to the center? Well, let's find out. Tell me what remaindered is all the time. All the time. What is it? Not what I would call all the time myself. 31. So it hit 0 and then it turned. That's very interesting that it turned at 0. Like, that's giving working. So it's getting closer to the center and then it turns. But look, it's not quite there. Can we restart it? So one thing to keep in mind is that's only running if there's a perpendicular position available. Hey, Morphman, welcome. I know. It's gotta end soon, though. It's gotta end soon, though. Oh, it says BRB. Oop, that's the wrong timer. I put the wrong timer up there. Whoa. How the hell did that happen? Oh, I know how that happened. I know how that happened. Here we go. Okay. It's so close. I just have like, I know what the problem is, just that I've mixed up logic. You know? Okay, let's try to move up. Oh, it didn't go that time. We have it queued up. So is it never hitting 0? Look, it's 1. It's never hitting 0. So we actually start out at 1. Okay, so what if we say if it's set to 1? I just kind of want it to never veer from the starting position. Would be my preference. Okay, here we go. Nice. Okay, so that turned too early. It makes me... Okay. I mean, it's pretty good. I mean, it's not. Oh, we got off-center now. So now we're not at that 1 perfectly. There, we're way off. So what was it then? If it wasn't 1? We gotta look for what the lowest was. And if it wasn't 1, what was it? Well, I don't know. It's strange. Because it's... Okay, so that is ridiculous. That does make sense, though. So I actually need to make this collision. That's actually... I need to fix that wall. That wall is totally broken, by the way. That needs to be fixed real bad. So this is a different kind of wall, the like gate that lets the ghosts in and out. But no, it needs to be a regular size. It must be a regular size. It's not allowed to be an irregular size. Otherwise, we're in trouble. So just keep it normal. So that's a breaking thing. That now won't be a broken thing. So it doesn't matter. The collision doesn't have to be different. It's just visual. Okay. Oh! What? Ah. We need to change it to be on layer 9. Because that's the new layer for movement detection. Okay, so why isn't that queuing? Wait, pause. 3, 0. Now it's on 0. Now it's on 0. Okay, so less than or equal to 1. I don't care. It's fine. It's frustrating that it's like, it's just like so imperfect. Okay, they returned too early. Lise, what? You only did X, huh? You only made it on X. I did? Yes, I only did it on X. I only did it on X. I only did it on X. Yeah, collision versus sprite size. I only did it on X. We gotta do it on both X and Y. Do I want to do them both at the same time? Now I gotta figure out, when do I check them? Do I check them only if they're relevant or simultaneously? Insane, it's always something like that. Not always, but often. Some silly thing. I guess we could just do both. So let's say variable remaindered x is what we'll change this to. Call that at x center. Then make a remaindered y. Dear future x position. Whoa! You're welcome, you can use it. I give you permission. Go forth and do amazing things. If remaindered x and remaindered y return true. This seems frightening. I'm gonna try it at 0. This seems a little too good to be true, if it's gonna work. But I'm curious. Okay, already not hitting, but let's see where it's at 0 now. Well, that's correct. Can you? Oh, it's different on the other axis. Can you please print? What it is? Would be really helpful. I don't think I'm gonna get it in 1 minute. Why? Probably gonna have to tell Patreon to come over to Twitch or YouTube. I think that's what's gonna happen. Godot Doctor, what are we doing here? Okay. Let's start it over. It's a Godot Doctor. Okay. X1. Well, it's not 0. Wait, what did I do? Did I put it in the wrong place? You know I did. You already know I did. Okay. So X is 1, Y is 0. So they're on different ones. Okay, fine. X matches 1, Y matches 0. I don't care. Just make it work. And then if I want to figure out how to make that work more gooder, whatever. Okay, now try it. Up. Okay, Y. So Y is always 0. I'm doing Y wrong. Damn. Okay, where's the Patreon at? Patreon is about to go in 2 minutes. So Patreon, I strongly recommend going to YouTube or Twitch. Let me pop that in there. I gotta keep going. It's definitely close. Oh. Okay. There you go, Patreon. Go there if you want to keep the stream going. Okay? Alright. I gotta do it a little longer. I'm gonna try to keep it under 11 hours, but we're not there yet. It's a common thing in teaching. If you don't explain why something is done, people are much more likely to not do it. Fair, but knowing why isn't enough for me. I need to feel why. But yes, not explaining why is bad too. That's also bad. Totally a thing that I hate. And it helps a lot. And that's the other thing. I feel like that you're making that point though too. Like if you tell me to do it, I'm gonna be like, whatever. But if you tell me to do it and why I should do it, I'm gonna be like, alright, maybe I'll consider that next time. Yeah. It's bad when you're working with heavy machinery, which can be dangerous. Oh, wow. I will say, I've definitely had some instructors, a trade school instructor who was not very good at instructing. And put us in many dangerous situations because of that. Now that you mention it. Morph says, you've gotten so far though. In the same amount of time this week, I've gotten a character to auto-run Hey, what's up, Roberto? Robert, on a whim. Care to auto run, jump when hitting space, and implement a timer. Don't have sound or graphic or a way to restart. Nice. Nice. Hey, that's good progress. Love that. That's good progress. You can do multiple commas in print? Yes. Only allowed one. You've been hassling around with string formatting this whole time. Yeah, you can do multiple. Live it up. Do it up. Okay, for some reason the Patreon stream is still going. It's so weird. I feel like it's gonna just nuke itself eventually. Learn a new Godot thing every stream. Yeah, you never know what you'll pick up. Love that. Claude and I made a rope simulation in C# in Sandbox over a few days. Nice. Me and Claude. Sounds cool. What you making the rope sim for? Just for fun? Or is it going to be used for something? You don't want to be feeling your mistakes when you're dealing with dangerous heavy machinery. Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's a good point. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Well, maybe you can feel it. Maybe that's what those training videos are for. Right? The OSHA videos. Like where you see somebody like, you know, get crushed by something and get caught up in the gears. That makes you feel it. But yes, you wouldn't want. That's a good point. At least in coding, I don't have to worry about my hair getting caught in an angle grinder and ripping my scalp off. Sorry about that visual. You didn't deserve that. Doesn't feel that way, but the past 2 weeks have been split attention. Yeah, exactly. Like that split attention progress. Nice. Your attention was split and you still achieved that. Let's go. That's more than a lot of people can say. It doesn't feel that way. Ends today with the last appointment. Let's go. This round can't believe that I've been streaming so long. You get exhausted after just 2 to 3 hours. Hyperfocus. It's the hyperfocus. The hyperfocus takes over and it controls me. I'm trying to stream less, but I kept feeling so close to solving this. Like, it's right there, it's right there, it's right there. If I just do this one more thing. And so that has really just like kept me overdoing. Climb up and down and grab it in midair for a backrooms game. Sounds cool. Hardest part was gravity. That does sound hard. Sounds like it'll be fun though. Back in the day, we took turns getting injured by heavy machinery to teach each other. Nowadays, people got OSHA videos. Are you gonna sleep and let your brain? I will, but not right now. Okay. It's the reason we got hooked on gambling. That sense of being just one more round. It is. One more round out of reach. At least streaming and coding is a good outlet. Yes. Yep. Gamble. We used to have those games in here, but I don't know. It made finding chat messages really hard. Okay. So I'm noticing Y is constantly at 0. What is up with that? Take a breath! Come on, man. Damn. I'm just about to get started. Why do this? Alright, fine. Let's do it. No, let's do it. No, it's okay. Let's do it. Damn. Alright, here we go. Alright. Alright, you don't have to join. You can if you want. Link is in the chat. I kind of liked like not guiding and just like doing the breathing. So I'm gonna do that again. I'm gonna not say when we breathe in and breathe out. You have to look at the screen. No, I'll tell you. Okay, here we go. Breathe in for 4 seconds. Hold it for 4 seconds. Breathe out. And hold it. 4 seconds, breathe in. Hold. Breathe out. And hold. Breathe in. Hold. Out. Hold. Really fill in when we breathe in. Here we go. In. Hold it. Breathe out. 2 more. Hold. Breathe in. Hold in. Breathe out. Hold out. Last one. Breathe in. Hold out. And hold it out. And then breathe normally. Yeah, it's interesting, right? Like half breaths. It's nice though, isn't it? I don't remember if I put the link in chat, but there it is. If you want to check out that little doohickey. Okay, 15, come on. Oh, 15 is a lot of pressure. 15 is a lot of pressure. Eight. Okay, chill. $15. Okay. Why is y constantly 0? That's incorrect. Something mathematically here is off. What am I doing wrong? Remainder x, integer, snapdef position x, 1, modulo 40. What's the difference? Position y1. We don't have an at center. Oh, we do. And then at y center is 600. Oh, because it's actually only showing. So x is never centering. Actually, x is our problem? That's so weird. Well, x hits 1, and then it's at the center. Why does y print? Why is y always 0? Because it never has a remainder. We can't. So we're always. Because I guess what this is saying is we're always centered on the y-axis. How the hell is that? That's not always true. Does it flip-flop between them sometimes? Maybe that's what it is. Okay, there we go. That's better. Okay, now it's looking more correct. Now that obviously turned us not at the center. So we know what would be really helpful is if we saw it, well, you see it right there. Right to down. So it turned it not on the center, clearly. Look at that. That's not on the center. But it turned it. Why have you done this? Excuse me. That's not supposed to be allowed. It's just not. Change current direction should be denied. So after we check if it's available, we're gonna update change successful to are we at the center of the cell? Oh wait, Lise, you're checking if... Oh! I'm checking if that's something. Oh, I'm just checking if that's falsy or truthy. Whoops! Oh, that's... I feel silly. These aren't booleans. They're integers. I see. I see. Okay, we need to do a variable is center y boolean. The breaths were good. I appreciate the breaths. Is centered y is if that is true. That's what we check here. Is a Patreon stream still going? Did they extend their length? What's up, Egg? If I'm not ignoring you if I don't respond to your messages. It's just, boop. We got a little focus timer going on. Is center Y, is center X. Now, I don't know if it was good that I put that centering check in change direction, but I'm gonna leave it there. And if it's broken, we'll know why. Okay, gotta find an idea. Nice. Oh, it's so close. Oh, it was so close. And then I walked. It was pretty good. It was almost not bad. I actually think that approval is causing you more harm because it's letting me move when I'm not supposed to. Because remember, it's not only potentially returning false, it's also potentially returning true. But that's staying very centered. Oh, hell yeah, baby. We are centered in that lane. Great success. Now, there is a way I can break it. I don't know how it breaks exactly, but this is good. So, does it break left to right wise? Oh! I'm gonna say something. I think it was a mistake to put that in change direction. I think it was just that one thing. I don't. Please don't do this. Please don't do. I don't know, because it's fine if it's false, but if it's always true, then it's always gonna approve everything. You know, like if I've actually managed to keep us in the center, it's not gonna function very well. Oh, okay, we did get off center there. So weirdly, it did help. What if we only check if it's false? How about only if it's false? But it can't set it to true. If not is at center of cell. Change successful overrides to false. So we can't make it true there. No, that was not right. We can't make it true there. This sounds like this isn't gonna work, if I'm being honest. But, I don't care. Uh-oh, I got stuck. Why? X is 0, Y is 2. Okay, we are not out of this yet. We are absolutely not out of this yet. Don't make it less than or equal to. It's got to be set to exactly. How did Y become 2? Yeah. And true. Okay, alright. Stop clipping. Enough with that. Okay. Definitely don't do the change direction thing. Okay, we're not out of this yet. No, not yet. I partied too soon. I mean, there was some working happening. Basically, okay, I'm gonna go ahead. Oh, this is tough. What wasn't working? I don't even know. It was speedrun strat. Oh, it's so confusing. Okay, I've queued right. I'm queuing down. I'm queuing left. It's perfectly centered. I'm queuing up. I'm queuing right. This is when I queue it. I'm queuing down. I'm queuing left. I'm queuing up. It's working really well. I'm gonna queue right. Left. Down. There's a thing here in the middle. This isn't supposed to actually be a collider. It just is. Think of it as a debug dot. So that looks pretty good, right? It doesn't look bad. Until I start getting wobbly. Until I start spamming. Uh-oh. See, that's not good. You know what we need to say? We need to say that you're only allowed one perpendicular change. You know? You can't be doing multiple different perpendicular changes. You pick your turn and you commit to it. There's no making a different choice. When does next is perpendicular become false? It is at the crossroads. Yeah, because I can like change it again. A great life rule. When you make a choice, you gotta commit to it. Whoa. Equals false. Oh, it's this one. Next is perpendicular. Wait. Oh, it's whatever this returns. I see. So it does return false sometimes, I presume. It does. So if you are making a move, while it's perpendicular, then you can't change until another perpendicular opportunity arises. How the hell do we determine that? I don't even know. That's so complicated. Oh my gosh. I don't even know where to start with that. Is it just at the crossroads? Because I could say that's for another day. If that's the only problem. But that is kind of tough. Because I'd have to like do a whole new detection if there's walls or not. Diagonals? Oh, that's still not working. It doesn't even matter. It is not quite working. I'm just gonna say it. It's definitely not quite working. There's still some problems here, unfortunately. Basically, the only way it works correctly is if we queue, which actually makes sense. I remember I said that would be a problem. If I actually turn at the right moment, if I'm on the center and I turn, there's gonna be a problem. Well, now I'm off center. Man. I feel like this is a step away from the problem situation. I mean, there is a good... For me, I do feel like there's some good things here, okay? I feel like there are some good victories here. If I queue every next move, it will always be on the grid. The only problem right now is if I try to move in the crossroads. It's the see there, I move in the crossroads. It's literally the crossroads. It's 100% the crossroads. It's definitely that. Undoubtedly. But if I turn, basically the input buffer is the only turning that works correctly. Unfortunately. And if I do any turning otherwise, we're in danger. It breaks. Which is kind of like a nice specific thing. So let me show you my input keys. So you can just see. Okay, I'm pressing up. Okay, that was a bad example. Let me start over. I'm pressing up. It turns. Right? It turns. See how I'm pressing them early? Works great. Press it there. Works great. This might mess it up. I'm not sure what's going on now. Let's see. Press it up. Then it gets thrown off. So it's not even just at it is at the crossroads. Yeah, so any crossroads. It doesn't have to be a four-way. If it's a two-way, it also is getting off. So there's just something about the input buffer setup that works correctly, but not otherwise. I think I can call that enough of a victory for today, honestly. And I just have to work on it. I gotta work on it later. You know? I'll probably look into it over the weekend. I doubt I won't. But I promise that whatever happens, I'm gonna explain thoroughly what it turns out the issue was. See if I can come up here. Oh, I turned off the grid. It's complicated. I'm gonna call y'all. Let's look for someone to go raid. That's on YouTube as well. We'll do a raid on YouTube as well, but I gotta look, okay? This I'm considering there being progress. I want the ghosts to chase. I want all the other things to be part of it too. I want to make different maps with different positions. So I feel like it's definitely going to be the kind of thing in the last week, just like I'll have the systems in place and now we're just adding in the variety. But there's not really much to add. It's just, I just want to get this right. And yeah, well, who knows? Maybe I'll keep it. It's actually possible that I do keep it to Wednesday will be the next time I work on this project on stream. It'll be on Wednesday. Monday will technically be the next stream. The next stream is going to be on Monday, but it is a members only stream. However, that's not entirely true. If you head to hypergame.dev, you can learn about how to join the Patreon for free, and if you do that, you can get free access to that Monday member stream in the first portion of it. And what do we do in that portion? We play your games. You got a game you want seen played on stream? It might be very helpful. You might be like, oh, wow, I didn't realize it had that bug. Because I'll find the bug. If there's a bug, I'll find it. Let's go hang out with Hypnotic. I think that seems reasonable. I think it seems perfectly reasonable. Of course, we will catch up with chat real quick, too. Oof. Man, it's just like grid-based, like interpolated movement that's based on perpendicular changing direction. I am just, and I want to stick on the grid. You know, I want it to be like pixel perfect. It's challenging me way more than I could have expected, but I'm learning a lot and I'm very, very happy about it. It's good fun. Despite how angry certain things may have made me. It's okay. With a reoxygenated brain, perhaps it is easier to figure out the issue, and if not, we at least got you some air in your lungs for more yapping. I know, that's right. Don't forget your meds. Ah! Good advice, always. We got a Truthian. Oh, this is funny. Pick a direction and ride with it. It's gonna be hard to keep me from. I'm gonna sleep on it. I'm probably gonna. Oh, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll figure it out and just like not do it until Wednesday, so that way we can like. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Got a commander just shuffle. You got me without needing to add on more, but here I am. Okay. Hey, thanks for following. What's up? What's up, Danger? Simplest comparison, couldn't you have just erased check diagonals? Maybe. You got like 5 ideas for it, but you remember the rules, so you'll watch what you come up with, and either feel good that you figured something out or learn something new. Let's go. Well, I mean, look, pop it in live text. If you want to, head to the Discord, pop it in live text. Like, I'd much rather see that after the stream than when I'm in the middle of trying to problem solve. If you want. I'm open at this point. It's just when I'm in the moment, you know? I wanna see it through. Sometimes you make yourself laugh more than anyone else, and there's no one who can stop me. I wouldn't dream of stopping you, Medusa. You know what? It makes me smile too. Still in web dev brain, so any of those 5 are likely suboptimal for games. Maybe. Nah, let's not stop people laughing. Come on now. If the laughter dies down, add cats. Oh. I think that's a good philosophy. I like that philosophy. You know what? Do I have a cat to put somewhere? There's a cat. Bam. Oh wait, there's laughter. We had to get rid of the cat. Any animal works for me. It doesn't have to be a mammal or even a vertebrate. Nice. Yeah, animals are cool. Right? They're all good vibes, probably. Maybe not like a leopard actively devouring an antelope. I think that would probably stress me out, but your point is taken. Start your day, Morph! Let's go! Perpendicular a few times, and you just become, I don't know, have anything clever to say, but I want to waste this trail of random talk. Alright, let's set up the YouTube raid. If you don't know, you can raid on YouTube. And if you're wondering how it's done, I'll show you. Go up to the create button on YouTube while you're logged in, of course. Find your active live stream, because I assume you're live streaming if you're trying to do a raid. Click on the active live stream. Come down to stream settings. Scroll on over. It's kind of awkward, but stream settings. Go to edit. Come on down to customization. Redirect. Search for the person you want to search for. I'm already subscribed to this fine gentleman. Click on them, and now when the stream ends, it'll take you there. Okay. And then you already know how to do it on you already know how to do it on Twitch. The literal easiest. The easiest that it could possibly be. /raid Hypnotic Games. Done. A little easier on Twitch. So I'll be back on Monday for members. Again, if you want to get access to that first portion of the stream, all you gotta do is join the Patreon for free, and then you'll get access to that. We'll check out your game, join the queue. It could be fun. I'll be working on this again on Wednesday. I'll be sending out an email about the jam, so keep an eye out for that. And I hope you all take good care of yourselves. As Dithron says, take your meds. And I hope I will see you soon. Have fun with Hypnotic. You gotta remember, for the missus, 2 to 3 annual streams. So far, we've just posted a link in live chat. Huh? Yeah, of course. Of course. It was my pleasure. Y'all help make it so fun. And shout out to Starlight for the extra gift subs. It means a lot. Alright, good night, y'all. Oh, I forgot about the raid message. That's okay. YouTube, you can do the raid message. It's just for you, YouTube. Copy and paste that if you want. Paste it when we get there. If you want. No pressure. You might have to click up in the top of the chat if you don't have autoplay on. You'll see.